Yeah. When we way up, no way down. Still solid when they not around. I've been winning, I've been hustling, and I stayed on top. Came from nothing, now the whole world watch. I don't fold, I don't break, I don't stop. Every move I make turns straight to stop. Had to grind through the rain and the drought. Now my name ring bells in the crowd. I've been up, I ain't coming back down. When you build like me, you don't drown. Yo, pressure on my back, but I walk like a king. Had to learn how to boss up, not just dream. They would sleep on the kid, now they blink. Every loss made my vision more clean. I don't talk, I just let it unfold. Silence that's not allowed to glow. Every mile I walk was cold. Now the ice in my watch too bold. I don't chase, sidetrack. Everything I need come back. Real ones only in my pack. No fake love in my lap. I've been winning, I've been hustling, and I stayed on top. Came from nothing, now the whole world watch. I don't fold, I don't break, I don't stop. Every move I make turn straight to stop. Had to grind through the rain and the drought. Now my name ring bells in the crowd. I've been up, I ain't coming back down. When you build like me, you don't drown. Yo, they respect how I move, I'm precise. I ain't gamble with life, I roll dice. On myself every time, that's right. Now my future's shining too bright. No revenge, I just level up. When they doubt me, I double up. I ain't rushing, I'm setting pace. Now they follow my footsteps, trace. Ooh, I remember the days when I had nothing but faith. Now I'm breaking the chains, and I'm keeping my place. I've been winning, I've been hustling, then I stayed on top. Came from nothing, now the whole world wild. I don't fold, I don't break, I don't stop. Every move I make turn straight to stop. Had to grind through the rain and the drought. Now my name ring bells in the crowd. I've been up, I ain't coming back down. When you built like me, you don't drown. No joke. Yeah, top floor, no ceiling. Still hungry even when I'm eating. I lift my voice is lifted. Gifted, I foresaw it and I ripped it. The whole enchilada with a side of avocado. I came down from my fences, desperados. My flow should be sold at low. Next to the 2x4s, an electric range stove. The bolts and screws, home and approved. Gentiles and Jews, penning on views. Broken for you, my moment approaching. The coaching, the ocean is waving. The money I'm saving, the arrest I'm evading. The models I'm dating, this cup of mine keep cascading. God has engraved me into the palm of his hand. I'm in the best hands. I be washing Jeezy's dishes, pots and pans. I keep the law, the land. I speak because I can. Legalize blacks, legislate that. Hurry up, please, because a brother can't breathe. Kaepernick kneel, the world stood still. The level of hate was so unreal. I foresaw the end right before the hook. Hating is not a good look. I took from the good book. I feel like a tree planted by a river brook. Let me cook them surgically with this sword. Will put my vocal cord itching to release the source of my peace. I'm flipping verses on these tracks like an acrobat. Yeah, glory to the Father, he implemented a plan. Jesus carried it out, it is finished. The Spirit empowered, blessing after blessing. We win this, we win this. My spirit's smile. We win this, we win this, we win this. My spirit's smile. My spirit smile, my spirit smiles. Do y'all hear what I'm saying? Think about it. Man, Jesus did that. We win this, we win this. My spirit get it. We win this. Do you hear what I'm saying? We win this. My knees buckle, my spirit chuckle. We win this, we win this. Oh. Ain't nobody see it. Nah. Came from the storm, I was lost in it. Now I got racks, I'm a boss with it. They didn't see when I was down bad. Now every move got a cost with it. I had to grind through the madness. Pain turned me into a savage. Now I just glide through the chaos. I made a way out the damage. Well, down I was storm, I was fighting myself. Had to build it alone, I ain't asked for no help. They was sleeping on me, now they watching my steps. Now I move like a king, I don't deal with the rest. I done seen it get dark, I ain't fold, I adapt. Every loss that I took, I just turned it to racks. I ain't chasing no love, I just stay in my bag. Now the same ones doubting, tryna say I'm the man. Yeah, I've been quiet, I don't speak much, but my vibe tell it all when I pull up. I was lost in the rain, now I leveled up. Now I'm floating above, I ain't regular. Came from the storm, I was lost in it. Now I got racks, I'm a boss with it. They didn't see when I was down bad. Now every move got a cost with it. I had to grind through the madness. Pain turned me into a savage. Now I just glide through the chaos. I made a way out the damage. I had nights I was thinking about giving up. Had to fight through the doubt, had to live it up. Now I'm up and they see how I'm living now, but they don't know the pain that it took to get up. I done been through the fire and pain. I was moving through life with no plan. Now I'm solid, I know who I am. I ain't worried about nobody's hand. Yeah, I just stay in my zone. I don't need nobody else. I was down on my own. Now I'm up by myself. Yeah, all that pressure made me. All that pain changed me. I ain't the same me. I had to go through it all. Came from the storm, I was lost in it. Now I got racks, I'm a boss with it. They didn't see when I was down bad. Now every move got a cost with it. I had to grind through the madness. Pain turned me into a savage. Now I just glide through the chaos. I made a way out the damage. I did.
What up, y'all? What's good?
Still standing.
Still standing. Been through the storm. I'm still standing. What's good? Hey, what up? I'm up tonight, y'all. I fell asleep early last night, but I was tired as hell. But y'all know I ran a stream, then I ran a day stream. So when I came to the night stream, man, I crashed. It didn't take me long to crash last night. So shout out to everybody, man. I apologize for crashing so early last night, man, but I ain't lying, man. I be grinding on this. And I got tired, man. It is what it is, man. I got tired, man. I'm a human, man. I'm a human being, man. Some people say you're a vampire. No, I'm a human being, man. But shout out to everybody in the chat, man. Who we got in the chat? I know it's Saturday night. People probably out, man, having fun, vibing, and doing all type of crazy stuff. You know what I'm saying? People probably out vibing, doing all type of things. You feel me? Yeah. What? Y'all give me 1 second. All right, y'all. We working tonight again, so I'm gonna do a roll call in just a minute, man. Y'all help me reach all the. Like I said, I got my 4-year-old to here tonight, y'all. So I got my oldest, and I got my 4-year-old. I'm just saying. So on daddy do super chat. Let me. I'm trying to get this. All right, so let me reach out to Cash App, Super Chat, and all the goals for the night, man. Y'all help me reach all the goals, man. We don't have to be on her all night, man. We get in this thing early tonight, man. We just get it in, man. And end the show early tonight, man. I'm just saying, man. We get in this thing early tonight. We'll see who I gonna pull up, man. I'm gonna give it a few minutes before I do the roll call, man. But how y'all day been? That's all I wanna know. How y'all day been? We actually probably gonna do the review early tonight. I'm not gonna be on this thing all night tonight, man. I got a long day tomorrow, so we just gonna get in, get out. I'm just saying. Shout out to y'all for always supporting Trey The Truth Teller, man. I really appreciate that. I'm gonna go and drop the link, man. Anybody want to pull up, man, y'all can pull up. We're gonna get the party started early. Get the party started early. Gonna get the party started early, man. Early, man. You did. Make sure y'all like the stream. Make sure you share the stream. Let's start there. Like the stream. Share the stream. Like the stream. Share the stream. How's that on weekend going? It's going good, ain't you? It's going good. Okay, I'm going to share the Facebook. Oh, she said she's gonna share the Facebook. I can stream on Facebook, but my panel be a little bit too wild for Facebook, if I'm being honest. That's why I don't even put on Facebook. You know, Facebook is more sensitive, ain't you? So I don't want to mess up my Facebook page and get demonetized on my Facebook page. So that's why I don't even stream to Facebook. True, I feel you on that, man. Feel you on that. Well, I'm gonna go and do the roll call, man. I'm just gonna go and get into the review. I ain't finna waste time today, man. Finna waste time. Right now, we got Knight in the building. What up, Knight? We got Malcolm, we got Angel, and we got Truth, and they are the main people in the chat. We got Marvel Jesus in the building, Chris J in the building. So I'm not, and I already said Angel. So we're just gonna go and get straight to review. It is what it is. I ain't gonna wasting up prolong the time, man. Let's get straight to the review. We're gonna get to the. Let me see what's all going on in these streets real quick before I. Give me a second, y'all. Let me see what we're gonna review tonight. What are we going? I know we're gonna review that one right there. Let me see. Let me see. Hold Hold on, y'all. There was a video. Okay. Let's do this review right here, man. Hold on. Let me show y'all something. Let me see something. Oh, okay, we got some. Okay, we got some people pulling up. All right, hold on. Y'all give me a second. Let me bring this up real quick. And shout out to Urban Politician TV. I watch a lot of his content, but he's going to have a very, very unique perspective on Charleston White, and he's going to call some things out. I want to see, do y'all agree? All right. Anytime y'all want me to stop the video, let me know. We will stop the video and proceed to break down what's being said. Well, let's go.
For the kids' appeal. So yeah.
Yeah, I was just watching a video on that when you called.
Yeah. I'm putting it. They need 150, but I'm putting up 75. But I'm trying to raise $1 million. Send
me the links when you got it.
I will. So I'm finna set up an interview with with the dad and Say Cheese TV at a black church with a black pastor who I'm trust, and this will be the mom and dad first time talking. Let me just say this: black people heard the Carmelo Anthony case. I ain't putting no goddamn money toward that boy. His daddy too goddamn weak for me. I don't like a weak nigga. His dad ain't willing to die, kill, or go to jail for nothing. And some bills paid. Carmelo, my heart go out to you if you ever see this video one day. I'd rather stand with the Jeff Metcalf nigga than I would with Carmelo's daddy. Weak, dark side and conservative. I ain't standing with no weak black man, nigga. I'm off the case. I'm sending the money back. Go get them wicked Benjamin Crump. I'm out.
Oh, yo.
All right, so before he gives his commentary, let's just start right here. Give me y'all assessment on what y'all just saying.
About Charleston or about the perspective that he has?
About what you just saying in totality.
But it's more. So in totality, we got Mr. Metcalf coming on here calling people watermelon felons and supposedly standing on business, even though Austin was beating him up. And I think what Charleston is saying is that he need to match energies. If he was being revolutionary, I guess just in talking points, he would respect it more and he could get behind it. He don't like, because they did an interview already, mom and dad, and he was kind of docile and quiet, and the wife, even though she was in tears, talked the most. He's supposed to be angry about his son being gone for 35 years.
So do you think that if Charleston White truly wanted to help Carmelo Anthony, regardless if his dad is weak, subservient, all the things that Charleston White said, he already said, we're going to start the appeal process. I'm going to give $75,000 myself. We're going to raise $1 million. Even with a subservient, weak father, could Charleston White still mobilize and help Carmelo Anthony if he truly meant it?
Well, see, to me, it's about chain of events. So to me, chain of events, I wouldn't have been quiet as a father through most of this stuff. I don't care what the attorneys would have told me. I would be stumped down about making sure my son is whatever else. And if I get a defense attorney, I need to know throughout the whole thing, what's our strategy? How we going? When I didn't pay close attention. I paid attention to this a year ago. I was heavily invested.
Yeah, but I want you to deal with Charleston White.
I'm talking about Charleston.
Okay.
It's just a build up to it.
Okay.
Charleston is an opportunist.
Facts.
Period. But what he want to be an opportunist behind is strength. So that's why he say dumb stuff like he ride with Chud the Builder. I didn't say nothing about Chud the Builder. But Charleston sees some strength in that. Now he riding with Jeff Metcalf, even though Jeff Metcalf was saying a whole different thing a year ago. Now he done got tough. So Charleston's saying he'd rather ride with the person that's talking tough. So he's just an opportunist. Whoever is in the perspective that he like, that's who he behind.
But do you truly think he had a heart, and do you really think he was pure in his intentions? Like you talking like this one day, and then the next day you're talking like this. If you truly want to help Carmelo Anthony, you should be able to help him regardless whether his daddy is soft or not.
If I give up what he said, 75,000.
Yeah, but just give it straight to the lawyer. You don't have to give it to the father.
Right. So that's what I'm saying. The same defense lawyer that fought the case?
No, to a new defense team.
It's a new defense team. Does Charleston have any say over the defense team?
No, he doesn't. But
so that's what I'm saying. I hope you can understand what I'm saying. The dad let this goof defense that did as a defense attorney. I want to see objection, and then I want the defense attorney.
Yeah, but what about the new lawyer? If they go get a new lawyer that's actually will fight for the case, right?
But that's what I don't want to talk too long, but that's what I'm saying.
Who's going to be the head of the conversation? What you mean?
No, but what I'm saying is who's the head of it? Because we already saw something happen where he was kind of quiet while this defense lawyer failed them. And now we're going to get a new defense lawyer, but who's going to make sure that this defense lawyer because here's my thing about the whole thing. When we talk this blackness stuff, if you like me, even though I'm old now, I'm still pro-black. I want to see a soldier up there fighting hard in the courtroom. Everybody fighting hard. Mm-hmm. So if I get my money up, are you going to fight hard? I don't see nowhere during this whole thing of this. If this is my son, I'm going to be an a-hole. I'm going to be all over it.
Gotcha. All right, real quick, shout out to Minister Misty. She said, Trey. And she came with the support with the $5. Thank you so much, Minister Misty. And then Tell G came. Knicks want more. Listen, I told y'all that it was rigged. I told y'all the Knicks was gonna win. In the Island Boy Files, and his name starts with an E. They had already exposed that New York was gonna win in the Island Boy Files. If you know exactly what I'm talking about, so y'all can still think you playing the game for a fact that in the Island Boy Files, they had already said the Knicks were gonna win the championship. So free game, but go ahead.
I want to hear P. Smurf perspective.
My greatest issue is, once again, we don't protect our children enough. I remember at a marijuana conference, there was a woman that spoke so she spoke so disrespectful towards black men. And my question, there was a brother also on that same panel. And I was asking, because I'm enraged within myself, but once again, we're in public. Hey, man, how is it that you can allow this woman to speak the way she spoke when it came to our men, right? And the first thing he said was, I had to learn how to be docile in the presence of, right? So once again, that's our greatest fault, as if we say in general as men, because we too docile. We too docile in our homes. We too docile in our communities. We docile around our women. Therefore, now you docile to the world and you look weak when we not weak, right? In this situation, I would love to actually have a conversation with his father and see, because I'm only going off hearsay even in this. I want to see the temperament of his father, because I definitely would be outraged, right? Because I am, once again, that individual that says, I will want my son to humble himself to get away from that situation. But if someone touches you, yo, you got to do what you got to do, and then we will have to handle things afterwards, right? And in that afterwards, we going to go strong. So for us to, or people to put up over 600,000, I done fought case by myself and was able to come out victorious, let alone you have a lawyer. I done went up against 2 lawyers and won. And docile definitely ain't gonna be what I'm gonna be when it come to my child, right? So, like the other night, I came with the smoke because I say anybody that goes against anything other than that boy self-defending himself, funk you. I'm trying to quit using foul language, but funk you, bro, for real, because if nothing else, now all these cases are coming up in that same manner. And how do our children continue to get twice as much time for cases whereas other nationalities don't? And we've been docile throughout this whole time with a lot of things. It's no longer time to be docile when we're more educated and we have that money to put behind a lot of things, man. And we got solution to those issues. So, Knight, I'm still kind of angered, and I'm figuring out ways to be able to go and combat these things. But docile is one of the things that we can't be, man. And I land at that point.
Truth, talk to me based on what you're saying.
First, for the formalities, good evening to you, brothers.
Salute, my brother.
Yes, from the beginning, I said that his dad, well, first and foremost, I don't know if that's his biological dad or his stepfather. I think I've heard that was his stepfather from my recollection. Plain and simple, he's soft. He's soft and his temperament is docile. He's soft. And you see who controls the relationship. You can see it. So I agree with Charleston on that. Knight said exactly, Charleston is an opportunist. If something he can see where he can gain an advantage on, he's going to take it. If he see that he can't gain an advantage on it, then he's going to back out. He's down there. So he's connected with, law enforcement and everything like that. So he can get access to that tape. And something tells me he knows exactly what's on that tape. And something tells me he's starting to back out because he knows that what he said initially, it is not beneficial towards him and his, so to speak, image. So yeah, we already know he's, like he said, he's Rat Williams. He called himself that.
Wow. And another thing is Charleston White and nobody else knows how to fight that defense. If nobody else.
Without question, yes, sir. Yes, sir. He's deep in the court system.
Deep.
And I think he understands it's super corrupt. And if you're gonna put yourself out there, you gotta go all the way. And if you're not going, it's like, defending one of your opponents that just ain't got the fight in them. You're gonna go out there and you're gonna fight hard and you're gonna look around and you're gonna see you alone.
That's it.
All right, so we're gonna let urban politician finish. Just listen carefully to the things he's about to say. I want y'all to listen carefully.
Yo, it's Big Ant, the spokesman, man. We back. Another edition of Urban Politicians TV, UPTV. Make sure you stay on your pivot at all times, man. Had to come tap in as y'all favorite clown on the internet, Clownston White, has decided to jump out there with the tap dancing, cooning, sandboring, juking and jiving and selling out with the mindset of go viral or die trying once again. And I tell y'all this because y'all heard me say it already. If you caught that stream, this is exactly what he's going to do. Flip back and forth. I said if he was putting up the 75K, which I didn't believe him anyways, but if he was, it was all for the antics, all for the clout, and it wouldn't be genuine. But I questioned it. I said, fam, why would you be on the phone recording yourself talking about this and telling everybody the plans of it? Oh, I'm gonna get the black pastor, the black church, all that grifting talk. This is just nothing more than you jumping out here trying to connect yourself to the latest conversation, bro. You don't have no power talking about he's off the case. What case are you on, fam? You're not a paralegal. You're not a lawyer. You didn't pass the bar. You going to do interviews on platforms that you get paid for has nothing to do that's going to affect anything inside of this courtroom, bro. You got to have authority. You got to have real position to have these type of things done. They look at you as nothing more than a sideshow gimmick. Just like we see the stuff online with your antics, they see the same stuff as well. You are a joke to them. Just keeping it all the way 100. And how dare you jump out here and use something this serious going on in somebody's life for your claim of just getting clout and creating content. But I see people still want to defend it. Oh, that's the character, fam. This is not a character. This is y'all just choosing to be entertained. How can you call any man weak as well when you're on camera getting punched in your head in the barbershop and hiding behind your wife? That's the weakest thing a man can do. You got touched up and let your wife fight your battle for you. You don't have the regard to call another man weak. And then it's like that's the one thing you're supposed to do under God is be the provider and a protector of your family and your household. You hid behind yours when it got real off of what you initiated, what you created, the disrespect that come out of your mouth. Like God says, a man will be responsible for his actions and his words. And somewhere in the Bible is worded in that manner. And to my understanding, you are guilty of these things of being weak in that manner. Now, everybody walks in hypocritical form. Don't get me wrong at all. We're not coming as perfect people, but for you to jump out there and act like you the guy, you to act like you the man, you act like you got all the answers, and you the dude that's the overrider of all, and you above the program with the black community, man, knock that stuff off. And this is really, y'all, I want to be very clear and all the way honest with y'all while I'm speaking on it, because of the simple fact, this is getting promoted and pushed to millions and millions of people because it's millions of followers on these platforms that it get posted on and it becomes part of the trending news. This is how he eats. He'll do and say anything and go as low as he got to go to get himself into these conversations and topics right here. But when you do this, when you break it down, Dog touches platforms and he's getting interviewed on platforms now because he's in rotation on different platforms again, where you reaching 25 million subscribers if you add all the platforms up probably on YouTube, or followers when it goes YouTube and Instagram with the black urban hip hop platforms, even though some of the guys running them platforms ain't even black, but they focus on all black content. That's another story. But then you touch the Instagram blogs, you're looking at 50 million plus. Shade Room, if they post them up, and I don't know if they posted them this time, they got like 28 to 30 million almost. Other platforms, 2, 3, 4 million. Twitter gonna be in the millions. It gets spread to TikTok. So somebody got to be out here coming and speaking on it. I will keep it 1,000. I cover black, urban, hip hop, media, news, sports, and the culture podcast. I cover it all. I'm going to cover what's trending. This is what I do for a living. This is the business that I'm in. But when it comes down to it, I'm going to say how I feel. And when I feel like something is wrong, I got to come out and combat it. I got to come out here and say, hey, somebody got to be on the other side saying, hey, bro, this is foul. This is out of pocket. How can this dude say, I mean, he ain't ready to die, go to jail? Well, when it was your time to go to jail for you taking a man's life that you bragged on, for taking a man's life that you killed, you didn't want to go to jail for it. You didn't accept your time. You want your time cut short. So how you going to come out here and call this man weak? Whether you agree or disagree with things that he said on camera, you're not doing this from a place of really care. You never did this for that. You did this for the attention to get people to think that you really got some power and influence out here. I don't care about how many of the people you know. They will let anybody come inside and be a part of a committee meeting and all those other things. They cool. We need people there because that's how you get into positions of power. But if you don't really have power, don't come to the people and act like I got all the answers. I'm not no activist. I'm not no leader, and I don't speak for the black community. None of the sort, and I'm most definitely not no role model. But I'm also not getting on the internet and trying to portray myself as one and trying to make the people think that I do that and act like I do community work. I do community work. No, you don't. You's a grifter. You were grifting when you were doing the so-called community work that you was doing. That was a way for you to make some paper and make a name for yourself, but that wasn't coming fast enough. See, you abandoned the good mission. You abandoned the good fight. You chose the easy way out. Let me go be negative and get paid for being negative because I wasn't getting paid for being positive. That's what that is. This ain't about the fight of good and evil. This is just a dude being an opportunist. Once again, he gonna get booked for more interviews. All these dudes gonna book him to come on here and say this crazy stuff. But somebody gotta speak up and come out with the real, bro. I've been called the garbage, even to the point he gets on here now and tells Austin Metcalf Pops, yeah, man, we could get in the boxing ring on such and such show, and man, we get sponsored by this or that, bro. What are you really doing, bro? You out here looking like a real sideshow clown. It's out of pocket, clowns to white. Somebody got to call it out. Y'all can call me a hater like y'all been doing. I called this one again like I called the other ones before, and now he coming and doing it once more. Y'all tell me what y'all think, man. I'm the dude that's going to stand on it. I do not care what people got to say. Y'all feel how y'all want to feel. I'm not going with this new wave and day and age where they try to tell you to open your mind up. You got to see the bigger picture when I know it ain't one. I'm not sitting around waiting for people to catch up to what the level I'm on, bro. I'm ahead of the game. I don't get behind the game. I like to stay ahead of the curve so I don't crash out. Y'all tell me what y'all think. Clowns to White is one of the faces of the capital C's. Controversy, chaos, confusion, conflict, and confrontation to be a part of the conversation so he can keep the algorithm in rotation. We added Crash not to that situation. That's why they didn't crash him on the stage, put their hands on him, but he invites the negative activity. He's not ready to die to go to jail because when it get real, he gonna tell and he gonna run and he gonna use a weapon. You ain't punching it out with nobody, dog. You can't call nobody weak. Stay on your pivot, man. Tap into the Urban Politics TV Patreon as well on the website of the app. Got some exclusive content.
You muted.
That's Urban Politician.
Yeah, I watch
That's how
that.
he. Hey, Peach Murph, go on mute until it's time to talk because I don't know what you're doing in the background.
Oh, my bad.
But yeah, so that's Urban Politicians. His viewpoint of Charles the White. Charles the White is just an opportunist that he does things and stay in the algorithm. He has admitted that himself.
Yeah.
So based on what y'all just heard from him, talk to me.
What part? He said a lot.
Well, that about the whole thing.
Let's take the. Can I talk about just the last part that he said?
Go ahead.
Because I think the last part he said. Let me go back where he said right here. He said he kind of defined what a real one is, and he was saying that he was one. Okay. And he was saying that Charleston's not willing to do all the things that we've heard. Or at least I've been hearing it most of my life, of what a real N-word is, right?
Okay.
And I hate that conversation because who defines it?
Yeah.
So if you the real one, you the new Malcolm, you the new Martin, you the new Khalid Muhammad, and I mess with urban politician. I watch him often.
Mm-hmm.
I catch him as often as I can. And I think when we put ourselves out there, like I listened to another podcast, and it was a lady on there, my ex-work wife, who said that we've been slaves, and we ain't never been in no position of power. So just shut up.
Okay. But what about, do you think Charles White is fake? Is what I'm saying. Do you think that?
No, I said he was an opportunist already. He's an opportunist, yeah.
Okay. So,
but he want to be behind power. And I think he do got 75,000 to throw away. And I think he would have ran along with it. Oh, yeah. He would have did it. But he need what he get behind to be on it. Because think about the extreme things he said on here. He wants you to be sounding like him. And that father's, we already used the word docile, submissive. He's a domesticated cat.
That's tough, Jack.
Yeah, he's going to always back what's called back the winning horse. He don't like
yeah.
So you know how you just put in a sports reference in the chat, Trey. You already know when you up 20, it's easy to talk. Going in the last 3 minutes of the fourth quarter, it's easy to talk when you're up 20, and that's how he is. He's always going to talk big, like Naida said earlier. Opportunist. That's what the guy, the urban, I forgot his name.
Urban politicians.
Urban
Urban
politician.
UPT TV.
He confirmed it. He's an opportunist, and it's easy to see. If he wanted to help, he has the currency, he has the backing. Yes, he's not a lawyer, but he knows lawyers. He is ingratiated in law enforcement down there. He really is. He's not bluffing about that. And
No,
he
Trump
also,
like that man. I know that for sure because he sat there with Ada Ross. So
yeah, I was just about to go there. And he also has. This is also confirmed and documented. He has also ran, basically a program for, undeveloped and unprivileged youth that's inside the system to get lawyers
Yes.
and to help them with their cases. So if he really wanted to push the envelope, he can. It's something holding him back where he is not going to go in his favor.
It's us.
Say that again, Peace Murph.
It's us.
Yes.
So
yes,
once again, one of the things that has been a fear of the new revolutionary is the fact that are they going to be backed by the people that they're fighting for? So when it comes down to it, is us. And it goes back to, I'm going to say this, or pose this question. Tell me what he has said throughout the time that he's been on the internet, whether he was clowning or not, that has been wrong.
Being married and having side pieces, and she just supposed to go along to get along.
You said wrong?
Yes.
From my point of view, even though sometimes I can find his takes distasteful and very like off. As far as his dialogue and his contextual referencing to certain situations, those points I align with. So as far as him being wrong, no.
I got a better question for Peace Murph and Truth. Have y'all ever heard of this thing called manifest destiny?
It depends. I'm gonna say yes. I heard of the terminology, but it depends on the context in which you state. I don't want you got to expound for me.
Well, back in the day when I was really young, I used to do a whole lot of reading. I used to read myself, and somebody, I was locked up at one point, and somebody hit me real hard and said, "Come out the book." I'm like, "What you mean?" He's like, "You reading all this stuff, but do you get it? Come out the book." And I believe it was, I'm pretty sure it was Khalid Muhammad that said, what'd he say? He said, the white man got a God complex. So manifest destiny mean if I see it, it belongs to me. They're the minority of people on the planet. It's majority us everywhere, but we so individualized. We don't. So I used to be in a conscious community for a minute, listen to them, and they used to have one conversation with the black man is God, and then somewhere in there they said the black woman is God. So when I look at today's title, it says traditional men versus soft men in 2026, while women calling masculine men sassy. And my first comment in the chat was because now it's about domination and control. And that the new conversation I keep hearing about is something called the divine feminine. And in that conversation about the divine feminine, when I listen to these ladies, they're saying that I created you, man. So why should I listen to you?
But that comes from a form of ignorance, because the creation comes from us. Without us, and it works together, but life is still in us first.
But
therefore, you can't create me if life is in me first. The only thing that I see women produce every month without us is death.
So is this the devil's world right now?
Yes, this is the devil's world.
So when I look at a lot of legislation, it's anti-family.
Of course.
And I think that the devil is the one that want to keep us separate and have us practicing individualism. So
I agree with you in part, because men still have freedom of will to choose life and live, right? Or choose the from the tree of the knowledge of good and evil. So we can choose life and live and manifest ourselves into God. We Bible study today, there was a lesson that goes into play about spiritual growth, right? And one of the biggest things in the scriptures that we see more often than any was godliness, right? How to go about, because we got access to that godliness, how do you go about obtaining that godliness? And it's all by your acts. The brother AM said something the other day, and this marks what he stated. Though these devilish people come about to do their will and their way, because the Bible does say the Gentiles worship devils, man in his actions supposed to seek out the godliness and do the opposite of that very thing. And I couldn't refute that because I know the truth of it when it comes to manifestation. Now, you are right. In their ideology, it shows that what they see is theirs, but the thing about it is they can't gain godliness because the truth to the godliness is within us. Because God called us a priestly nation, right? And he said, I hide spiritual gifts in earthly bodies. So they can't get to that unless they come through us. And now you got to humble yourself as a servant in order to receive that. Because that means you have to listen to me to get this information. And if you don't, you can't get it.
So you seem like a brother that's well read.
Indeed.
Doesn't it also say in there that in the end times that most people will turn away from God?
Yep. And it's stated men will become lovers of themselves, their heart will become wax cold, and that gives us the sentiment or the pinpoint to say that. What did you say again? Repeat that. Can you repeat what you just stated? The end
times that men will turn away from God.
So man had a time to rule upon this earth. He gave all three sons of Noah an opportunity on this side of the flood to rule this world. First, it was Nimrod, which we would say the sons of Hamite, right? Then there came a time when we were in charge in that sense. That's when you get Solomon, right? The world was at peace and everyone came before Solomon. Our reign was real short. Then he gave it to Nebuchadnezzar and his sons, right? So that at the end, he could say, I gave all of y'all the opportunity to rule and all of y'all failed. Now it's my turn. And it says he gonna reign for 1,000 years. And in that 1,000 years, before he start his reign, he gonna show us what war truly is.
Here we are. That's the answer to Trey's question about traditional men versus soft men. Why women call masculine men sassy.
Yeah. For people that want to know the information that P. Smurf shared, for those that actually are biblical read, it's in 2 Timothy 3rd chapter.
What was y'all talking about?
Your question about Charleston and where we are right now and him being opportunistic. And I think Charleston can really make a difference in that case, but he needs to be behind because he's so opportunistic. He needs to be behind somebody that's standing on business.
Gotcha. All right, shout out Wolf with the $2. Charleston White talks crazy, and he out of his mind. So basically, y'all saying that he's an opportunist. He has what it takes to actually be effective, and with his notoriety, he can really have an impact on the case because he's been inside the political sector as far as like court cases, etc. He has a lot of influence, but for whatever reason, Carmelo Anthony Daddy is not standing up. He's not showing any masculinity when it comes to in reference to his son in the case, all of the above. So at the end of the day, even though Charleston White is not on as an opportunist, do y'all think he was genuine in trying to help in the first place? That's the
initially, yes. In the beginning part, yes.
Okay.
He was crying.
Yeah,
I ain't never seen him cry before.
You know what? Now that we think about it, because that phone call to Anton Daniels, I don't believe that it was rigged or set up. Because if it was, remember, he was recording him and he didn't know that he was live. Or do y'all think it was a play the whole time?
I don't think
You said with
listen,
Anton?
I watched that whole thing, and in the beginning, Anton was going a whole different direction. When Charleston got on there, if that was a play, he played it well. He made Anton say some whole different stuff when he got on the phone. He started crying. He said, "I'm sick of it."
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
I never seen him
I'm
do
not
that
saying
before.
it is. I'm just asking the question.
no,
I don't think it was a play. I don't think it was.
Okay,
Yeah,
I got you. Because he didn't know he was being recorded. So if he didn't know he was being recorded, and he was genuinely crying, then that just, it is what it is.
That's
no,
it.
I think differently on that, Trey. I think old boy has shown himself enough to be when it's time to he's another one that's an opportunity. When it's time to collect, he's willing to play the field very well.
No, true, but this is what I'm saying. Like if I call one of my partners and this is my partner, this is somebody I know that I can have a transparent conversation with. This is somebody I can let my heart down with. And if I'm crying to that individual and he doesn't know that I'm alive and that the world can hear it, and so I'm saying things that only me and you would communicate, talk about, and I'm crying before I let you know, that I'm live. Is that genuine?
Coming from you, yes. Coming from you, yes. And there's one other thing I wanted to point out from Carmelo Anthony's dad. He can swing, put a lot of pressure on Charleston if he was man enough to go back at him and make him own up to his word. Because he do go by the voices of the people. Like he's well into this social media stuff. So what people are saying about him and the adoration and the people pleasing and stuff like that, he wants to give the show, and anything that can push his hands to the point that he has to pick it up because it'll be well in his favor and lucrative to do so. So if he was able to pretty much get on the same chessboard as Charleston, but you see he's not capable of do that, but he will be able to kind of sway his hand.
So imagine how do you put? Is it Imagine D?
No, I messed up.
Imago Day.
When I put it in there, it's Imago Day.
Imago Day.
I left out the.
I'm gonna try not to mess it up. So Imago Day, this is my problem, right? We truly don't know the man. So from, like I stated, listening to him, I understand his plot when it comes to the people, right? One of the things we know for a fact, if they don't see it, they're not following. If they feel you by any stretch is not cool these days, they're not following you. They're not dealing with you. So he's intelligent enough to flip the script and to be effective to where now, irregardless whether you like him or not, that's why I asked the question, has he said anything wrong, right? So how do we know truly that that's not truly his passion in a sense? And I know he's a big advocate for children, right? Especially young men. He's always spoke highly of the things and spoke against us even within Chicago. The death on both behalves, but mainly when there's a target on someone's back in particular. So I think it seems a lot of time that he looks for the we would say the winning horse. I think he looks at the side of where he can be an advocate, in that sense, a devil's advocate, right? So how do you know if you never sat down and truly had a conversation with this man? And a lot of the things that he posed have been consistent.
Are you a good judge of character, Peace Murder?
I think when I'm able to really truly sit down and analyze, I believe that God gives me discernment to a point, but I could be wrong at times. So therefore, I kind of sit back and I listen a lot of times more than I speak towards an individual. That's why even when we have discussions on here, you'll hear me say, I don't know these people like that. Because
Smurf, I don't want to cut your wisdom.
Man, you just cut my wisdom, brother. Go ahead. Go ahead, young brother.
All right. You asked the question though. You said, when was he ever wrong? I will tell you 2 times that I know, and it's going to correlate to how I think his character is when y'all say he works with kids. He was wrong about, his name is John Gobana now. He went by another name when he was running around being wild, and he was wrong about Go Yayo.
Boot
yeah. So he was wrong about both of them dudes. Go Yayo got into God and then changed his life, and John Gobana changed his life. But Charleston White talked bad about both of them young dudes. He called them all kind of things under the child of God, and they came to God and changed their life. Go Yayo right now is going through a transformation because I know people that know him, and I know Charleston White from when he had the dreadlocks. My cousin Lily was locked up in Fort Worth. He from the east side, and he actually had a case where he could have done adult life. And I'm not gonna lie, Charleston White's organization, Charleston White, work with my family to actually help him get out, and Lily doing a lot better now. He ride horses out there in Fort Worth and shit. But so I have talked to Charleston White before. Now I don't know who he is now, but I will say even back then I used to think that's a bullshit ass nigga, but he doing what he got to do because it was always a play.
So watch this. I'm gonna cut your wisdom and get in there, right? What if? Because a lot of times I play that role as well, in the sense of I will come at a brother that I see with great potential to push his potential into play, and I'll tell him the opposite of what I know he truly is. What if what influenced that young brother? Because everyone was telling them exactly what he wanted to hear in the beginning, that put him in the side of wrong, but then he told them and showed them the wrong. And once they looked in the mirror at themselves, that helped them change. What if that's the case, Trip?
2 things can be true at the same time.
He was talking to me, but I'll say it like this. P Smurf, if he was a forward thinking,
I ain't even hear you, brother. Repeat that, and then go ahead, Trip.
Okay. If I felt like he was a forward thinking brother and it wasn't all about the money and I didn't listen to his words, then I would be okay with what you saying, P Smurf. But I actually went and did a deep dive on the man that he became, because at first I was like, man, this dude looked familiar. And that's why I said I have an innate relationship with him, because he did help one of my family members get out of juvenile, what they call TYC out here, because they were going to hold him in TYC and try him as an adult. Charleston White used to have an organization where it was like, no, you're going to try them as kids and you're going to treat them as kids. That's basically his whole thing was, you're not going to get them in TYC, wait till they're 18, and then you're going to charge them as an adult for the same crime you done had them since they was 15 in jail for, and now you're going to try them as an adult. He stopped that in Texas, or he put legislation in, he worked with certain people to do all that. And if anybody knows what I'm saying, Knight shaking his head, he know that's exactly what he was doing. So he saved my cousin's life. You know what I'm saying with that? Because he could have been doing an elbow, as we call it. You know what I'm saying? But
so you're talking against the very thing that went in the play.
Let me finish, Peace first. Let me finish. Let me finish. I'm giving you that to give you a backstory to say, when I went back and reviewed him for the last 2 years, about 8 months ago, he said out his own mouth, fuck them kids. I don't care about that shit no more. I'm giving up on trying to help this shit. I am here for the money. I'm playing a role, but the role is me. And I'm going to be switching back and forth. You're not going to know which way I'm coming and going. And you don't know when I'm being fake or you being real. So to me, you are real. Peace Smurf, I know who you are every day, 100% of the time. If I ran into you, I know how you're going to be. I know what you stand on. I don't have to guess if this is a character. When a motherfucker starts saying, I'm playing a character half the time and I'm playing a real person half the time, to me, I cannot trust nothing you say, fam. But I know.
Here go the thing. I gotta cut your wisdom, and then I give it to you, Knight. Here go the thing. Most of the time, you don't know if I'm serious or if I'm joking, though.
I do. Because I know OGs like you, P Smurf. Like, my thing is like, have you ever noticed when I talk to you, I've never got like real offended with you because I actually know your temperature. You remind me of my uncles and the niggas I was raised about. So even sometimes when people think you mad, I'll be like, you ain't really mad. Because y'all don't want to see y'all don't want to see this nigga mad. Because you like me, P Smurf, and because I was raised by niggas like you, when you mad, you quiet. When I'm talking, I'm really talking to you. When I get mad, I'm done talking. I'm about action. Am I lying?
Yeah, you got
all right then. So I know who he is, gang. I'm just saying.
That's a fact.
You know what I'm saying?
You my nephew. Love and respect.
You know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah, you my nephew. Love and respect.
When you're really from the trenches, you know the temperature of a real, what y'all call it up there, where y'all from Chief. Yeah. Down here, we ain't got words like that in the South, but I learned that from Chicago niggas. Like a real, well, we had Chiefs. Niggas who would stand up. They not gonna see you on no crash, because there's some niggas your age that send us on crash dummy missions. And it's some of y'all that'll be like, that'll save us from crash dummy missions. Like, hey, where y'all going, young? Oh, so-and-so said do this and this and that. You'll listen and you be like, he said what? Hey man, y'all ain't gonna do that shit. Go to the house, bro.
Yep.
No, he said we gotta do it. No, I got this. And if anything happens, he gotta come through me. Y'all go home. Cause that ain't the move. You that OG. Now there's a lot of them that wasn't you. You know what I'm saying? So that's all I'm saying.
Peace and blessings, bro. I appreciate that.
You just got that spirit in you. You got that spirit in you, Like you got that spirit.
So do Trey with his crazy ass. You know what I'm saying? That's why I fuck with Cuz. You know what I'm saying?
I always big up Trey all the time. That ass. I said I'm proud of him about the channel growing up, getting bigger. I'm saying, but Trip, you're not wrong. But I done had an OG walk down there. Yo, give me that shit. You don't need that shit, bro. Not you, nigga. Go to school. You don't need that.
I done had a nigga like because P Smurf. I'm always tall. P Smurf a little taller than me. So I always thought I was big and bad, you know what I'm saying? But I done had niggas like him run up on me and grab me and take that motherfucker off me like, come get it tomorrow. I'm like, what you mean? When you get out your emotions, you start thinking like a man, come get it tomorrow. And I'm like, I gotta do this today. Go home and see your mama. You know what I'm saying? Bro. And I'll be like, what the fuck?
Bro,
you know what I'm saying?
But took the shit from me, gave it back to my nigga. Nigga took the shit from me, gave it back to my dad, bro. It was my pop shit. He took it out of my hand. Like, what the fuck you about to do? Don't do that.
But to bring this full circle back to Trey topic, that's why P Smurf, when I hear him talking from the man he was when he had the dreadlocks and he was working in Fort Worth with my peoples and people I know, because I got most of my families in Austin and San Antonio, but I got family in Fort Worth. I don't got a lot of family in Dallas per se, but he worked in Fort Worth predominantly, and I really never thought nothing about it till he started hitting the internet. But he had cut his dreads off, so I always be like, that's that same old nigga. And then I called my cousin Lily because they like, anybody know Fort Worth, Texas, them niggas ride horses out there like a motherfucker. And they was like, yeah, that's Charleston White. That's the nigga. But even them niggas don't fuck with him. You see, he don't never go live on with no niggas from Fort Worth, or he don't go back to his stomping grounds and shit, bro. He burned so many bridges in that bitch by acting like he was stand up. But when the money came into play, he said, well, it's time for me to be phony. The thing is, if in your heart, like me, with the shit I do, money not gonna change my drive to help my people. I don't care how much I can get, dog. I'm just saying.
Right. You're right. But here go the other spectrum of that. Trip, I gotta go through the hood sometime humble, right? I can't come through like Trey come through. You know why? Because the first thing they're gonna say is, nigga, you trying to shit on us. I gotta go through in order, because watch this. They understood what it once was. And then they understand, in order for me to reach a lot of times I got to be so humble in the sense of I can't even flex like I want to. I got to wait till we put on events. And then that's when they be like, bro, you clean up good, right? And I have to keep it humble. Now they know the flip-flop of it. So they mindful. You know what I'm saying? I remember a time I pulled up and I had these Jordan boots on, but I had them covered up. These $600 Jordan.
Oh, the ACGs?
They was like ACGs. They were space boots. So
I know what you're saying.
This chick came straight at me, right? And she just woo, 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 wah, wah, wah. And I'm like, my guy, and I'm like, hold on, do you know him? She like, no, but he look like a lame and he got this on and woo, woo. They say, no, hold on. Do you know him? Right? They like, that's big bro. She like, I don't give a damn who he got on. He got on Skechers. I said, do me a favor. I pull my boots up. I say, scan that card. She looked. I say, you ain't gonna even find most guys, and I work in these. She like, and that's when they was like, see, that's when you need to shut the F up because you don't know who you talking to and you talking out of turn. Be mindful of who pull up particularly. See that man face? Be careful what you state, right? When
let me get Knight in here, Peace Murph, because his hand gonna fall the fuck off if he hold it any longer. You know, that's the most workout he done got in a long time.
I could hold it up for an hour or 2 hours. Whatever.
I'm gonna let you go because Knight, I'm gonna say this. I might have misspoke on some things, but go ahead and clear it up, guys.
No. I'm not talking. I'm not here to.
So we can switch the topic.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't hear.
Go ahead, Knight.
No, I didn't hear what he said. I didn't hear what he said.
I said, go ahead and go, and after you land, I'm gonna switch the topic.
Okay. I want to ask P. Smurf because he a God man. What is that one about a prophet not being valued where he come from? What's that one?
You just
Lil Boosie?
Yeah, a prophet gets little reward in his own household, right?
Yeah. I wish when we had these, because I wish when we had these conversations, people catch the when something is said, and then we can move. I said earlier about the topic right here, right? Right now, this is the devil's world, and the conversation is about separating families, and it's about domination and control. And she is feeling like she's a divine feminine because the devil is in her ear telling her she is.
Yep.
So she's looking at you like her creation. So I want to stay there for a moment. When we look at that first time that the Carmelo family was together, they had some dude that I don't know if he was a preacher or some type of civil rights person, but even in that, what was he?
You talking about Dominique?
Nobody said no. Okay.
No, True says so.
His name Dominique.
Yeah, Dominique was up there talking, and the husband was just quiet and holding the wife back. Again, we seen opportunity after opportunity after opportunity where this man could step up and say, no, this is what it's gonna be. And he never did. And again, Charleston is an opportunist, but when it comes to that juvenile stuff that you said, he's also litigious and he's involved in politics and politicians. So when people say he's a grifter, he is a grifter. If you can't get a lawyer that can defend you, you need to get a lawyer that knows the judge and know how to pad pockets and get your situation changed.
The only thing that I will say about, only thing I'll push back, and then we can change this topic, is he once was in political circles, but go back in his interviews and you'll find out that he burnt those bridges because when he had that, I forgot what happened in Fort Worth. He had an event that happened in Fort Worth and his Republican partners wouldn't back him in helping somebody, and the motherfucker burnt all them political bridges. Like, a lot of those programs that Charleston was talking about got took on by other people, but partly it's because he burnt so many bridges with his wishy-washiness that he's a man with no country, as they call it. You know that saying? Knight, I know you older, so I heard this before.
Yeah, you're right.
But it's like he's a man with no country. He's in the wind. He has no rock to stand on. So the only thing he has to stand on is the almighty dollar. He'll do anything for it. All I'm saying is a person that principles ride and lie with the wind and the money. I mean, I don't know how we could take that person seriously because then it's just like a politician. He gonna go where the money is.
That's what I was just trying to say to you. Snakes know snakes. He don't have to be there. He know how to find some snakes to make some. See, this is what I'm saying. Some people thrive in the chaos. He know how to thrive in the chaos and make this a political thing. But at the same, I don't want to say, but at the same time, there was a dude named, his name was Jason something or Jack something, that was running around with this bus with Austin Metcalf picture on the side of it. And Jeff Metcalf said, take my son picture off that bus. Use my son as that guy was supposed to show up at this court case. And he said if Carmelo would have got off, he was going to pop him outside. They arrested him. It's a lot of people running around here like that. So let's say in some crazy world, Charleston get involved and he can get Carmelo out because he know how to move around with the snakes. You gotta then protect that child.
I mean, you're right about that. The only thing is, I think that I forgot what I was gonna say, but you're right. I'll go with that snake on snake. Trey, you can go ahead, bro. It'll come back to me later, man. But Knight, that's a good point, bro. That's a good point. Snakes, no snakes, because that's one reason. Like my cousin that I got in my my nonprofit, he's a Masonic frat nigga, and because he deals in that 100, he's the president of the 100 Black Men of West Texas. But that's my cousin. Like his brother just came by my house today, but his brother is one of us. You know what I'm saying? But he different. I let him handle all of the goodwill shit because he knows how to, go in that system and manipulate and do the things that some of that stuff, I'm be like, what? You know what I'm saying? But I don't know how he does it. But I ain't gonna lie to you. It take a toll on them people, man. He look way older than what he should look like. You know what I'm saying, Knight?
Charleston White.
You know what I'm saying? It looked like that shit. It looked like that shit hitting. Because the last time, like my dad lives next door to me now. I'm like, the last time he was at the barbecue with us, it just looked like the shit was just weighing down on him. He got pictures with Roland Martin and all them other motherfuckers. You know what I'm saying? Like he in that field, but it's like, man, it looked bad. That's why I was like, man, I'm glad I never. So they tried to recruit me to Prince Hall while I was in junior high, and my dad played me Jordan Maxwell tapes, and it's the only reason I didn't join the Masonic Lodge. So that's just another story for another day. But you know what I'm saying?
That's it.
Go ahead, Trey. Yeah.
All right, shout out to Square Biz with the 499. I seen a video of Wolf being stripped with the San Antonio jersey.
So they whooping his ass.
Shout out to 30K with the $10 salute to
I 30. My nigga.
Appreciate it.
Shawwa salam.
I know, quick. Hold on, give me 1 second.
Hey, to be honest with you, if 30K wasn't so fucked up, 30K one of them niggas, man. 30K, man, that I really fuck with 30. You gotta go back, and if y'all ain't on the membership, get you a membership. Y'all can go back and watch the videos. Me and 30K chopping down AI, all that shit, man. That's why I've been gifting y'all memberships. Keep that shit up. You know what I'm saying? Month to month. You know what I'm saying? Don't be a bum. Keep your shit current. Go ahead, Trey.
All right, good. All right, so we're gonna change the subject real quick. We're gonna get in here real quick with the actual gonna deal with the what we came here for. Shout out to Dashaq, man. Dashaq, I love reviewing his stuff.
So when y'all need to look at real,
we got a Kendrick G video, but Dashaq reviewing it, so we're just gonna go and get started.
They ain't used to real men. This is what a real man's voice sound like. Y'all used to them sassy niggas that wear purses and tight clothes and get their fingernails painted clear and all that on them. That's why, this is why I seem like I'm abusive. I was raised like dating them. I'm a real nigga. You see my hands? How can I be a pedo at 27 years old? So you mean to tell me? No, they said in the comment, but I'm saying like it ain't gonna change because when I go outside, I get plenty women.
Can we break down respect and clothing? So break that down.
Listen, you know how if I gotta break that down, you ain't ready to be no wife.
Welcome back. I'm Shabby got another video, and I got me a new hat. And for anybody, any one of y'all who has something to say about my hat, I got you a song, and this song is dedicated to you before you say anything about my hat.
I got a question because I really need to know, do you ever get tired of being a bitch ass nigga?
Wait, hold on.
Hey, that's my nigga. That's AI. That's AI. That's AI. That's AI.
It don't matter what it is.
He playing on his page. Yeah, it's an AI bitch ass nigga song.
That's lit, though.
I've been a bitch ass nigga.
And I don't mean to call you out your name.
Well, we got so the
That make
Kendrick
me want to
G
pick up the
video.
bass right
Kendrick
now.
G
boy.
about to talk to a guest. If y'all don't know him, his name is Mac Mall. Mac Mall used to do videos about him a lot of times because he's pretty entertaining, and you know he knows. He's part of the almost like the manosphere thing, the manosphere or a red pill thing, like telling women to tell them the truth. That's him. But he went on Kendrick G thing, and the women in the comment section thought that it was cool to start calling him down low and stuff like that. And this nigga went off. He just went off on their ass. And Kendrick G gonna somewhat try to have a conversation with him about the way he feels, his views when it comes to relationships and women. And you know, we're just here to hear the conversation, right? Join me in this saga that we're about to step. I don't know if it's considered a saga, but damn it, I'm gonna call it a saga. But hold up, just hit the hit like button, hit subscribe, hit notification bell. In the comment section, give me a thumbs up or a heart, just so you know that it's real. And you know, before we get to the video, go ahead and hit the hype button. Hit that hype button because it's right there. Like the video. It's right there for you to hit it, and you can hit the cash app. You can hit the cash app, all right? Y'all see it? You see this hat? See this hat? You see this? All this stuff? I know y'all wondering what type of shoes I'm wearing right now, right? Don't worry about it. It's probably like some Mexican huaraches or something like that. You will never know. You will never know. But let's waste no more time. Let's roll the clip.
Oh, you ain't know what that was. Oh, that doo-doo, man. To be open to women in that way, that's when you find the woman that can cook, the woman with the sex, the woman that can peaceful. That's when, because you're dating too many people, and then you accumulate all this, and then it makes it hard to settle with one woman because I'll say because she is not trying to master how to be a better woman. This is what I think females
What do you mean?
Because the females in our generation now are trying to focus on being better men. Okay, they trying to shoot guns, work out. They're trying to shoot guns, work out, be bosses.
Because I had a laugh. I don't want to miss this part.
All right, let's start right there. Let's start right there. Y'all give me 1 second. Hold on, I gotta do something real quick.
Yeah, we'll hold it down. Isn't that what you said, P Smurf?
Facts.
I think I heard you say that earlier. What did you say? How did you say it? You said, how did you say it? Damn, I forget when I have brain farts. I was talking about the divine feminine. You said something, P Smurf.
All right, hold on real quick. Hold on. So he said that women are trying to be like men by working out. That's insane to me. A woman that's investing in her health, investing in her hips, investing in them nice, lovely thighs. How is that being masculine or trying to be trying to be a man? I'm
depends on the workout, Trey.
I think he's being facetious,
but that's not.
Trey.
It's
I don't think he meant that literally.
No, you can't.
Exercising has nothing to do with being a man.
Weightlifting increases testosterone. You didn't even know what I was gonna say, but hey,
hold on, go ahead, Trip. I want to hear this because you getting in my lanes. Go ahead, I want to hear this.
Does weightlifting not increase testosterone in women as well?
Yes, it does.
Yeah.
All right.
And then
no. Hold on.
That's all I was gonna say. Hold
on. So what are you saying about it? What you said that to say what?
I think that women should go to Zumba and shit like that, and like what I call to work out for a woman's body, unless they're gonna be a professional athlete. I believe that like non-calisthenics, yoga, what's that other shit, Pilates, stuff like that. I believe those are good workouts for women to keep their testosterone low but keep their bodies tight. It's off of body weight. And the thing is, Trey, when I was in the military, they made me do that because I couldn't lift weights. I would get too big. They made me do calisthenics and Pilates. I used to think that shit was gay. I was like, I'm not gonna go no Pilates class and calisthenics, but calisthenics is actually kind of hard, bro, off of your own weight. And remember, I'm 6'3", and I'm like 245, 248 right now. You know what I'm saying? Like that shit is not easy, bro. And rubber band works. You know, all that shit that like a lot of basketball players do now because they don't lift weights. They do a lot of the work that I think that women should do. And I think that when women start lifting weights, like I unless it's lightweight, maybe the bar and maybe a 20, you know, some 20 bar and 20 squats, 220s. Okay, that's cool. There's women out here trying to do 245s on each side, bro.
They doing it though. They doing it.
They do. I don't care. That's that to me. That's when the testosterone get the kicking up. And okay, I'll give you a case. Hope Solo.
Right,
Hope Solo beat her husband and got a charge. She was a soccer player for the U.S. women's soccer team, and she was one of them testosterone junkies.
Y'all niggas don't know what the hell y'all talking about.
I hate to say it, Trey.
You said you agree with me. You said to raise his testosterone, right?
No, sir.
So I'm just wondering.
I agree with you that it raises testosterone. That is a fact. Why would I deny a fact? But how is that trying to be a man?
That's not. And
now hold on, no, because I want Peace Murray shaking his head like he know what he's talking about.
I definitely want to get in there.
Yeah, I want to hear this nonsense. He got it. Because listen, these niggas is talking about something that I do for a living to get paid a real money.
Hey, bro, I'm not trying to knock your paper. Why are we talking about this? This is your paper. We don't. No, let's not do this, y'all.
No.
Because he's not gonna be. He's not gonna be. He not gonna be objective.
I'm not gonna let none of you niggas out this corner. Nope. I'm gonna keep all you niggas in the corner. I want to hear this.
It's a bad corner.
Therefore, if they take on a trainer, guess what you're going to do? First thing you're going to ask them, what is it that you're looking to do and how do you look to see yourself? And you're going to give them a workout that's patterned towards them to keep them feminine. But when you see them in the gym and they arms bigger than wolf stacks, right? And they doing exercises that correlate to us, that's one part. Then you have them now where they're actually cutting out the breasts to bring forth that very thing. So you got a lot of them studying, right? Also working towards that same physique that we have. So it goes back to context.
Brittany Griner.
That's what Trip was going towards. If you're going in and you're doing the same workout that I'm doing, yes, you're going to get big just like I'm going to get big. But if you have a trainer...
not. Now I'm gonna listen, y'all the professionals. I'm gonna let y'all have this conversation.
We're not talking about professionals, Trey. We
talking
to me.
Yeah, you should.
Hold up, Mike. I want to say this. This is Trey's profession, so of course he is not gonna agree with us. So why do we even talk about this? Because he is not gonna go with us on any of this shit. Because this is how you make his bread.
It's not even bro. Y'all listen. The man in the video said that men are trying to be masculine by working out. That's exactly. Then you said
he didn't say men. He didn't say men was trying to be masculine.
Women were trying to be masculine.
There you go.
Not working out.
All right.
He was being facetious. He was being facetious. He
was not being facetious.
He did not stop there. And when you compartmentalize conversations, it's messed up. It's not just the working out. It's not just that by itself. If it was just that by itself, Trey is true. A woman working out don't have nothing to do with being masculine. If you listen to a conversation and you fragment and take pieces out, you're not listening to the whole conversation. When you start talking about your degree and you start talking about your workout and you start talking about the color purple and grandma been through this and men ain't never been nothing. It's more than just you working out. If you've been taught that you're going to have to be prepared to leave him, you're going to have your money to the side, already prepared to leave him, and then it builds on that. We got to be able to listen to the whole conversation. It's not just the working out alone. It's when we listen to
that's a great point, Knight.
We listened to a clip earlier, and they didn't realize the first thing she said. She said, y'all care too much about these men. But she's talking about having a husband. You gonna have a husband and not care that much about these men? How does that work?
You got to pull back the onion, Nitus. What he really was trying to say is that women today are trying to be the worst men of all time. Like, let's say a six-figure man that's like, he like 7'4". He could sleep with any woman he want to. He got 3 or 4 cars. He got a big-ass house. But like, women are talking like, they're talking like those kind of men.
Hold on, y'all moving too fast. Y'all moving too fast.
Slow down just a little bit. Slow down.
Y'all moving too fast.
Yeah, a little too fast.
I want to deal with the context of what was said. The man said women are trying to be men by working out. That's what he said.
But you taking
Yeah,
No. I understand. I agree with you, but can we deal with line upon line, precept upon precept?
Okay,
no, not on this. He's not the Bible. We're not gonna do that.
No. Let's stay with what Trey just said. If you stop right there where Trey is at, that's not a woman being masculine. If it's just about working out alone, that's not being masculine.
So we can agree.
But again, hold on. I don't care that he had a run-on sentence. Did he not say that though?
Yes, he did.
I mean, it was a run-on sentence, though.
Are we listening to each other though?
Yes, he did.
If it's just working out alone, no, that's not being masculine.
Okay.
Yeah, I agree.
Hold on, listen.
But I do agree.
That was my whole point. But Trip disagreed.
No, I didn't fully disagree. I just said that I only disagreed on the weightlifting thing. I said they will work out.
So let's start with the content. Listen.
Yeah, heavy weightlifting.
Heavy weightlifting.
Yeah, but bro, like, okay, I'm just gonna say weightlifting.
Rockstar, I'm gonna let you have a conversation. Rockstar, you got it.
No, you come on.
Yeah. Now let somebody who experienced with this shit, bro. Cause I could tell by how some of y'all speaking, y'all not no workout people.
I got you age before beauty. I got you age before beauty. I feel you.
All right, so first of all, I know the cat. He living in Texas, so I know what to do. Two, he didn't mean it literally. He shouldn't have said it though, but he didn't mean it literally. He was being sarcastic, but the problem with being sarcastic sometimes is everybody's not gonna pick up on it. You know what I'm saying? So he was definitely being sarcastic, but yes, he was. But let me cook real quick. So, but in general, I agree with Trey's sentiments. Like overall, you know what I'm saying? That's nothing manly about that. You know what I'm saying? Ain't shit manly about a woman working out. And then secondly, don't use the minority of women who taking steroids and bodybuilding and shit. They're not the majority. That's a minority. So you can't take them and then make that the general consensus. That's not true. Most women, the percentage of women compared to men that work out is astronomically a huge difference. But you know what I'm saying? There's nothing manly about a woman working out. You know, nothing at all. Most men want a woman in shape. You can't say you want a bitch to look good and then say, complain about the bitch working out. That's crazy to me.
Bro,
Brother,
he was
brother
being
Rockstar.
I wasn't. Nobody said that though.
Yeah,
but that's what you're saying subconsciously.
That's not what I'm saying. I came with
that literally.
Hold up, Wolf.
See, y'all losing me, right? Because see, now we playing with words. Oh, well, I didn't.
We're not gonna do no yellow on yellow crime on this panel, gang.
Hold on, but what I'm saying is subconsciously and psychologically, that's what you're saying.
No, it's not psychological. I said the only thing I explained a million different workouts that I feel like benefit women.
You can't tell a motherfucker how to work out, nigga.
Trip.
Right,
he agree with you already.
How you gonna tell a motherfucker, oh, you can't do this, you can't do that?
Hey, Trip. Every woman I train lift heavy weights, and not a single one look like a man.
Exactly. And what's heavy to them ain't heavy to the next person.
Hey, you complain. Y'all are complaining two different things. Nobody said they look like men. He's talking about a mindset.
That can bench 320. Nigga, I will never bench 320 in my entire life.
Ooh. Yes, y'all did. Bro, that was my whole point. Okay. Who said that? So, Trip, you saying that it raises women testosterone. You were not trying to correlate that with women looking like men because they lift weights. You weren't trying to say that?
Hell no. I was saying the attitude. I was talking about the attitude. Gym bitches that be like that are crazy than a motherfucker. And you should know that.
You know what?
That's a lie?
That's a whole fucking lie.
I'm gonna let y'all
all right, say less.
Women that know
what you just said, bro.
Can I say what I gotta say? Rock,
see, you what woman call misogynistic, bro. That's some misogynistic shit to say.
You didn't even let me finish what the fuck I gotta say for you say that.
Because the shit you saying is stupid.
No, it's not. I agree with him. It's not. See, you didn't say shit stupid. I agree with him. Women that live.
I know bitches who ain't never worked out and got the worst motherfucking attitudes.
Normally very masculine.
Boy, that's a fact, Jack.
The fuck are you talking about?
Come on, Wolf. Come on, hold on. Let's hear Wolf. Go ahead, Wolf. What you gonna say?
Women that lift normally heavy, like 250, 240, 300, 400.
Ain't no women.
Hold on. This nigga,
Bro,
you niggas don't know what y'all.
Don't know shit they talking about.
Nigga, no, bro.
Hey, Trey, that's why I said
hey, hold on, real quick.
You can tell these niggas don't work out because they talking stupid.
Hey, Wolf, nigga, you don't know what you talking about, nigga. You weak as nigga. You weak as hell, nigga. Keep talking, nigga. I'm taking my laptop in my gym, nigga, and nigga, let's do a push-up contest right now, nigga. Me and you. I give you 500, nigga, right now. You beat me, nigga.
This nigga talking that shit can't even do
500 if you beat me in a push-up contest right now, nigga.
You're a person.
Bet you can't do
I
100
nigga, I don't care about none of that. You do all this tough talking, nigga. I'm gonna give you 500
right now. You was gonna do this. You cannot. I knew you was gonna do this. I knew you was gonna do this. I know, but this is your profession. I know, but this is your profession, gang. You cannot.
Well, quit talking about how tough you is, nigga.
Who said I was tough? When I had a tough, hold on, bro. When I said something tough, I just said he can't be talking to me. I ain't saying nothing tough.
I am. No, I'm talking about if you saying if you can work out, you know about working out, nigga. Let's go work out then, nigga. We're gonna do 500 right now, nigga. Let's go.
Let's get it.
If you beat me, nigga, I ain't gonna. You get what? I'll give you 500, nigga, right now. If I beat you, I don't want nothing.
Wolf, just say the man is a strength and conditioning coach, and you don't want to do that.
He is. Listen, I
just say that. You don't
even have to go back and forth with him.
I never. Hold on.
And that's my whole point.
I'm trying to save you, Wolf, and you fighting back. That's what he's calling tough.
Wolf always getting himself caught up in these debates and get fucked off.
You gotta realize something, bro.
You've been getting your ass whooped on these panels for the last 2 years.
I am a tough nigga. I'm talking about. We're talking about something. We're not talking about being tough.
You were talking about
you being tough, brother. I'm not having a tough argument with you.
I'm talking about working out.
Don't get in your feelings when we call you out for your ignorance when it comes to this working out shit.
Wait. Let's talk to the star athletes up here. Y'all got in y'all feelings and separated the whole conversation and made it about working out.
No, hold on.
No, we did not.
Night, respectfully. Wolf said, I don't know what I'm talking about. That came out of his mouth. That's what made me turn up. Yes, you did.
No, I did not, bro. I said the women I see that work that lift heavy. I said 250, 240, 400.
Nigga, what
that's not the average
250, nigga.
Hold on. If you niggas say something I didn't even say.
My nigga, ain't no average woman. Ain't no average woman doing that. What you talking
about it and he making up shit. Nigga, my ex was a motherfucking bodybuilding model. She could not lift no motherfucking 250, nigga.
You tripping, bro.
You bugging.
The average woman not touching it.
The average man can't lift 250, nigga.
You tripping.
I just said women that do that shit are normally
but
built
they
like
don't.
Men. That's all I said. I didn't argue with nobody. I didn't say it was a bunch of women. I said women that
Trey, give me the mic,
are
man.
built like men, bro. God,
most men can't lift 250, nigga. You can't lift 250.
Trey.
Nigga, what, bro? Don't play with
you cannot lift 250.
I got you, Reese. Hold on, I got you, Reese.
No, hold on. Let this nigga embarrass himself real quick. So hold on, Wolf. Hold on.
Goofy nigga.
Hold on. So hold on.
Talking to me.
Hold on.
Myself, nigga.
Wolf, can you lift 250?
Yes, nigga.
Oh Lord, he just fucked himself. You a motherfucking lie.
250, dumbass nigga.
All right, hold on. So real quick, hold on. I'm finna get
how many times, nigga?
Hold on, Rockstar, I got you. So let me ask you this. So Wolf, you can bench press 250, right? So how many sets and how many reps can you do it like for a workout?
No, I'm not. I can't bench press 250. I can lift
we
it.
talking bench. We talking bench.
We talking bench, bro.
Nigga, what? This nigga don't know shit about
working out.
Talking
about squatting. Squatting
is light. Don't know shit about working out, dog.
Bro, squatting 250 is light, nigga.
Yeah. In his defense, he was thinking y'all was talking about pick it up. Yeah, most men can pick up 250 pounds, Wolf. We talking about bench press, brother.
Yeah, but that's how you know you don't know what he's talking about, because everybody else on the panel know we talking about benching.
Yeah, bro. We talking about bench, bro. We
Wolf, your ass ain't seen a gym nigga since school, nigga. Shut the fuck up.
All that, bro.
Nigga, shut your goofy ass up talking to me, nigga.
Wolf, you the goofiest nigga on the internet, nigga.
I bet you I fuck your bitch, goofy ass nigga. Stop talking
to
me.
That means,
leave me alone,
nigga. Hey, if she my bitch, she everybody bitch. Anybody else want the bitch? Yeah, see, you don't understand that pimp talk, nigga, because you a lame. Oh, you thought I was gonna be hurt, dumbass boy?
Black power to the Knicks.
Lame, this nigga goofy.
Hey, Wall Street, we ain't doing that. Get out my panel with the bull crap, my nigga. That game is rigged. The whole series is rigged, nigga. You know that. So again, Go ahead, Reese.
Hold on. I got smoke for Wall Street Willie. Wall Street Willie.
No. Hold on. We ain't doing that. Go ahead, Reese.
All right, go ahead.
I'll wait.
I can give you a couple examples of some chicks that fuck themselves up lifting weights. If you look at pictures of Tamia, Tisha Campbell, and Cindy from En Vogue, if you look at pictures of them when they were young and pictures of them now, they completely lost all their femininity. They look real manly. So like weight training is not the devil, but you can't do that. A woman can't do that shit for years and years because little by little, their hips will start disappearing and their shoulders will start getting wide. I seen it happen. I've been going to the gym all my life. And I see chicks crazy.
This is what I do this every day. I've been doing it, bro. Like you tripping,
Trey, let's go to the rest of the video, man, because this is your profession and you being biased, bro. You being biased. Like let's just watch the rest of the video.
Shout out to everybody, bro. No. I'm just saying this, bro. The vast majority of women, bro, no matter how much they lift weights, dog, they're not going to develop like a man without some sort of supplementation.
That's a fact.
Usually, nigga, some needles and some extras, nigga, some power pellets. A bitch can lift.
What about peptides?
Hear me out. All a woman's gonna do, bro, as strong as she can get without no extra shit, bro, she gonna get a little toned up. But even that, bro, a bitch, the whole physique does not change physiologically. It just cannot do that. A woman does not naturally produce enough testosterone to get the way that y'all talking about, bro. Those are anomalies.
I didn't say nothing about the look. We were talking about the mindset. That was the whole part. That's the whole part that I brought up. I said multiple workouts, and I said multiple workouts that would substantiate what I was. All right.
No. Hold on. Hold on now, nigga. Don't cop out, nigga. Tell Fantastic what you said, Fantastic. I want you to respond to what he said.
Yo, I don't know what he said. I'm listening.
Fantastic. He said it makes women attitudes get bad. Lifting weights.
I didn't say. Oh my God, that's what.
Okay, Trip, tell me. Okay, hold on. I apologize. Hold on, Fantastic. I apologize. So, Trip, can you tell Fantastic what you said? I apologize. I made the mistake.
All I said was weightlifting can lead to increased testosterone levels, which can come with a certain attitude and all that shit. But in the caveat, I said calisthenics, rubber band works out, Zumba, all these goddamn cardio workouts, all these things, I feel like they're okay. I didn't say it was nothing wrong with working out. I just felt like weightlifting and being like in that zone, it does breed it's called competitiveness, right? Because when we weightlift, I know I play football, I play soccer, I play a lot of sports. So all I'm gonna say is when we weightlift, it was a competition. I used to squat a lot. I'm not gonna get into the numbers, but I was always competitive. It is always a like get it attitude. That attitude comes in weightlifting, I think, with a certain attitude. But I did say women working out in certain like body to body weight, what you call it, without weights or light weights. I even said, hold up. I even said crazy, lifting with like 20s to like 30s, not 45 discs, but lifting on small weights. I don't mind that. But when they start getting into what Trey trained the motherfuckers to do, 245s on the fucking side, you know what I'm saying? I think that comes with an attitude, gang. Them women are crazy. But he not gonna hear that because he's a personal trainer.
She'll never be more masculine.
That shit is insane.
You know what?
No matter how much a woman lifts weight, she'll never be more masculine than me.
Yeah, so
that's crazy.
So just let me can I respond to him?
Y'all are fantastic. Respond, please.
Yeah, so Trip, the reason why you feel like that, bro, is because it's extremely rare that women even get to the point of where they have the ability and capability of doing that. It takes a woman years, bro, to be able to do that. So it seems unnatural because most women don't work out enough frequency or whatever. But one of the things really that women do need, they need substantial weight resistance, brother, for bone density. You know, the older women get, their bone density goes away.
You can do that. You can do that with rubber bands, though.
No, you can't. Rubber bands.
You can.
Trip, trust me, brother. I'm not Trey will tell you this, brother. Trey's an official trainer.
I know he'll. So I guess all right.
So that's what I'm trying to tell you. A lot of people don't understand anatomy and physiology and what it takes for certain things, bro. Even you as a man, bro, Do you understand? It takes us a certain level of physical. You got a physical standpoint, and then you have like a nervous system activation, bro. So people don't even understand weightlifting the way we think we understand weightlifting. It's very.
I'll tell you the hardest thing to do that I've learned. Fantastic. Is hold up, Rock. Hold up, Rock. I'm talking fantastic.
But
burpees.
Go ahead.
But burpees is one of the hardest things. I'm just gonna say this: burpees are one of the hardest things that I learned to do from some OGs that been like, and even when I was like for that little time, I ain't gonna lie, doing burpees is a motherfucker, bro. A 20 down is where you do 20 burpees. Then you do 19, then you 18, then you do 17. A 20 down is a bad, and I do a 10 down every day. Like I wake up in the morning before I go to work and do a 10 down. Like, and it takes me 45 minutes to do that bitch. But
let me respond to him, Fantastic. Okay,
go ahead,
so
Rock, my bad.
Fantastic explained to you one way. I'm explaining to you the real raw, uncut, raw way. Let me tell you something. The men that usually feel that way about women, they're insecure about their own goddamn shape. That's a fucking fact. That's a fact.
Okay.
Most in shape men, most men who work out or their lifestyle is of that health and fitness, they love that shit. The only men that I normally see that's most common that has a problem with women being in shape and quick to label them certain things is usually the niggas that's insecure about their own.
But I didn't say they shouldn't work out though, Rock. I said that I just think that there's other. I'm an anti-weight guy.
Rules on how to work out.
I'm just an anti-weight guy. Because I think body mass and all that shit. It come from maybe it's come from the military. Because when I was in the military, I wasn't a weightlifter because I would gain too much off of weight. So I learned how to do a lot of different workouts that deal with body. You using your body as the weight. Push-ups is a good thing. Sit-ups, crunches, burpees, all this kind of shit. It deals with your own weight and endurance. And burpees is a cardio as well.
Hey, Rock, hold on, Rock, 1 second.
I didn't say that.
Hey,
Trip. Trip. All right.
Trip. I am a calisthenics expert, my nigga.
Yeah, you do it. Then you know what I'm talking about. Then
hold on. I've been standing with because listen, I'm going to teach you something real quick. Do you know who Team Beast Mode is?
No, I don't know who that is, gang.
Have you ever heard of?
That's Marshawn Lynch, right?
No.
Oh, you mean? No.
I'm talking about the calisthenic group, Team Beast Mode, out of New York.
No, I don't know who that is, bro.
Oh, the ones that be Muslim, they be doing the push-up, sit-up, they be using the
Have you ever heard of Wingate Park?
I don't follow workout people. I got my own regimen,
bro. So this is what I'm saying. I used to go to Wingate Park, Lincoln Terrace Park, Tompkins Park in New York. Nigga, I'm the only Team Beast Mode member in the state of Texas. One nigga, and that's me. The only nigga in the Texas, nigga. Out of all the people that's in the Texas, I'm the only Team
Can we play the rest of the video,
man? But what I'm trying to tell you is, you can't tell me nothing about calisthenics, nigga. I'm a god at that.
I know, bro. So what do you want me to argue with you for? Like, what do you want me
to say? Like, what you want me to say? This is what I'm finna say. This is what I'm finna say. When I first started training, when I didn't know what I was doing, I had women doing a bunch of HIIT workouts and robo workouts and all that. When I started making women lift weights, they body filled out better. Weights, just like Mr. Fantastic said, I couldn't have said it no better. Weights help women develop a more toned body.
Look at the train girls.
Okay, well, I agree, but the only thing I'm pushing back on is I'm more of a runner, cardio, and I understand listen, working out is you're a trainer, so you know it's a personal thing. Every person doesn't react to certain things the same way. Like me, if I lift weights, I can get up to like 260, 270 easy. Like, but I don't want to be that heavy. So what I do is because I told you I live like 2 streets down from a lake. I get on this thing right now, I walk a street down and show you the lake I run every day. It's 7.8 miles.
Yourself, right?
I run a lake. So he didn't even let me finish, bro. I run a lake that's 7.8 miles every.
Bro. I'm gonna tell you why you're lying.
So I gotta get on the camera and show you where I live.
No. I'm gonna tell you why you're lying.
I do this
because here's what you say. Oh, because it ain't enough for me to get up to pushing 260, 270 easy, nigga. That's not easy weight for nobody.
It is.
It's not easy.
It might be easy for him, Rockstar.
I'm 6'3", I'm 6'3", and I can.
240.
Listen,
and I'm keeping it down, gang. I can get up to 260 like that. I can get up to 260 like that overnight, bro. Just by eating.
Rockstar.
Ain't nothing easy about no human lifting 260, my nigga.
I didn't say lifting. I didn't say lifting.
Oh, okay. Tell me something. Shit.
I was talking about the weight of my body. Like I have to run to keep those 20 pounds off me, bro. If I when I had my surgery, I had neck surgery.
I thought you were talking about
because you're not listening.
Bro. Somebody his size, like Mr. Fantastic and Trip, like them niggas almost the same size, right? So at the end of the day,
no, this Fantastic about 3 inches on. I think about 3 or 4 inches. But same shit.
6'3", 6'5", y'all right there by each other.
Yeah, you're right there.
What I was saying was I thought he was talking about benches. So forgive me on that, Trip. What I'm saying
no, Rockstar. What I'm saying is this: somebody his size should be able to bench 400, not 200.
Yeah,
I can squat 600, and I can bench about 350. I mean, but I'm trying to get up to 4. But I ain't gonna lie.
The easy part threw me out.
You bullshit, bro. Fuck that, nigga. Benching 400, bro. That's less than that's like 0.0.
No, bro. You can. I know you can do 275. I know you can do 275.
What I'm saying is, most people you should be able to bench over 100 pounds what you weigh at least.
Yep, but what I'm saying is, but Trey, after a certain capacity, humans is limited, bro. It don't matter.
Trey.
No, I'm saying I know.
No, he's saying from a trainer perspective, that's what he gonna tell you. That's what he gonna tell you as a trainer. He talking that trainer coach shit.
What I'm telling you, and Trip, what I'm telling you is, once you start hitting 300s, bro, like
that shit gets crazy.
5 pounds and 2.5 pounds is like for people to change that over like a half a year and rep it is crazy. And too, it's a lot of other things to do with anatomy, right?
That's true.
Like me, my arm's long as fuck, bro. My arm's longer than like most motherfuckers.
Yes. So you got a longer way to get that bitch down and up.
Exactly. Man, I know this way.
Physiology comes into it, bro, to where because like every 6'5" ain't built the same. Every 260, 270 ain't built the same. It just all depends a lot.
I agree with that.
And then fantastic to add to that too. Also, when it comes to lifting much weight, you have to be consistent. You will lose it as quick as you use it.
100%.
You stop if you stop lifting for 2 weeks, that shit gone.
Exactly, Rock. That's another thing too, Rock. That's
Rock.
That's why I like to control natural weights. That's why I say running, cardio, shit like that. It'll get you within your natural weight range. I just think that
listen, you got to touch some weights for sure.
Hey, Trey,
as a man.
No, I don't do weights. I do like burpees, push-ups, sit-ups, crunches, and I run a lot. And that's what keeps my weight down. You don't
have to lift heavy.
I do box. I do shadow box with weights in my hand, 10 pounds in my hand. I mean, if that you call that, but I promise you, bro, them burpees will kill you, bro. Them burpees is a motherfucker, bro.
We're not doubting that. We're not down you on the hit. We're not down you on the hit, the cardio, the calisthenics. All those things.
It's called hit workout, hit training. High intensity. I do everything fast and quick. But
what we're saying is that, bro, a certain level of strength you need in order to strength, bro, comes with fucking weight and volume of weight over time. Your body,
but I do that at work.
Your body weight and you being able to manage your body weight, you think about it, True. You a bigger dude, pause, right? So for you if you pushing 200 plus or so on and so forth, it's totally different than a nigga that's only ever hitting like 180. So you gotta think, bro. I don't know if y'all it's the dude be doing the foreign dude that be doing the prank shit where he like a janitor or something.
Nigga strong as hell, boy.
Strong. Hey, man, listen, that little motherfucker pick up a car, nigga. Pick a fucking car up, bro.
I'm only 180 and I can bench
250. You don't get that on the calisthenics, bro. You're never gonna develop that level of strength, bro.
And I understand, but like my dad tore both his rotator cuffs doing what y'all talking about. Like, and right now
he just gotta know how to live, bro. That's all.
No, I'm not saying he didn't. I'm just saying he got old.
Niggas get in the gym and be ego lifting. That's what niggas mess up.
See it all the time.
And I learned that.
No ego lifting
at all.
Yeah.
It's the rep. Let me tell you something.
But Trey, I know myself. If you hit some,
I don't focus on the weight. I focus on the reps. The weight will come with the reps.
That's a fact.
Still,
right,
no, I'm competitive though.
All right, that's cool. Be competitive. Let me read this.
But competitive
Nah,
gonna get you fucked off.
No, that's what I'm saying. That's why I know myself. Y'all always talk about a man know himself. All right, go ahead, brother.
Thank you. Shout out to Tiffany K with the $9.99 high trade panel chat fam. Tap the like button, jump in the comment, subscribe, share, and donate any amount. Don't just sit in the bushes with me. Participate, nigga. She ain't put nigga.
That's right.
But I put it in there, nigga. Niggas is
but say that like
up and don't donate.
I'm so fucked up mentally.
Okay, bro. It's okay. Let's get back to the video. Respect.
I asked you that fucking 10 minutes ago, but you are all right. Say less. See, my homeboy is a bad boy.
Let's take it from the part where you just said females are what?
They're trying to be better men instead of better women. They are.
Break that down.
Because if you put the average boss babe up against the boss man, they're pretty much twins. They have the same attitude, same income. They both work out. They both, stuck in their ways. They both have attitude problems. They both have a little bit of controlling in them. And so my thing is, because the thing about me is, even though I talk a lot, I talk crazy. I actually experienced real women. My grandmother and my mother was those type of women that I saw growing up. And that's why it's kind of hard for me to take anybody serious, because I guess I'm a dinosaur stuck looking for that kind of woman, and it's not there no more. So instead of a woman trying to learn how to cook meals, learn how to love me, learn how to support me, learn how to give me peace, learn how to better me as a person, she's trying to compete with me. So my thing is, as a 45-year-old man, if I'm on the dating market and I'm trying to date, I'm 45 years old, Kendrick. If you meet me, you're expecting me to be a man. You're expecting me to figured it out by now. You're not expecting me to still be, struggling in some ways. You're 45 years old. What are you doing? You should know how to be a man. Well, this is how I feel about women. Like, why am I pleading with a 45-year-old woman about what's a woman? You should know that already. You should have made your mistakes. You should have learned. You should have studied. You should know how to be sweet. You should know when to talk to your man. You should know how to talk to your man. That's the problem. A lot of women got a lot of great qualities, but they just don't know how to talk to a man. They talk to us. See, I'm from the old school. I don't tolerate women talking to me crazy. When a woman talk to me crazy, I exit, because it's gonna piss me off, because I take that as a sign of disrespect, and I don't tolerate disrespect. And since I'm a gentleman and I don't go back and forth with women, I just remove myself. And that's pretty much the case. A lot of women is this right here. They don't know how to talk to a man, and I don't like that. So that's pretty much one of the biggest reasons why I'm single, because women don't know how to talk to a man. They just don't.
All right, real quick. So he said the biggest reason he's single is because women don't know how to talk to a man.
Bullshit.
That's a fact.
Okay, who said that? Go ahead.
I did. Bullshit. Rock.
Hold on. Go ahead and cook.
Yeah. One of the reasons, I'm going based off what he said. I guess I do agree with him. He said one of the reasons, so I can't really go in on him. That is one of many reasons, but so yeah, I'll digress.
So I'm gonna speak from my personal experience. I really ain't never had a problem with women talking crazy to me. That's never been one of my issues, is women talking crazy, because I just don't allow it. So if I don't allow it and I let it be known, I don't have to worry about a woman raising her voice. I don't have to worry about a woman screaming at me. I don't have to worry about the woman disrespecting me, because there's just certain things I don't allow. Like me, I told y'all a long time ago, if I'm in a relationship, a woman can't even curse, use profanity talking to me. Now you can use profanity talking to your friends, but when you talking to me, you can't use none of that at all.
Exactly. Yeah, I agree. I ain't never had that problem when it came to being in a relationship with him. Now, when it comes to meeting them, I run across it, but then like he
but
said,
remember why? We got to still with the content. He said that's the reason he's single.
Yeah, well, he did say that's one of the reasons he's single, so that's why I digress, because he did make that clear. If he said that was the reason, like that's one of the main reasons, then I question his choice.
Well, but he didn't say woman, he used women.
Yeah. Oh, he didn't?
No,
well,
he said
I don't know, because
women.
I don't want to come to no conclusions, but I mean, to me, if that is one of the reasons why a guy can be single, because some of these chicks' mouths is bad.
Yeah. Yeah. So I'll say the same thing, bro. It ain't necessarily like being disrespectful, bro. It's like women don't know when to shut the fuck up for real though. Like or how to have a conversation and how to like disagree. So one of the biggest problems I have, I listen to motherfucker all day, bro. Listen, I let everybody get their shit out. I need to know, especially we locked in and shit serious, right?
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna let you say everything you need to say. Once I start talking though, don't you say nothing while I'm fucking talking. Women are horrible at that shit, Trey.
Nah, I feel.
And when you try to explain it to them or whatever, oh, you just want to control. No, motherfucker, you don't. Do you not understand? I just let you say everything you had to say. I listened to you, right? Now it's my time to talk, and you trying to talk. Please stop doing that.
Yeah, I don't like
Trey,
that either.
It starts as please, right? So then it turns into motherfucker. I fucking told you to stop doing the shit. But Trey, the problem is most women have never had to deal with a man that knows how to handle shit. So bitches go through their whole life just niggas, you know, they getting some dick pussy swaps and so on and so forth. They just fucking with nigga, they ain't fucking nobody serious. And a nigga just there for the time being. You trying to take a woman serious, bro, is like the worst investment, like for real, especially the older you get. Because now, like he said, what happened is you coming into these women, bro, she fine, the little pussy still hit, whatever, so on and so forth, cool, fine. But bro, this bitch never developed good relationship skills. And you don't want to put up with the shit. So now, and you not finna train or change no woman in her 40s, Trey. Whoever you is at 35 beyond, bro, that's who you are, bro. That's you.
Yeah.
Now, if you like a person enough, you can try and you know, suppress some shit. But bro, you're not changing after that, bro. You're not.
But let me ask
changing.
you this, fantastic. Shouldn't we just shouldn't that come out in the process of in the dating process?
No, because you gotta think about it, Trey. What are you arguing about, or what are you having a big disagreement about in a dating process? Most of the dating process is fun shit, right?
Yeah.
So the dating process is supposed to be fun. The dating process is supposed to be, you know, hey, you know, all the shit you like about a motherfucker and everybody putting on their best thing. You don't. So you guys are purposely trying to not have conflict. The conflict comes once now we locked in and we together, we say we're gonna work this shit out and we actually committed to each other. That's when you had a first real, you know what I'm saying, disagreement or so on and so forth. And now you got to find out how to navigate that. You feel me? Because most people, like I said, if you got too many arguments in the dating phase, I'm not going to the relationship phase with you. If we bumping heads in the date phase, we're not even making it to fucking, you know, we gonna be, you know, we being serious. So
yeah, I think that's the beauty of marriage.
What about if you did some to deserve a woman to talk crazy?
If you did some wild shit, yeah. If you out here, you know, y'all supposed to be together. Yeah, I mean, it's reasonable. Yeah, if it's reasonable, it's reasonable.
Yeah, I ain't lie. Most like a woman just being in her natural habitat without you doing no toxic mess, because I've always did a lot of toxic bullcrap, right? So anytime a woman fuss to me, I always deserve it. So I don't even I listen to it, but I don't. It is what it is. But I'm just talking about a woman just being naturally who she is. You know what I mean? And you're not giving her a reason if she's toxic and she's acting crazy, she's being disrespectful and things of that nature. That's the context of what I'm saying.
Yeah, I know. If I did end up with a relationship with a woman like that a few times, the relationship just didn't last long. It was over quick as shit. It was quick. It wasn't long. Because you know, some of them some of them can act a little bit, but you know, it's kind of like I like to say, like with Denzel. Denzel can only play his role for so many hours a day. Eventually, the real you come out. So luckily for me, they get exposed quick, and I don't have to, deal with. I ain't married to motherfuckers. So
look, I'm gonna say this, bro. I done fucked up bad. Like I had women that they were super duper good to me in the beginning. I took that shit. I'm like, yeah, she perfect. She good. She got a fat ass. Her body nice. Everything is going perfectly. Let's say 2 or 3, 4, 5 years in, she having a bad day. From that day on, she turned the real her switch on. We all know what that shit means. When she turned the real her switch on, she's exactly who the fuck she is. She's argumentative, she's loud, she's disrespectful, she's talking crazy to you. I'm like, where the fuck you come from? You wasn't this person 4 or 5 years ago. You was cool. So it's sometimes I think, as I'm saying for me personally, as a man, I fall in love with the person I thought I knew, and the sex she got, and I just like I start falling asleep mentally. Like I'm not even thinking about nothing else. I'm like, if you got some good sex, we having a good time, but I'm not seeing her changing in front of my eyes to the person she actually is. Like the loud part, the ratchet part, the cursing, dressing differently, and sometimes you got to fall out of that shit respectfully.
So Wolf, are you talking about just different women, or are you talking about your ex that got you locked up 27 times?
Hey man, we're not gonna do that tonight. We already smoked that boy.
Different women. I'm talking about.
You answer the question, y'all. Like what I say wrong?
We already smoked him last night.
Different
what I say
wrong? We already rolled him up and smoked him last night.
The internet ain't gonna let that shit die.
I'm talking about different women, Trey. Not the same one. Different women.
Shit.
Okay. I'm just trying to figure out. I'm confused.
He say 2011 times.
Because it sounds like you like toxic women.
Yeah, that's what it seems like.
From my understanding, hey, nigga, listen, bro.
Hey,
all right, hold on. Let me prove to you that you love toxic women. Hold on, we're gonna get back to the video. Hey, didn't your girl? What was the reason?
We already talked about the wet spot last night. We good. We
I just want to know. So when the girl had the wet spot, in y'all bed, what was the reason you?
That was 10 years ago.
No, but I'm asking, what was the reason she gave you the wet spot? Was in the bed again?
Me and Poppy did a poll last night.
Hold on, Wolf. What was the reason she had the wet spot in the bed again?
Why is this going on me right now, Trey? Come on, bro.
I said you just want to jump in, so I'm gonna help you out. You want some attention, so we're gonna give you some attention.
Yeah. I don't want nothing. I'm just gonna add the conversation to everybody else. I don't want no attention, bro.
Oh, okay.
So Trey, I'm gonna say this. Me and Poppy did a poll last night. We said, did she spill some Kool-Aid or some water? Did she squirt? And then the other one was what was it, Bull Stacks? You remember?
I don't remember.
We did an ABC, and everybody said, yeah, that was a little squirt. You know what I'm saying?
I left the panel after that.
No, you didn't. No, you didn't. Oh, you capping now.
Hold on, Wolf. Did you sleep in the bed that the nigga?
No, he slept on the couch. Nigga, I left.
Mm-hmm.
I went to jail that night. I went to jail, nigga.
Oh, so she cleaned the wet spot up, but you don't know what happened.
Oh, you said last night you didn't do that.
Hold on. What did you say last night?
I said I went to jail. You lying right now.
Or Wolf, did the nigga double back?
Yeah, no, you know he did.
He ain't stupid. Nah, don't do that. He ain't stupid.
Nigga, you was in jail, nigga. How you know he didn't come back for round two, nigga?
What am I hearing right now?
Okay, so Trey, how would I know?
Yeah, it's fantastic.
I don't know what the fuck going on right now. Nigga,
what am I hearing?
It's not about me. That's watch the video. It's not
some
about
crazy shit.
That nigga wife got smashed in their bed, nigga.
Yo, get him out of here.
And he stayed with her and got her more pregnant.
Hold on.
Get him out of here, man.
And he don't want to get a DNA test.
We over that.
I don't want.
No, we ain't over there.
Stop being a goofy. Stop being a goofy, bro.
Keep it on the low.
Wow, fantastic. You too, bro. My nigga, you too, bro.
All right, let's get back to the video.
Nigga, that's some wild shit, Wolf. God damn, bro.
Hey, fantastic, boy. Hey, boy, be some stories over here, my nigga. I swear, boy.
God, come tap in.
This conversation. I definitely wanted to hear you out. And you know how I started this show is basically I'm a journalist first. I was in Chicago. I hosted a morning show. I did radio and television, and then primarily 6 years ago, I started with my single show. I say that to say I've always sat in this seat as a journalist mindset first, which means I'm gathering information, collecting data, doing research. So I love this conversation because I've been meaning to break down the biggest difference that you said, and you used the analogy of your grandmother and your mother. The difference is your grandmother and your mother, maybe your mother, but definitely your grandmother did not have the opportunities.
All right, that's what we finna do. That's what we finna do right now, Kendra. Okay. I knew it. I fucking knew it. As soon as she said, I love this conversation, whenever I hear I love this conversation from Kendra, not other women, of course, just Kendra. When I hear Kendra say that, that means she thinks she has like a Uno reverse or like that. Watch how I get him. That's exactly what is prepared to happen. And I'm not gonna lie to you, it pisses me off every time. Oh yeah, your grandmama didn't have a choice. She didn't have a choice. She had to do this thing. I fucking disagree with you. Okay, I definitely disagree with her. But where we go from here? Even in y'all Oprah movie, Silly got away.
Everything you've done to me, already done to you.
Your grandmama couldn't? She couldn't just leave? Oh, okay. I hate this type of shit that she about to do.
Like there was a time where your grandmother couldn't even get an apartment on her own. She couldn't get credit on her own. So she had no choice. It was almost like, I'm not sure if your grandfather was the best man or not, but it wasn't like she had a choice to leave him. Society wasn't set up for her to be a woman with children on her own. Secondly, let's just say your grandfather was doing some things, right? There was no social media to document his every move. I always say, like back in the day, if there were outside kids, you usually found out at the funeral. Like that was the one moment when all the kids would come together, but it wasn't a Facebook, it wasn't social media where if your man was doing you wrong, it was in your face. So with that being said, so we don't know if grandma and mother would have been the same if they had the same opportunities that women have today, because
boom, let's deal with that right there. Great point. So fellas, let me ask y'all a question. So based on like what she said, do y'all believe our grandmothers would have stayed if they would have had the same opportunities that women in 2026 have? Would they would have stayed with our grandpa?
They did though.
They would have chose the family, or would they would have walked away from the family and claimed to be Miss Independent? Any one of y'all fellas want to take a shot at that?
If it's in you, it's in you. Yeah, they would have stayed.
And I want to say I don't know what y'all grandma was doing, but my grandma was an entrepreneur. She did quilts, she fucking catered, she did wreaths and stuff. You know, back in the day, them Christmas wreaths and all that stuff that people used to put on their doors and stuff. Like, I learned my hustle from my mama, and my mama learned her hustle from my grandmother. My grandmother had multiple businesses while my granddaddy did truck driving, ran the family band, all this kind of stuff. So I don't understand where they say, and all her friends did that. Shout out to Sister Alexander, our rest in heaven. You know what I'm saying? They all like, I was around a bunch of women that like made money. It wasn't like a job. They wasn't finna go like clean up no white people houses, but they all had hustles. So this identity thing of like, I don't know. Maybe that's just me. I don't. Maybe y'all gotta explain that to me.
That's anecdotal. What you saying is true.
So you saying y'all grandmas didn't have little small businesses?
No,
what does that have to do with anything?
My grandmother passed
but
away
I'm saying,
88 years old, bro. She worked for white.
I'm not understanding what that has to do with the topic.
Because she's saying that it has to do with, she's saying that our grandmothers didn't have the opportunity to make money, but I grew up around a bunch of grandmothers that made money. And I think that that's just a false equivalency, because they did all of that and still took care of
the money.
Well, nigga. I mean that part of a statement is something that as a man I just fucking ignore anyway, because women have the time talking out the side of their mouth. So fuck that part, because it's bullshit. It's irrelevant.
Yeah, okay.
You know what I mean?
Saying, Rock.
Yeah,
I get what you're saying, Rock.
Yeah, fuck
but I you know, for the conversation.
I talked to Kendrick personally 3 different times. Dead ass. No funny shit, because Trey reviewed it.
Nigga, we got you on video over there being a goofy.
I don't give a fuck, nigga. Nah, I never been a goofy, nigga. Fuck out of here. But I definitely talked to her 3 separate times. She really don't like men. She really does not like black men at all. So if you have any prestige for yourself, something you like about women, you want specifically, it's not too much. Like, let's say you
Wolf, man. Okay, man. Rock, let me talk to him.
Hold on, bro. Let me finish my point, bro.
It's always got to be about you, man.
It's not about me, bro. Relax, bro. I'm saying I spoke to her personally. That's what I'm saying. I know how she thinks. That's what I'm saying to you, bro.
All right, Rock. What I'm saying, gang, is like
on the trip. Hold on.
All right,
Wolf. What did your statement have to do with the context of what we asked?
Because Kendrick G does not respect the fact that the old ways were important as far as a woman working or not, being with a good man was
That's not the question he asked you though.
I definitely answered what he asked me though, Trey. You just
no, you didn't
right now. Okay.
No, you didn't. He said, "What do you have?"
That's not the answer that you want, but it's cool. Go ahead, bro. You got it.
So let me ask the question again, because you didn't answer. Trip is right. So again, she stated how she's comparing women of old to women in today, and she's saying in women of today, women of old, if they had the same opportunity that women of today have, that most of the grandmothers, she don't believe that most of the grandmothers would have stayed with the grandfathers. So I'm asking you, what do you think about that?
Okay, I'm saying she's wrong. If you look back in the history books to like the 1950s and the 1800s, women that was black African American women that had their own businesses, their own hair care products and all that type of stuff, they all was married to men, and they was all entrepreneurs as well. So money shouldn't. So that's my answer. That's my answer. I'm with this.
So you saying the grandmothers would have stayed?
Yes, absolutely, yes.
Okay, that was the question, Wolf. You started talking about Kendrick, you've been on Kendrick 3 times. Like that's not nothing to brag about, bro. That you've been on Kendrick 3 times.
Mm-hmm.
Hey Trey.
Hold on.
Somebody want to tell the truth. Hold on,
y'all. Hold on. Fantastic. Go ahead.
Hold on, just real quick. So Wolf is a damn Kendrick G veteran too?
Yes, nigga.
And the nigga
yes, nigga.
Shit, hey, I saw that shit. Wolf was
Still ain't got no
about a week.
Hey, didn't you do the Kendrick Cam, Wolf?
No, you didn't do the Kendrick Cam, my nigga.
No, he did. He did.
Nah, wait, bro.
He did.
Wolf, I asked you a question. Did you do the Kendrick Cam?
He didn't turn around.
Yes, then I said pause.
Yeah, but you didn't turn around though. Hold on, pause.
Yes, he did. Yes, he did.
He did.
Yes, he did. We watched it. We watched it on here. Yeah, fantastic. Yeah, your boy out of there. That's your boy.
You can't turn around, Wolf. You just supposed to stand up as a man, bro.
Yep.
Come on.
Trey, I just want to come tell you the truth. Hold on, wait. Hold on. I just gonna come in and you can talk about your Kendrick crown. Listen, y'all grandmas would have left y'all grandfathers, and we know it. That's why they told all they daughters. Hello, listen. They literally went and told all they daughters not to get married. They told them to do the opposite.
Oh,
what do you like?
Bullshit.
Y'all just be in y'all feelings. Listen, I'm telling y'all, if y'all grandmas had the right to get her own bank account and leave y'all grandpappy, he would have been a left pappy. I don't know why y'all like listen.
Hey, Either man, what are
these women ain't different. I'm telling y'all keep
showed you the difference in the way we was raised. That's what it said.
You know what I'm saying, bro. My mom been married at 28 years.
Either man's a grifter.
As any other generation, we're talking about the last 3 generations in this totality. From the silent generation, which you don't know shit about because they passed away, from the baby boomers to now Gen X, which we are damn near Trips grandparents in some cases. So at that point, they had the same right, and they did what they did. They made the choices that they made. Now, with that being said, when it comes to a certain statue, they wanted that statue. And that's what they did. They took pride in being wives. Some of them, not all of them. They took pride in being mothers. Not all of them, some of them. And they took pride in being a certain type of woman, particularly a classy woman, as they would say. I'll land.
That's the crazy part that y'all keep saying that they took pride, and we know a whole bunch of people walk around with they got their daddy name but not their daddy blood. Like that's what I'm saying. Like y'all be trying to edify these old women like they was doing the right thing.
But look what you're doing. You're trying to take a minority of a minority and make that the general population. That's just not true.
No, our grandmother
because they couldn't.
Our grandmother told us young ladies to never get married, and if we did, to have our own.
No, your grandmother.
My grandmother.
No, a lot.
Most women grandma told them that. Why you
A
put
lot of our grandmothers told her to quit
So
that.
where your facts that show most did?
My
You
grandmother,
gotta be careful when y'all make these
hold
kind
up,
of
Rock.
statements,
I got you.
Like, this is
Hold up. My grandmother's mother took on a baby. It's Michael Clarence T. Bless his soul. He found out when he was 76 years old, he went and got his birth certificate that his mama wasn't his mama. My granddaddy was my big daddy brought home a baby. He had 13 kids. 12 of them kids was by her. One of them kids, and I'll tell you this, all of them didn't even know that he wasn't their brother and sister because they was young when he came. So I'm telling you, them women,
what point does that prove?
That's anecdotal.
That proves that them women was them women was stiff. Nigga, them women was stiff. They stood with they with they niggas, man.
Well, yeah,
I don't know what y'all talking about, dog. So Rock, you coming at me like I'm saying some crazy shit, cuz.
They stood with it because they was broke. They stood with it because they was broke. If you gave the women some money, they would not be doing no crazy. I'm telling y'all, these women would have been gone. They wouldn't be dealing with y'all broke granddaddies.
So Eat a Man.
Why nigga gotta be broke?
Question, Eat a Man. Hold on. Let me ask you a question. Eat a Man, let me ask you a question. And I don't even know him in the type to ask questions. Do you consider yourself a real man or a real nigga right now?
Nigga, I am not answering your question. The nigga who say he don't answer questions want to not ask questions. Man, he supposed to be the best debater on YouTube, and I got him up here asking questions.
No, next. I say I have no. I have a 2-question maximum, but
now I got a 0. If you ain't gonna answer my questions, I ain't answering your question. I'm making statements tonight.
We already know where you stand.
Hold on. One second. Hey, I was fantastic.
Yes, sir.
Do you think most grandmothers would have stayed if they would have had the opportunity that the modern women have in 2026?
No.
Nope, they would have left.
So
I knew he was gonna tell the truth.
Hold on,
the other niggas lying.
Hold on.
Nah, I didn't lie. Just disagree.
I didn't know y'all was usurping them now.
Thank you. Thank you. So fantastic. Why do you think most women, the grandmothers, would have left? I want you to articulate it if you could.
Apparently, what Summer says is true. Black women specifically claim that a lot of their grandmas told them, "Hey, don't you be dependent upon no man." This is why we had that strong and independent thing that was planted by black women, bro. Black women planted that bug, from generations ago. And I think it's a little bit more deep seated because Miss Ann syndrome. Black women feel like they should have been in the same place as white women been, and they felt like they didn't get the benefits and they didn't get to live the life they saw white women living. So a lot of them, bro, they had the opportunity to do it without a man, and in this historical context too, when they got the chance to do it without the man, they had to choose between the family and welfare. They chose welfare. So
now we know. Now hold on, fantastic. Now we know that's true for a fact, right? So, yeah. But what life did black women want to live that white women were living when most white women were married? Would I be correct about this statement?
No, you're correct. But the thing is, be like the freedom and the power. So black women always looked at white women as having an attachment to the power, and black women felt like this is why they got such an affinity for the white man. So black women, unfortunately, look at black man as like an anchor. They look like black.
Well, that's because white women run white society.
Hold on. So how could if black women looked at white women and seen that there was a sense of freedom by being with the white man? I'm trying to quote you correct, right?
Yeah.
So what power were black women trying to acquire by being single if they would have left their husband?
Good
the lifestyle, right? So that's why again, the strong independent thing and black women being able to provide for themselves is such a big thing. They want to be independent of the black man and not have to depend upon him.
Okay.
So what they was told the whole time is that I had to stay, I had to do this for the sake of my family. I had to. Of course, you loved your kids and you this and the other, right? But at the same time, I had no other option. I couldn't do nothing without no man. I couldn't buy no property without a man. I couldn't get no credit card without no man. I couldn't do any of these things without a man, right? So
no. So now I don't mean to cut you off, but I'm trying to stay in a certain pocket, right? So Let me ask you this then: is it safe to say that most of the women back then in those times, so I guess we're gonna say the 70s, right? That if they would have chose freedom, is that saying that they really didn't? They were only looking for security.
Yeah, mostly, bro. Again, like you got to think it. Black people as a whole have always worked, so it wasn't no thing to where black women were just able to stay at the house and not do nothing. Like even for when they said like black women were housewives, most black women did some type of service in white folks' home. If we go back to like my great grandma, my
grandmother did too.
That's why they knew how to sew, right? That's why they knew how to sew. They knew how to cook. They knew how to do all those things. So a lot of black women would do those services and do those things, and monetize it through, doing it for white people or doing it for a business.
For sure. So my last question to you is so when do you think, and you can just guess, if you had to guess, what time frame or period of time ever did women truly love men for who they were?
Never, bro.
Never. I'm so happy you said that. Never.
That's the.
Oh my
okay, I walked it down. Okay.
I think we did. I honestly think we did love our black men at a certain period of time, but I think when they tried to introduce the nuclear family to the black community, which was not realistic because we always had to work as a community, the man and the woman, I think that's what screwed us up because we never were a nuclear family. Black women always had to work. Black women always had to work. Most of us. Now, I'm not saying a little trickling of us, but most of us had to work alongside of our men in a partnership to make sure our household stayed afloat.
You're not framing.
You're not using it right.
Okay, educate me.
That means y'all lived in the house
But
together. That's all that means. Y'all lived in the house
all
together.
nuclear means is man, woman, child. All
man, woman, and children.
Hold on, Wolf. Just real quick.
Okay, got it, Mr. Fantastic. I get what you're saying when you just said that little tidbit. But I'm saying that when it was pushed on us that women stay at home and they don't work and they just take her to home and the man going out making the bacon. That never was for the black community overall as an overarching thing. We've always had to work alongside of our men to make sure that we could stay afloat because that's just the way the system kept us, is what I'm saying.
That's not what nuclear family means. It just means y'all live.
No, but get past that. Get past that part, Wolf. I'm just saying.
No.
They tried to put us in this box to where the man had to go out and make the bacon, but unfortunately, the black men were not able to do that overall. Right? We've always had to have the woman helping alongside the black man as a partnership in a sense, right? Because that's the way the system kept us.
So you know what I'm saying? White women work, but they ain't work too?
We're not the problem with that, Summer, is white women had to do the same thing. So again, black women, they looked at the white woman and what she had going on from a lens that they didn't understand. White women were working too. White women have been working for quite some time, right? When they remember when was it World War One? I think when World War One happened, and you remember that, and all the men left. It was way more white women in the workforce than black women because white women had to work. They was building. Remember they had the thing where the ladies got a muscle up and she they making the airplanes. They're making these weapons for war.
The she can do it. The we can do it.
White women.
Yeah, I agree. I agree, Mr. Fantastic. I agree. Yeah. But the way that they fed it to us made us all discombobulated, and that's why we have all these gender wars going on amongst our community as black people because we're not realizing that all of us was working, right? It's like it is what it is.
Right.
Go ahead.
I was just gonna say to piggyback off what he was saying about women working though, but also the difference was at that time is white men made a lot more money than black men. So that's why some of the women still were working along with their husbands more than white wives was. There's a lot of white wives that could stay home because their husband was bringing in a more than enough money to take care of family and stuff. In those cases, back then, a lot of the black men were not making the same money as the white men were. So they needed the extra support as far as household too. So that was some reasons why the black woman worked alongside the husband as well.
Here's why I disagree that for some that say that black women would have left. And I'm just saying, and I could be wrong. The reason why I disagree with that, because one of the things that a lot of these modern women and modern men, but we talking about the modern woman leaving, a lot of one of the things that they do a lot is cap. And the reason why I'm calling cap is because as much as they quick to say what they not gonna tolerate, what they not gonna put up with, man, most of these girls is still with these niggas that done fucked over them, had kids by other people, etc., etc., etc. They talk that shit, but they ass don't be going nowhere.
No, we not saying that. Hold on, we want to be clear that we not saying that all
but
the
my
women
point,
would
Eater Man,
leave.
is this. My point, Eater Man, is this. Hold on. My point, Eater Man,
he
is
did land
this.
there. He stopped. Go ahead. Keep going,
My point is
Rockstar.
this. If I'm calling cap and they still, and these modern women are still sticking with these niggas, they going to jail and everything else, they still with them, having babies, fucking over them, still with them, how can you sit here and say the woman of back then would leave?
Well, I think you
want to say
only because I think they had higher
He's not
standards
telling
back
the
then.
truth.
Not
Yeah,
today.
he's not. Hold
Not
on.
today, though.
Hold on. Wait a
What
second.
you mean not telling the truth? You
He's
can look
not telling.
outside and see
These
shit.
No,
women.
because there's
Hold on. Okay, go ahead.
no.
Everybody want
Go
to talk
ahead,
at once.
sweetheart. Go ahead, eat a man, and then I'll come in after you.
He literally.
At the
Go
end
ahead.
of the
Now,
day,
Peace Smack want to
it
go.
be that they're not telling the truth if they're continually whining over men. Like, if you got the opportunity not to deal with men, then why do you whine about them? I don't go and whine about not dealing with women and the other nationalities. I don't care. I focus on what's over here, and then I don't care about the whole dating scene. I speak against it. I tell people it got
man, go ahead.
Okay, but the topic, but
no,
oh my God.
let Eat a man, let Eat a man, let Eat a man go. He been trying to get in.
always talking, bro.
I think they get. I do something to their soul when I get to talking for some reason.
Ain't doing nothing at all. Ain't nobody worried about your ass, boy.
The whole point is Rockstar tried to. He literally.
Nigga think a nigga losing sleep over him.
I said, "Boy, got the boys out of frame." You see that? Fantastic. The boys get out their frame. They can't even hold themselves when I get to talking.
You need a better frame,
nigga.
So the point that I'm saying is Rockstar just tried to paint these pictures that women are not leaving men. That's literally what he said. They sticking around the modern women. Hold on.
Don't misconstrue my words,
bro. Y'all
gotta let him talk, man. Y'all keep cutting him off. We got let him. Let him
eat it. But he's perfect. Let him get it out. Let him get it out. So we can let it. So he can't say nothing. So then you can get. I know. So y'all can get. Just let him talk, y'all.
Yeah, because you let y'all say what y'all had to say. Go ahead, man.
The crazy part, Rockstar trying to say, you know what? The modern woman is staying with the men, staying with all the BS. And I'm literally saying that we see panel after panel saying that these women at masses divorcing these men, leaving these men, not choosing not to get with these men. I'm telling you, we're being untruthful if we trying to say that modern women are just staying around, and our grandparents will be following what modern women is doing.
So let me respond. Hold on, let me count. Let me count, Pete. Hold on, Pete. Let me count.
No, he not finished.
Hold on, let me
finished,
count.
y'all.
And then it's my turn after
Calm down. Let him finish.
No, he finished. Let me count.
He's first. Hold on. I got you.
Let me count. It was me and Eater. It was me and Eater Man, Pete. It was me and Eater Man. Let me count. Let me count, Pete. He was talking to me.
I'm not gonna stop talking until everybody be quiet.
I just want to respond to him.
Okay, go ahead.
Because he was talking to me. Eater Man, this how I'm gonna prove your point void. Okay, so let's say these modern woman leave their husband because he fucked another bitch. You wanna know what these dumb bitches do? They go fuck with a married man. The fuck you talking about? It don't matter if they switch niggas. They still fucking with the same nigga who did the same shit for why she left her ass nigga.
That means your point was void because you said.
That means it's
I'm about to tell you why. Bro, I let you get it out, bro. I really, maybe you think I'm more intelligent than you. That's why you got to talk while I'm talking.
And then you got to be so aggressive.
A new nigga who doing the same shit.
Let me ask you a question. So to Rockstar's point, right? Do most women leave their husband or man and end up dealing with the same type of man?
Sure. Listen, but that's not the point. Hold on. The point was, this is the question. This is crazy that we even having this conversation. Would the women of the past leave their husband?
Yeah,
We didn't
exactly.
argue if they gonna go get with another cheating man.
We're not
Yeah,
saying
we're not
everybody gonna
arguing
start
that they gonna
biking
go
and bull
find another
nagging.
man. We
Right.
said they would have left your damn
We're
grandpa
not
and went to
saying
go get with my grandpa.
Yeah.
But
So
Eda
what
man,
Eda saying, right?
this is why I'm proving my point, Eda man. The reason why the woman back then wouldn't leave their husband or their man now is because they was smarter than these dumb bitches now, because they know I ain't gonna do nothing. It ain't gonna get no
Why do the
fucking
people
better.
gotta be bitches though?
It ain't
Good
gonna.
night.
Oh, here
Like
we
that's
go.
so
Here we
rude
go.
and
Here we
disrespectful.
go.
They
Let me
literally.
finish
Let
my
me
point.
get
Let me
y'all.
finish
Let me
my
get these
point.
super chats real quick. Let me
Okay,
get all
forgive
the
me for
super
saying
chats real
bitch.
quick.
My
Let me
point.
get
Okay.
all. Hold on. Let me get all the super chats. Summer with the $2 ball. She said, Knicks 2020 baby. She don't know that the NBA was rigged, but you know she think they did something. NBA is rigged. Power Woman Exception 499. Trip. The only thing my heavyweights are increasing is my confidence and your confusion. I'm behind on the super chats.
So
that was back then. Serene Lemonade, been a member for 2 months. Thank you, Serene, even though I know your real name. I was about to say your real name. All right, Charleston SC with the $5. Kendra is wrong because women back then mindset was different. Even if they was making money, they still had respect and appreciated hard working men. Okay.
Okay, there's two things that I need to say.
I'm not done. Carol.
I know I'm not talking to you, Trey.
Okay, well, can I finish first before you start talking? Respectfully. And then we got Hakeem Glass with member for 1 month. Appreciate it. Men were buying houses and cars as plant workers. All right, that's it. Y'all put some more color in the chat. Support the stream. Thank you.
My point
I want to say, because no, hold up. Somebody came at me. I just want to say this.
I'm saying that the black woman back then wouldn't have left their men now is because they were smart enough to know that shit. I ain't gonna pull no better nigga. I ain't gonna do nothing but pull another nigga that's gonna fuck over me or have another baby over me anyway. I might as well keep the union together for the sake of generational wealth and or to keep the family intact.
Even the women said, hold on, the women literally said the reason they didn't leave is because they financially could not leave them.
They couldn't do it.
That's
Yeah,
man. That's
this is what they told their daughters.
Bro, every man wasn't cheating back then. They was too
And
tired.
every man
we're not talking about cheating.
Rock, come down 2 notches. You got it.
Can I say something real quick? Can I just
Rock, come down 2 notches.
Yeah, so this is what I'm saying, right?
How is he talking over me?
Love, you had your say in it, and people.
No, I didn't even have my turn yet.
Yeah, let her finish, y'all.
But no, it's all good. Just keep talking because I don't want to be going in circles anyway.
You did fantastic.
I don't know if you got
You did
Alzheimer's,
fantastic.
but you definitely talked before Eda Man did. But go right ahead. I can wait.
No, he cut off.
Yeah, my response was after Rockstar was talking.
Yeah, let her go. Then fantastic. You got next, brother. You know what I'm saying? Go ahead, Miss Lane. Yeah, we straight.
No, go ahead because fantastic. He may feed into what I was going
Miss
to say.
Lane. No, Miss Lane. We want to hear what you got to say. We want to hear what you got to say.
Go ahead.
I can wait. I gotta get memory.
I want to hear what you got to say.
So the first part that I damn near done forgot, but the first part that I was gonna say about him, well, he was saying something about women talking to the same people. First of all, these modern females and women, a lot of people, and just in general over time, there's a lot of trauma that's been had. They trauma bonding with these same type of niggas that they're talking to because they haven't healed and released and let go of all whatever done happened to them. They are attracting them same kind. So that's why that's going on in circles like that, as far as like girls staying with the whatever. But as far as the older women, we need to watch the rest of what Kendra was saying with the stats, because she was talking more like they were saying on the financial end. There were rules and laws and stuff that was set in place to where women couldn't do certain things without men. So that's why it was harder. And then not only that, there women too, because I was just thinking about my grandma. My grandma, she was a nurse, so she was helping do stuff around. My family's from Mississippi, like literally my grandma and everybody, my mom and them, all of them is from Mississippi, direct to the north. So it was like not a gap. Like my grandma and them, the house, the stuff they stayed in was on sharecropper land. So like they were back in those times or whatever, but my grandma, she was nursing and stuff, so she was helping people do midwife work and stuff through the community and stuff like that with people. But my grandfather was out of the military, and when he got out the military, he ended up having PSTD, whatever you call whatever. He ended up becoming an alcoholic. So even though she had all her kids with him, all by him, they stayed married and all that or whatever, towards the end, you know, he had his issues and mental stuff and whatever else, and my grandma still stayed with them. They both end up, you know, getting sick and, you know, having strokes and different things or whatever the case. I don't know if she ever talked. She never told my mom, them, or me, you know, that she was trying to leave my grandpa or whatever it was. It was like a genuine love there. So it wasn't about like money and stuff, because at the end of the day, yeah, when they got older, they ended up being poorer because he obviously wasn't working. I don't know if he was bringing pension in or whatever at that point from the military. And then of course she stopped working, you know, whatever. So basically my parents and uncles and all them was taking care of the family. But that's what I said. People have different, you know, there's different things that go on as far as relationship wise. But during those times, women, yeah, it was certain things that they weren't going to be allowed to do. Like Kendrick goes on to say about getting places and getting apartments and having bank accounts and things like that. But another thing I was going to say is at the end of the day, it's like, it seems like people are, I don't know if they getting mad because people don't want to stick around with people that are not treating them properly, because that's what it boils down to.
Right.
Like we keep talking about like, oh, women leaving men. Like, why is it not okay for her to leave somebody if she's not being treated right, taken care of, whatever the case is, the things that proper men are supposed to do in a marriage, and even vice versa. So it's like, why is that such a big thing? It's not always about cheating or what. And even if it is about cheating,
can you explain what treated right is? What treated right is? Can you explain? Yeah.
Well, when I think
I'll make it easy for you. Give me 3 to 4 points of being treated right.
Well, just being loved, being respected.
One,
you know what I'm saying? And covering.
Hold on.
Covering your mate.
Tara, so you saying most men? Let me put a time frame.
Now I need those 4 traits, and then you can do. I know what you're finna do.
So you saying most men in the 70s didn't love their wives?
No, I didn't say most. But there were people that was a in the 70s. That was a pimping time. It was a lot of different things going on, and people having different. No, I'm just saying people having different families and all kinds of stuff going on. I'm not saying that everybody wasn't loved right, but I'm saying if that's the case, that they weren't, you know, things were going on. Why is people trying to make people stay in these relationships?
Okay. Number 2, you
like
said
making
respect.
such a big deal, like, oh, she needs to stay. Like nobody want to stay through abuse.
Okay, Tara, you said abuse. You said respect.
Hold on.
Throwing the alley-oops.
Listen.
Let me be Jalen Brunson.
So let me hold on.
Wait a minute, did I just get called an evil bitch? Hold on.
No, I did not call you that, Miss Taylor.
Oh, I'm like, what was you saying?
No,
I'm not finished. So you're saying when I ask you a question, you're going to conflate what I said.
I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Pimping? You really gonna correlate that with pimping?
No, I'm just saying there was a whole lot of stuff going on in the 70s.
Hold on.
We're just talking about 70s.
No. What does men? I'm talking about husbands.
Husbands, yeah.
No, hold on. So most husbands was pimping their wives.
No, I didn't say most. I never said that.
So why you even bring it up in the first place? No.
I'm just saying
Tara, you gotta stay
because we're talking about people wanting to leave their husband.
Stay with me. You gotta stay with me. You gotta stay with me. Again, why bring it up in the first place?
Why bring up what? Pimping?
Yes.
No, I was just thinking of like various things that was going on in the community, whether it was drugs, pimping, partying, people. I'm just thinking of things that.
No, Summer, no, you cannot. No,
you ain't bring up Tara.
I'm not finished with Tara.
I'm just saying that
I was just going to give a different perspective.
You always do the different bullcrap perspective, but not right now. Give me a second.
No, you'll like my perspective, actually.
I probably won't. So hold on, listen, for real. Because I'm trying to. So Summer, let me see where your brain at real quick. So Summer, when I ask her, about marriage in the 70s, and
Right.
she brought up pimping, do you think that was a relevant point?
No.
I was just
Okay,
talking
thank
about
you.
things that
None of her points was relevant. She was
would
totally
break a
off
Not
base.
marriage
none
up
of them,
or
but I get
disrespect.
what
I'm just
she's
thinking
trying to
of things.
go.
It wasn't just about pimping. I'm just saying, like,
Right.
whether it's any kind of fornication, anything that's going against the marriage, the whatever,
Oh,
whether it was mental
y'all think she
abuse,
was talking about the
whether it's
subject?
Man,
so.
she
I'm
don't need
just
no
saying.
help, nigga.
I was just thinking of
I'm
reasons
sorry,
that people
she
are
know her
wanting to
subject.
leave. Is all I'm saying.
Right.
And in
Okay,
the
can I give a
You
different
know
'70s, there was
damn
a
well she
lot
perspective?
ain't
of
talking about the
various
subject.
things going on in the
Okay,
'70s. That's
so
all that
let
I'm
me
saying.
ask you this. So Terry, let me ask you this. The average woman that leaves their husband, does she establish legacy within the family?
Are we talking about 2026 or
I
then?
literally said, period.
Oh,
Whether
man.
it's back then or now, whether it's in the 70s, the 80s, the 90s, the 2000s, right now, the average woman that leaves her husband for whatever reason, do they set up a lineage to the point where there is legacy and fight and generational wealth?
It depends, because some people
I
No.
own
ask you
businesses.
a straight up question.
I don't know the answer to that
The
because
answer is
people are
no.
different. I
The
don't know.
answer is no.
No, that is not
It's
true in all cases, though. People
as
do
soon
different
as they
things
Shit,
for
changed
show
their
the
me a
law, the
single
family.
women
mama
left. I
legacy.
don't know why y'all think these women went stayed. As
Please show
soon as
me a
they
single
changed the
mama
law, they
legacy.
left.
I don't know one.
This is crazy work.
No,
Hell,
I'm trying to
Y'all
figure
got
out.
it.
No, because
I'm
Trey, are
done.
you
I'm
saying
done.
that there's
Yeah.
no
So
women that ever set anything up for their
I
family?
said the average.
Oprah don't got no kids.
Well, the average man don't set up nothing for their family either. But
Hold
Right.
on,
I
hold
don't
No,
on,
think
hold
it
see,
on,
has to
I'm
do do
hold
with
just
on. No,
gender.
no, no, no,
confused
no, no, no,
because
no.
I
Hold
don't
on,
think it
hold on,
has to
hold
do
on,
most
with
hold
people
on.
don't
gender.
set their kids
Fantastic.
up for
Not
sex.
fantastic.
Yeah.
Eat a man. Watch this. Regardless of what that statement you just made, right? When you go look at all generational wealth that exists, it was always established by a man.
Okay,
I
you talking
don't
about
think
the,
that
Hold on, no,
very
no, hold on,
small
hold on, hold
group.
on, hold on. Am I lying?
You talking about a very smart group.
Hold on. Am I lying though?
who
Yo,
said
this
that
No,
though? Where is
sure.
that at?
If we go look at the
this
generation wealth of the elites, they all was men. Cool.
Okay, so at the end of the day, what I'm
But we
saying is a fact. You can't deny that.
but we're talking about we literally
So it
talking
don't
about
matter. Hold on, hold on. It
1%.
doesn't matter because what I just proved my point. But either man, stay with me.
But we talking about
I
average
understand
people.
what you're saying, but at the end of the day, let's just go here then. Since you want to play semantics, right? Women don't establish generational wealth. Period.
Okay, but that isn't true in all cases. Because
No.
I'm just saying, like, for instance, I could
Oprah
just use
has no
myself
children.
for existence. For example, when I had my child as a single mother, and I also worked a corporate
Oh,
job at the
Lord.
time, I was in the position to where I could get because I worked for a securities company at that time, so I could get insurance,
That's
and I
not
got it
generation
through.
wealth.
Hold
No,
on,
but
let him
if
in,
something,
let him
no,
in,
no, no. If
let him
something,
in, let him
yes,
in.
it's a setup though. If something happens to me and my child is able to, you know what I'm saying, get $50,000 to $100,000,
that's
that
not
is
generational
establishing
wealth.
something for him to do.
That's
I
not
mean, to have
generational
and to
wealth.
build off of.
I
That
before I
It
That
just
can
doesn't
want to
barely
have to
get
be
you a
say
car.
millions.
these
well, hold
That
on,
can barely
goddamn.
as
Now
get you a
soon
it
car.
as
might have went now.
can
Let me
y'all at
let me
least
hold on,
Hold
either
on,
man.
y'all.
No,
All right,
no,
all right.
no,
this
What's
is
no.
about to
fantastic?
go.
Put it
You
real
know it's
quick.
about to go somewhere. Go ahead,
Yeah,
fantastic.
yeah, no. So again, no, man. So the whole thing is what we saying is this. I don't know how the hell we got pimping came into this. Pimping was very, very small and rare. Okay.
Yeah, they
The
made it
thing
bigger than
is,
what it was.
it definitely wasn't love, but okay. It went half of the women, 25% of women went out here selling pussy. Okay. Unless you're trying to say your granny was out here, you know what I'm saying, secretly selling that pussy while married to your granddaddy. Come on now, stop it.
No, that wasn't what I was trying to say at
All
all
right, so
when I
that's what
brought
I'm
that up.
saying. So that's exactly what I'm saying. We know that wasn't happening. The problem is this, like I said, y'all aren't framing the proper times and like the question. Would black women have stayed with black men if they could have they had other options when black women have said for I don't know how long that their grandmothers told them this directly. So if black women are telling you, and now you have to believe it, and we have to understand that granny wasn't motherfucking innocent either. Just like somebody
Mm-hmm.
said, hey, granddaddy brought a motherfucking baby up in there that wasn't his. Grandma was out here fucking and it wasn't no DNA test back in that day either. Okay.
That's what I've been trying to say this whole time. It's been
let
hoes
him say it
and
though. But
all
let him say
things.
it.
I
Say it for you,
said
I said it for you. See, that's what I'm saying. I understand this. So black people specifically have been given this mythology and this mythos of the black woman just being so strong and loyal and this. No, some of your hoes have always existed. Some friends
have
hoes.
always existed.
Hoes have always existed. They was in the
Male and
Bible.
female hoes.
Since
They was in the
beginning of
Bible.
time.
But either way, right?
That's female hoes.
So if they had ways to where they didn't have to be under that man, and they had the autonomy to go out here and get their own, black women again showed you as soon as they could do it, and they was like, "Hey, we will give you these motherfucking food stamps and this free cheese," and they throw the free cheese and the food stamps over the fucking family. Yes, for sure, they will fucking do it. If they had the ways where they could get their own credit, they could get whatever in the hell. They wouldn't have had all them kids they had, at least not with the same motherfucking man. Right, because the reason why they had all them damn kids because they all you had to do was work and fuck, so they could have lived on by their own.
Oh, fantastic! That's crazy. That's real.
I
know you saying the real, you saying the real.
If I could piggyback on, I don't think they was basing that on the man, because I think that women always believe that we could have family, because women don't really consider the man as we do consider you as family technically, but our village is not necessarily the male all the time.
Wow.
It could be
what the
granddaddy did. It could be the aunts and the aunties and the sisters. Like we tend to gravitate more towards the female.
Hey, real quick, this is what we're gonna do. Hold on, Fantastic. You got
no. She said something deep.
Hold on, Trip. Give me a second. After Fantastic land this point, we're gonna let JT get in there because he ain't said nothing. Then Tommy, what up, Tommy? And then we're gonna let Tommy jump in and cook. Go ahead, Fantastic.
Yeah, so Summer is
All
saying
right, Trey, appreciate you having me.
Summer is the second black woman I heard say this shit in less than a week. Black women think the village is black women and kids. Niggas is just a fucking accessory. Niggas just sperm donators. Hey, put a baby in me, and nigga, I don't need you. Give me some money. Hang around or whatever, so on and so forth. Black women literally, and she just said this now. The village for them is a whole bunch of women and kids, and the niggas just be there when you need them to pay for some shit. And some dick. That's all.
I'm saying that we, if I may say, I'm saying that we love you guys. We love you every. Let me say my complete. Let me say it in its entirety. Let me say it in its entirety, and you'll understand where I'm coming from. Let me say it in its entirety. We love you guys. We want you around. We love you ever so much. But when it comes down to the end of it all, we really do build our family structure. We love our husbands, and they are a part of the family structure. Of course, they're the head and all that good stuff. However, I'm trying to say it. However, I'm a realist. I'm real. I'm gonna say what's real. However, we have a tendency, especially if they have female acquaintances, friends, family, sisters, aunties, grandmothers, moms, we do tend to build our community more with the women. If I'm honest, not that we don't love the men. Listen to me in my entirety. I get it. I get it. Not that I'm saying that we don't love the men. Men are not important in our lives.
Hold on.
But let me listen to it. Let me tell you the entirety of it.
Summer, you keep saying, let you finish in its entirety, sweetie. But you keep saying the same thing. So hold on.
Okay, well, you get what I'm saying.
Let me read the super chat. Shout out to Proud Woman Exception with the $9.99. It's 100 and let me see how many I got on mine. I got 182 people watching and only 48 likes, man. Y'all niggas are disrespectful. Hit the goddamn like button.
Let me go back.
Where's your respect for the host? Let's break and take a moment to show some love, put in some cover in the chat and getting the likes up. Okay, y'all, come on, man. What the hell y'all got going on, man? Real talk. And then JT is on you, and then it's on Tommy. JT, you there, fam?
Hell no.
5, 4. I need to step away. I went to sleep. All right, Tommy, it's on you, brother. Go ahead, jump in.
When it comes to the Black village, It has been, and I'm a 50-year-old man. It has been without the father since then. It was a normal thing. It was abnormal, especially here in the South, a lot to find a father there. You will hear, like, we're the only group of people, and y'all can tell me if I'm wrong on this one. When you have the same mother, y'all are considered brother and sister. When you have the same father and not the same mother, you're considered half.
Yep.
Every other culture, that's not true.
Yep.
The father is supposed to be the thing that matters. I sit up there and watch my father's kids. I might not even didn't even want to know them because my mom put that in there. Them ain't your family. His side of the family. They ain't your family. Your family is your mama's side, and you love your mama. You'll fight a nigga for telling you that your mama's a hoe, even though your mama's an actual hoe. You will fight a nigga for saying your mama ugly. You'll fight a nigga for your mama fat, even though your mama weigh 400 pounds. Somebody say something about your daddy, you'll let it slide because you must know him. If you said something bad, you must know that nigga too. That's the same thing my mama said about him. So you telling the truth. We look at and we listen to them, and it's gotten worse and worse every generation because black women have become so strong and stuck in their being wrong, being assholes. I saw Jade Cargill, one of the most sexiest women I've ever seen out there wrestling in a fucking wig. I watched this dude walk out with his wife, and I saw black girls at the finals say his wife, Jalen Bronson's wife, was plain. Watched another dude have a black woman, his girlfriend, with a big ass blonde lion's mane on, eyelashes 1,000 inches long, face beat down like she was in the ring with Mike Tyson. But that's what's supposed to be normal. And y'all will sit here as men, because y'all were raised by these women, and believe that it is quite normal for your girl to walk around like that woman and not Jalen Brunson's woman who looked like what she looked like when she wake up.
Natural. Thank you.
Huh? Now, that's what I'm saying. It makes no sense. The reason it makes no sense is because when you took the father out of the house, only
I guess
people.
I missed the point.
Who said that?
The lady under you.
I think it's Tara.
Well, you missed the point because right when you were saying that, I said I say this too, and then you spoke. But it's okay. Maybe what you need to do is shut the fuck up and let me talk, because ain't nobody bothered you. That's the point. You just made the point.
No, I never said anything. So you were being real rude for no reason. I never said anything while you were talking.
No. We're not gonna do that. Thank you, Tommy. Thank you for coming over here.
I didn't say anything wrong to you or anyone.
Yeah, I never said that you said anything wrong. I didn't say anything, and now you're just going off and being rude.
You're the only one who said something. Only one.
I said I didn't get because what I was going to say is I didn't get the reason that you started talking about how these women look so compared to what we were already talking about. So that's why I said I didn't get the point.
I was getting to that. I brought that up to make a point.
And that made you that mad?
But you said you didn't say nothing, but you said something.
All right.
That's what you're saying. You said something. You're saying you didn't say nothing. That's something that you said.
It's a weird thing to do when I don't think I was monopolizing anything. And I don't think I was being rude. But the point
No, you
behind
weren't, Tommy. No, just keep going with your game. Go on.
But the point behind it was just that right there. They don't see men as anything other than maybe a wallet, maybe a nut, or possibly, like my man, Mr. Fantastic said, as an accessory. Because as a man, I didn't deserve the respect that I had given everybody else. As a man, it's very easy. They don't like to see a man be able to speak. They'll shut his ass up. And I was on a post. I was with some guys last night. Every time a woman came in and spoke, those dudes would say, "You can't talk to that woman like that. Let that woman speak. Give her the floor." But when a dude would speak, well, see, we don't mind being disrespectful to them because we've watched them be disrespectful to us. It is very difficult to believe that there is a family, which is why I was bringing that up, when everything that is being told to these boys is that the women are important even when they do something stupid. That's why I was bringing up the lion's manes and all this stuff. You're being told what you should like as men. And if you don't like it, you'll have your sexuality questioned. How dare you be a man and ask about weave? You must be gay. While this person's best friend is somebody that's gay. Ain't that something? While this woman speaks like a gay man, uses his words, catch, girl, All his words, she uses them. She dresses like him.
Call that man partner.
Yeah, the reason why they don't see us as family, because they don't respect us. When you have no respect for a man, you don't see him as family. They see they cat and dog more of a family member than you. You are replaceable. That's why they got a woman by the name of Beyonce who said, I can have another you in a minute. Matter of fact, he'll be in a minute. It is hard to respect somebody you think can easily be replaced. And he's not family when he can easily be replaced. They won't change their phone service faster than they'll change their husband, their boyfriends. These are things that they can deal without. And that is why we are here today. We are here today because the sound of a man's voice irritates the fuck out of a woman. Sound like you might have another group of men listening to you. You know what a woman say? Y'all sucking his dick. Y'all a circle jerk. She make it to where y'all don't want to hear him. That's why it was very easy for somebody to say, I don't understand what y'all saying, while everybody else was listening. Because they don't see us as people and we aren't worthy of respect. They don't do white men like that. They listen at attention when the white man's talking, even when his ass is broke. We stopped being worthy back in the 70s when they started talking shit to niggas because they realized that they can kick your ass out of the house as soon as they got a baby with you. That's why they call you deadbeats, but they don't refer to themselves as deadbeats when they have children they can't take care of either.
All right, hold on real quick. Let me read this super chat. Shout out to Trip the Ghost. The OG Tommy found us. Y'all hit the like button. All right, so Terry, do you understand where you went with that?
I definitely do, and it's all good because I wasn't raised like that. I don't think like that, so it's not offending me. But I understand what he's saying because there are some women that are like that.
Okay, cool. Taz, what up? Taz, you there?
What's good, bro?
Oh shit.
You got something, or I'm gonna get back to this video. You got something. So Tommy, I know Tommy probably I don't know how long he been watching, but we reacting to a video with Kendrick G talking to some guy. I don't know the guy specifically, but they were just having some talking points. So that's where a lot of conversation is coming from. But Taz, you want to jump in real quick, based on anything Tommy said, or anything you heard anybody say so far before we continue?
Nah, I see where y'all at on the video. I ain't interested in Tommy and his goddamn.
I knew you was gonna do this, man. I was just about to tell Trey that, like, hey, listen,
shit.
Like Taz and Tommy, like oil and water, gang. But go ahead.
I don't know people history. I don't know.
I know. You don't know. I was trying to warn you, like.
Well, ideologically, yeah, we like oil and water, no different than like me and Fantastic. But just for the record, Tommy was rocking out with me last night for like 10 hours. We could be like oil and water and not necessarily not put on a good show too.
All right, salute, black man. Y'all got that shit pieced up, man. I'm proud of y'all. I'm younger than y'all, so
I don't ever hold beef with people. I always tell people wherever I am, and I'll talk to anybody. I'm just that kind of person, so I don't hold beef with anybody. If I'm saying something, you ask me what 5 + 5 is, I'll tell you it's 10. Y'all will turn around and tell me it ain't 10 because I'm black, I'm ugly, I'm a coon, I'm everything else. But so you'll get mad that I said it was 10. I don't do that. My worst enemy.
Tommy over here, we have real conversations, guy. You straight, bro. And Taz might, I just wanted to let Trey know it might be a little but go ahead, let's run that video.
I know. Listen. That's why I tell people when you come on my panel, the only thing gonna get you taken down is a bounty. So I don't know if y'all know the rules over here. A bounty get you taken down, and if somebody take you down, you can bring yourself back up. You got 5 minutes to bring yourself back up. It is what it is. Outside of that, I believe in freedom of speech. Say what you want. The only thing I really don't, I try not, I let people do them for the most part. If it's something I got a problem with, I'll say it. But outside of that, man, y'all grown men and women, y'all handle your own beef. If a woman step into the ring with a man, baby, you're gonna have to handle it. That's your fault. I ain't got nothing to do with that. So, you know what I mean? Hey, handle your own beef. I ain't got no problem with that. But we're gonna have a real conversation. All right, let's get back to this real quick.
Now women have today, we have the opportunity to create our own life. So it's like I don't have to be with a man to survive income wise. So if you're not bringing peace of mind or making me like better in some way, I can live without you in a financial way. And that's the disconnect, is that our world has evolved so much. But I will say this, there's a lot of truth to what you said. And I think we just haven't, we're in the middle of what do we do now? What happens when the boss chick does have money and actually might make more money than a guy? Like, could he handle that? What does emasculating and being feminine when you have to be the boss to take care of things? And then also one thing, I don't want to forget this, some women don't have a choice. You said in this whole rant that
all right, let me deal with that right there. And I don't know how y'all feel about this, but being in a relationship, right? The amount of money a woman makes is null and void with me. I'm gonna speak for me. I can't speak for the other men on the panel. You can make 10 times the money I make. You still gonna obey me. I'm gonna use the word obey because I know women get triggered by that word. So I'm gonna say obey me. I don't care how much money. Your money don't mean nothing. Even if you was paying all the bills and I was in the house and I wasn't paying a bill, you still gonna obey me. Your money, the amount of money you make does not determine who run the household. For me, I can't remember, my granddaddy raised me, so I can't speak for you other brothers. But I just want to make that point. Do y'all believe that the amount of money that a woman makes, or even if she makes more money than a man, that y'all will bow down and let a woman have authority over you and tell you what you can and can't do because she makes more money? I just want to know.
No, I don't think that's what it is, Trey. It's not what the man will allow. It's that the woman is not going to even entertain that man for the most part, right? So a woman's not going to take and not going to respect that man. That's the problem. So if a woman, and they are saying this, and black women have been falsely and lying about claiming about them making more money than black men, which is a lie. So if black women say, hey, listen, black women are even saying, even though black men make $5,000 more than black women do per year. Oh, there ain't no money. See, we too close to y'all. We too close. But motherfucking Jorge and motherfucking Maria the same. And Jorge make less money than us. Yet Maria sit her ass down there and fix them motherfucking fresh frijoles every day without a fucking complaint.
I mean,
Trey, I had my roof replaced last year, Trey.
Yeah.
The Mexican women work with the Mexican men, bro, on these jobs. They out there with these men working with them. And if they're not working with them, they dare to handle a bottle of water or to do stuff that they need. Black women are saying that they're too good for black men just because they're almost as close as where we are from a financial standpoint. So when you get a black woman that is the higher earner, which is a very, very small contingent, but black women want to fucking lie and make it seem like they're just, leaps and bounds, right? That's the problem we having. Oh, I'm not gonna listen to a nigga that make less money than me, and I'm not gonna this. Now, Trey, what they will do, they're gonna fuck on them and they'll get a baby by them. But no, they're not gonna be in a relationship with a nigga like that. He not gonna be able to set no rules. He's not gonna be able to set no rules in that household. She's not gonna respect.
But I look like if that's the case.
Could it be?
Go ahead, son. Go ahead.
I was gonna say, but could that be that we as African Americans do not really have any true traditions, right? Because when you mention the Latina woman, right, they literally have a cultural standard that they go by when you name what they're doing in the household, right? But is it that we've been so separated from what we truly are that we really truly don't have any traditions to go by, any standards that we're going by right now as a people? So it's easy for us not to be in a relationship.
But wait a minute, we don't have standards.
They got the same standards. They got the same standards as us.
Yeah, it's a family structure. So what are you talking about? All they got is a family structure in fucking Spanish. What are you saying?
That's what I'm saying. They do the same religion.
Man, woman.
I don't think that we value. No. What I'm saying, I don't think that we do. You think that we value as a people, like community, or our longevity, or increasing our?
We had to up until fucking integration, when we had to do nothing, depend on each other, and then once niggas got to be able to deal with white folks, that niggas didn't want to deal with niggas. So yeah, we know how to do it. We just stopped doing it. It's on, Tommy.
Right. I know that initially we do, but I don't think we're adhering to that particular standard in today's society. And I think that's a part of our issue as a community. We don't have any standards that we really do truly adhere to. Back in the day, it used to be like
That's
church,
not
right?
true,
God.
Summer.
Overall, do you think that really we do have a standard that we're living up to
Hell
as a
yeah. I
community? Like
mean,
what? What is it? What standard are we living up to? What do we have as a good example as a black community these days? These days,
Well,
I'm
they
talking
don't. That's
about.
the Bible. So
Right.
gonna say the
A
Bible.
lot of us are
Hey, Trip,
not
Trip,
believing
I
in
don't hold
God
on real quick.
anymore.
Trip, I don't know where you at, bro, but your stuff breaking up bad. So I don't know if you need to come back to the camera or what. But your stuff
Yeah,
breaking up.
I'm fine. I'm looking for my mic stand. I'm my
All right,
bad.
yeah, I'm gonna go ahead. Stay muted then. Go ahead. Tommy, you wanted to say something? Go ahead, bro.
Yeah, I think she has a point with tradition because tradition kind of dictates culture and these things that they dictate a lot of what you do. If you're used to seeing it, if you're held to standards, because that's usually what you do. Kind of the thing you're held to standards. It's the same tradition that we have of what Negroes in the South. If there's a funeral, we all bring food. We're used to eating at funerals. Traditions. But I want to say this: Maria doesn't have a problem with how she looks. And this goes back to when I was talking about the weed. That's why I was saying it's a big thing. You might not see it, but check it out. Maria doesn't mind the way she looks, and Maria doesn't mind the way that Jorge looks. So Maria doesn't mind the type of children that they have. See, we're the only people who have a woman that hates the way she looks naturally. So she does everything in the world to change the way she looks naturally. We have the only group of women that praise mixed children. You will walk around and see a black woman with two black children walk up to somebody else with a biracial child and tell you how they got good hair. You will watch her comb her own child's hair and tell it how nappy it is. Tired of dealing with your hair. So that means they praise somebody that can give them something that don't look like that, which would be a white man, which would mean they then hate someone who
Nobody
gives them
makes
something
more
that reminds them of who they
black
are.
men,
Every
bro.
time we get a black woman pregnant, we give her a child that looks like she's trying to the person that she spent her whole life trying to be different than. Just think about it. She spends her whole life trying not to look like that child you give her that you remind her of. Why do you think they praise Serena Williams for having a mixed child? Why do you think they praise almost every one of them? So white men and men of other cultures can give black women something we can't, which is why they give us something they won't. The thing that white men can give them is this child, this thing that shows that they're different, this thing that erases their past. Go and look at a dark-skinned model. See what she puts as who she is. She'll say, I'm black, French, German, something, and she'll be as black as I am. Go and look at a biracial one, and she'll say, I'm black. Why is that? You cannot couple with someone who doesn't like themselves because they look at you and know you're going to give them more of what they don't like. That's why they don't like us.
Taz, you had something to say? Because I heard you talking about Tommy was going. You had a pushback.
Yeah, that nigga just said some more crazy shit. I forget what. Mixed kids and shit. I don't know why he just went way out on left field on the women. Men are creating these mixed kids. Black men love making mixed kids with these white women and whatnot. All the data points to those being issues that men create in terms of the black community. So while I understand women make kids too, but I mean they're all data points to niggas dating out more than any other group of men.
That's a statistical lie.
Well, no. He's correct about the percentage.
No, it's more black. It's more black women in relationships with white men than black men are in relationships with white women.
Well, that's not true either.
Show me the data to support that.
That's not so. Like I can bring the two ends together, right? Pause. So Taz is correct about black men having a much higher a marriage rate out, right? Because that's the only thing you really do covers like marriage rate, right? So it's like Asian women, black men, and then everybody else following the thing, right? The problem though is that what Taz is either purposely obfuscating, right, or he just unaware, black women have 1 million more kids than black men have, right? So a substantial portion of those children have to be men of other races.
No.
So if black women have at least 1 million more children than what black men have, that's telling you that a substantial number of these same motherfucking Brads and Chads they love the motherfucking, chase around the internet are fucking nutting in them and skeeting and skedaddling too. We just don't talk about that. It's not niggas
the word
out here.
trick baby came from black
say,
women in the 60s and 70s having the white man who they were prostituting with having his baby. Literally, there are light-skinned people running around because the white man was able to sleep with the black woman during slavery and after slavery when the black man was murdered for it. Number two, when we talk about black men, like, I don't know why we have to start off this thing with like laughing and this nigga when we could just have a conversation like normal people. Because I didn't say anything that was outlandish or crazy. And what I'm saying is when a black man does have a child with a white woman or non-black woman, he labels that child as black. He don't sit there and talk about how beautiful his child's hair is. I didn't say having the child with the white man made the black woman a problem. I said her love and deifying that child and the things that that child has. You hear black women talking about pretty hair, good hair. You hear black women praising these features that they get from a mixed child. You don't see black men doing it. Black men treat their mixed boy like the black child. And you can ask a lot of mixed children, they will tell you, my daddy cut my hair like he cut the black kid's hair. When you watch a mixed kid with a black woman, she let his hair grow out like he Jason Momoa.
So let me ask you this. When I tell you, because again, you just made a bold statement saying men don't do this. Men do that on YouTube. Men that fantastic have done plenty fucking panels would have done that. These men pedestalize white women, white women's children, creating children with
what men? Hold on, Taz. What men? Hold on, no. Hold on, y'all. Hold on. I ain't said nothing. Taz, what men?
The manosphere. The black manosphere has a history of doing it.
What the fuck?
Yeah. Yeah.
So wait, do you think I'm lying? Am I lying? Hold. So I can just go to Taz. We're not going to.
No. Taz, we got to walk this down. Taz, we got to walk this down respectfully. Now, I've only been streaming since December, so it's a lot. I know who Tommy is. Of course, I know who he is, right? I don't know who a lot of people are. I don't know who all is considered manosphere and who's not. I'm still learning. I'm still learning a lot. So, if you said that the manosphere men pedestalize white women, my question to you is, can we put a name on it?
Can we put a name on it? Donovan Sharp. There's one for you.
Okay, hold on. No. Let's keep going. That's one. Let's go.
Well, how many more do you need?
No, I need all of them.
But that wasn't.
I can get you I'll send you a video.
I thought it was the mixed
video of all of them. Because when I say the manosphere, I'm talking about a mentality that has been.
So this is what I'm gonna do. Hold on, Taz. This is what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna let you. Hold on, Taz. 1 second. Taz, 1 second. I'm gonna let Taz. Give me a second. I'm gonna let you, because Tommy is more equipped with the manosphere talking out it. Because I'm not the. I don't
Tommy's
know.
Tommy's not manosphere.
I don't know. I don't know who is what. But I'm just saying. I would think that he would have more education on the conversation, because I don't. So I'm saying I'm finna fall back and I'm gonna let you have a conversation with him, is what I'm saying.
Right, but I don't know if Tommy would be educated. Just right quick, Tommy. I don't know if Tommy would be educated on the shit these goopies was saying in this space, though, because he just said something that's just not true. And I'm assuming it's because he ain't heard these goopy ass niggas.
I will tell you what they praise when you say they praise white women. They're praising other women because they say they're nicer. They don't ask them for money. They're not doing these things. They don't praise the actual aesthetic features of them. You don't hear no black man sitting up there talking about how he love her stringy hair. He doesn't say this. Manosphere literally compares how black women treat and act. Am I lying? Someone in the audience tell me if I've lied. That's all they talk about because they stole their points from me. I'm like in the Gremlins when the regular Gremlin came out and they threw some fucking water on his ass.
You was Gizmo.
Just on the stringy hair point, I agree. Where I would disagree at is creating the children. The children they desired to create were not black. They desired to create stringy haired children.
No, they desired to be with what these men were trying to do was be happy. And even the videos they're making is to shame black women into acting the way they want them to. These same black men would have black children with these black women. Because if you notice, most
I
of them
agree.
even
So are you saying that
they were saying that shit to shame black women?
Black children they have, you don't see them mistreat black children for being black. We all have heard a black woman make a reference towards their black child for being black in a negative way. Sit your black ass down, looking like your black ass daddy. All these names y'all got, black, crispy, ugly, all these names. Y'all call niggas this for having black features. These are things that these women are saying. There are black dark-skinned men who will tell you dark-skinned women won't date them for fear of having another dark-skinned child.
Yeah, so
you ain't never heard no dark-skinned man say, I ain't interested in this dark-skinned woman with this fat ass and big titties. Too black.
Yes, I have.
There's
literally videos of people saying that that's the win viral.
But I don't want y'all to. But there are some people that don't have a white parent that like
forget that you have to like stand on what you're saying. There are literally videos that are viral of black men saying that. What are we talking about?
Who are the? Again, I can show you a white man calling somebody a nigger.
But you saying it don't happen, bro? It does. What's his name?
No,
the rapper.
He never said it doesn't happen.
That's his name.
What I'm saying is, I can show you.
He did just say it doesn't happen. What your goof ass talking about?
You done changed your word a few times.
I just need to hit through. I need to just go play this and rewind it. That's literally what he said. You can't help
What
him.
I'm trying to say to you, sir, is this.
Bro,
When I say black women, I don't mean them all, but every time I say it, somebody say, you said black women. But when I say black women got a fat ass, nobody says all of them do. Jesus. What I was saying was, this is not
I'm glad you're cleaning it up. I'm glad.
It's not
that's them who don't recognize you cleaning that shit up. I let them know you cleaning it up. Clean it up.
Man, come on, Taz.
Oh, it's Taz?
Yeah,
most definitely.
So let me. So again, to the thing he's talking about, bro. Nah, Taz, that's cap, bro. The Manosphere does not push that shit. Donovan Sharp himself is like mixed or some shit. I think he's fucking half or whatever. Right. So he's already mixed himself, and whatever. So you're gonna find onesie twosies. The vast majority of the black community, the black Manosphere,
about
bro,
20.
20 what?
20 men that have promoted going to the opposite community, burn down the black community. We don't want black women. We want mixed kids. Those men.
So that's 20. That's 20 out of how many though? So let's say look. The Black Manosphere would be at least 100 plus dudes.
I'm not making a comparison of how many people are in the Manosphere. He said nobody. He said you have not heard a black man say it. Do I need to rewind to show you what I'm referring to?
He did say that.
He's wrong. He's incorrect.
He ain't told you the man who said exactly what I said, which is I want a kid with good hair. Show me the man who said it.
Now you're saying just good hair. Fam.
That is what I've been saying.
No,
is it not?
But that's, I mean, he's
probably leaning towards
Taz literally saying more than that.
So
but I'll show you one. I got you.
Recently. Well, nobody said about good hair. Niggas ain't talking about no good hair. But Kodak Black is on record because he went viral about that shit, saying he didn't want to have a kid with a dark skinned woman because he know how he was treated as a kid and so on and so forth, right? So the only person I can think of note and remember recently would be Kodak Black from a famous standpoint. For the most part, though,
the other little nigga Glock 9 from down there too, from
I don't know who the fuck that is though. So he don't even count because
nobody
know who the fuck
rapper
that
from Orlando.
Yeah, but nobody knows who
even
he is, bro.
listen to what you said.
Everybody knows who he is because he went viral for it. If you type his name in right now, you'll see that's what he went viral for saying he don't want no kids as dark as him.
Kodak Black said He said for the way he was treated, he didn't want to reproduce that.
Yeah, that's what he's talking about. I'm saying
not that he had a problem with it. He didn't want the person to be treated the same way he was. That's like a midget saying, I don't want my child to go through being a midget.
Yeah, I'm just dealing with what you said directly. That's all. Black men are saying that. They definitely saying that.
The black woman who's with this black man, these black people who are together, she's saying, I would prefer these features to not be there because I think they're better. I like the way they look. Kodak Black wasn't even saying that.
Yeah, I think a
lot
of what
when
you're
you're
saying is about
when I look in the mirror.
Oh, I thought you was
I don't like if when you look in the mirror, you don't like what I'm saying or what you see, what I look like. That's different than if I look in the mirror and I don't like it.
Yeah, again, like I say, there's no reason. Oh, go ahead, sis. Go ahead.
No, I was just gonna say, actually, Kodak Black has said several things about dating dark skinned women. Besides that, like other negative stuff, like black women are harder to break down and all this kind of stuff. I couldn't fuck with them, and he only like red bones, so he said that.
Hey, but Tara,
that's what I said. The manosphere says, is it not? Those are my exact words.
The behavior, absolutely.
Yeah, that's what he said. Yeah, that's what he said, Tara. That's exactly what he said. But Tara, at the end of the day, when did Kodak Black start speaking for black people? I'm just curious.
Yeah, when the Haitians start talking for black people?
I don't know. Y'all brought up Kodak Black. I'm just saying that that's what he said. So I don't know.
Why would y'all use Kodak
But if that's the case, we can say that about a lot of these conversations. No,
Tara, real quick. Why would y'all use Kodak Black as a reference out of all niggas?
I don't know who brought up
he was
Kodak
a famous
Black.
dark-skinned nigga, Trey, and that was before the FBA run.
Yeah.
So this shit happened way before the FBA shit got relevant. So he was just a famous dark-skinned dude that said he didn't want dark-skinned women, and dark-skinned women are the ultimate motherfucking victims when it comes to colorism. Listen, bro. Jesus Christ.
I think what he also is asking, look at the type of man who you're saying said this.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Like you go, if this is what you put out.
So we have to take the types in consideration on both sides.
Yes.
Yeah, but he's a
guy that's what I was saying. Like it's the thing I watch. Like when we talk about like what a man does and what a woman does, I always ask people. I say, when I used to do videos, they say, "Well, those women aren't educated." What are you talking about? There's a lawyer that just got in trouble. I'm not a lawyer, but a judge who just got in trouble for having sex in her chambers with the dude, and they all heard it. And there's several.
Atlanta.
Fanny down here in Atlanta. Almost every time you turn around, the so-called educated black woman is doing something stupid. The same stupid thing that the hood rat doing. Same things. We don't see the black dude that's an engineer doing the same thing Kodak Black did.
Now
we don't see the black dude that we don't. But the black woman, you listen to him talk about Meg Thee Stallion was so educated. She got her degree. We ain't heard nothing about that degree, but we sure hear about that wop.
Hey,
Jasmine Crockett's supposed to be the ultimate black lawyer in the United States. All she doing is ghetto stuff and cussing and long weave and child please. That's what she's doing, a lawyer. Now tell me the black male lawyer doing it. Tell me the black male lawyer doing it.
Doing what?
The hood rat.
He just gave y'all the example. What are y'all talking about?
I just want to make sure, because like if I say my example would be the lead attorney and his feminine bitch ass, I just want to make sure you would understand what I'm saying. Right, because again, this stream is about sassy niggas, right?
What the hell lead attorney do? What the fuck he do?
And what makes him strays all over the place?
He's just a sassy nigga. He's just a sassy nigga.
That's what too many black women do. Quick to call
me a sassy ass nigga, bro. What are we doing?
Lead attorney? How lead attorney end up being sassy?
That's crazy.
Cause he ain't a thug. Thugs believe all niggas gotta be a thug. You can't be a regular man. That's why the best
lawyer.
This is why the best black men stop dealing with black folks, because you tell this man he ain't masculine because he ain't going raw all day. Because he ain't tatted up. So they just move on. And then they say, well, those black men don't give back to the community.
Was Jasmine Crockett, right?
You kicked him out because the man didn't act
Yes,
the
Jasmine
way you
cried
want him
this
to act.
guy.
I'm not trying to say he should be the most masculine person you put up there. None of that. But what I'm saying is we have been discussing right now.
Wild.
Right now, Taz, what were we discussing? I said that the educated black woman will act just like the hood rat. Why did you say the lead attorney as if he's acting like the thug?
Because again, for me, is we talking about sassy niggas in the title. He ain't gotta act like the thug. I mean, but let me give you an example.
No, hold on. Taz, you got it. Taz, hold on one second. Let me jump in real quick.
God, bro, this is crazy.
Taz, hold on. You, sir. I've been sitting here and let y'all cook. I ain't say I interject here and there. So if I interject, there's a reason I'm interjecting, Taz. I'm not trying to cut you off. You said in the title it says sassy, but remember, the reason that's in the title is because women are calling masculinity sassy. That's the context of that.
No doubt. They should call him sassy. That's a sassy ass nigga. But what you say?
What man continues to use the terminology that women use?
Exactly.
I don't give a fuck what terminology women use.
What?
He said it like 20 times.
What you trying to figure out?
Hey, please, rock y'all cooking.
Ask me, is you ain't gonna figure it out sitting your dumb ass there by yourself just thinking. So what do you want to know? You're not smart.
What you
so
mean?
what's the question? What's the question?
Smirk and rock.
Too many people talking at once. I can't hear you.
About that dude. If you don't agree with him, he just disrespects you.
Hey, Smirk and Rock. Yeah, and you did. You disrespected Rock a few nights ago, called him sassy for no reason. But what all I'm saying is because you called Rock sassy. You called Rock sassy the other day just because he disagreed with you and had an opposite opinion. You said I don't argue with sassy ass niggas. You said that though, gang.
Yes, I did.
That's feminine.
Do you think I'm saying? Do you think I won't say it again, or why are you saying that? What's your point?
No, I'm saying that, but sometimes you can't come in. Never mind, bro. That's not my problem.
You said as if I'm rolling it back.
I know. I'm just
sassy now. I wasn't talking to his sassy ass tonight. Which one of you sassy ass niggas want to have a conversation? Which one of you sassy ass niggas want to have a conversation?
Your pussy must get wet when you say that word.
We always got to be on disrespect.
Hey, I was wondering if
that's what I'm saying. Like that's all I was saying. Like why you disrespect that? Why you disrespect that man? And then the thing is he bowed out. He bowed out peacefully.
Which one of y'all niggas want to have a conversation, bro? I don't care about the whining, but this is whining.
It's not whining. I'm telling you that he bowed out. He bowed out peacefully with you. No. Listen, Rock,
I don't even know what you talk. I don't even know what you want to talk about. I would just rather deal with the conversation.
All right,
because if you didn't like the lead attorney as an example, I'm telling you, there are attorneys who do criminal thug shit.
Oh,
can I say this?
So Taz, what makes the lead attorney sassy? Can you quantify that for me?
Because the nigga sat there and said he dated Kevin Samuels and all type of weird shit.
He didn't say that.
Wait, he did. Wait. Tell me he didn't say it.
He didn't say he dated Kevin Samuels.
I'm gonna clip this and put it in the video.
He had a slip of the tongue, and he came back and said, "Hey man, I said that wrong." Just like a nigga be talking. The lead attorney did say some like such shit. He caught himself and said, "I didn't mean it like that." Like, and then went on. We talk. These people talk on. Yeah, listen, y'all talk every day on panel, bro. And they don't have a slip of the tongue, bro.
Hold on, y'all. So y'all, hold on.
All right, hold on, y'all. Sassy mean the same thing? Does gay and sassy mean the same thing? I want to make sure.
Damn near in his world.
Yeah.
I always thought they meant something different. I've heard y'all call straight men,
bro.
It's like an intersection right there somewhere.
You know Tommy? Niggas like him who quick to hold somebody to a slip up be the main niggas that say pause after every motherfucking word.
Absolutely.
But I want to say before you go straight is Rock gave him grace, and he said, "I don't disrespect other men. I'm gonna just pull back." And Taz, you kept attacking him with that section, and Rock said, "Hey, brother, no, listen, Taz." He said, "Hey, brother, I'm a young nigga telling you that
you act like I said I'm sorry, or I shouldn't have did it, or I give a fuck that I did it.
I'm saying that, but he showed you grace and said, I'm not gonna disrespect you.
That nigga can't give me no grace. What the fuck you talking about? I'm trying to move on.
All right, bro.
You keep mentioning it, nigga. You keep mentioning it. Okay, man, you nigga. What you talking about?
Damn, fuck me too.
Yeah, nigga, you out of pocket right now, but
no,
niggas trying to move on past that shit.
I'm y'all. You talking to you, nigga? I'm
you think you can make this about me, nigga? We can do
I'm trying to piece.
I'm gonna give you that. Let's make it happen. Both y'all niggas want to talk to me? Is that what it is? Otherwise, why you keep going back there?
So now talking to you gotta have a connotation. All right.
Why do you keep going back there?
Okay, I won't talk to. I was bringing an example. All right, so let's. I ain't gotta keep talking.
Okay, man, it's gonna be all right. You need some therapy, man.
Hey, Jamal, don't pull a gun, Jamal.
Therapy, nigga. You
calm down, Jamal.
Complaining about something I said 3 days ago.
All right, let me read this super chat.
Complaining about what I said 3 days ago. The next thing I say to you, you're gonna be crying a week.
We're not getting nowhere. I'm about to read my super chat. You gotta respect the money. Thank you.
And Rock, your mic ain't plugged in.
Hey, yo, Rock, we can barely hear you straight up. All right, let me read this. MC Heavy Tits. Okay.
Yeah, that's a shawty. She cool.
Okay, I'm just reading the name.
Rock, you got to reroute your mic, bro. You got to reroute it.
All right, she says.
No.
If dark-skinned women are looked as more masculine, wouldn't it make sense that they wouldn't want their girls to go through the same?
That's cap.
Well, hold on. I'll answer that and thank you. Yes, it would if dark-skinned girls are looked at as masculine. But if dark-skinned girls were looked at as masculine, they'd also accept that they were looked at as masculine. And what I talked about is what the dark-skinned girls do when they get they light-skinned little boys, the same ones that they call feminine. So by their own logic, if they look at light-skinned little boys as pretty boys and effeminate, then they wouldn't go to a white man and try to have one, but they do that too. See, they don't get to pick and choose what child about to come out their vagina, because when they get pregnant, they don't know if it's a boy or a girl, but they are going through getting pregnant trying to have a mixed child. They're not doing it so their mixed daughter can look more feminine, because they're never. Have you never heard a dark-skinned woman acknowledge she looked masculine? A midget will acknowledge he's short. He won't pretend he ain't short. That's why he got with a tall person. So tell me the dark-skinned woman. We got one that's the boxer, Clarissa Shields. Has she ever said she looked masculine? No matter how many people tell her she looked masculine. Let you go on. Tell me the dark-skinned women that come out and said they look masculine. I'd love to hear from them.
Nigga said Clarissa Shields.
I'd love to hear one of them tell me that that's why they got a white man, so they can have a non-masculine looking child. I will sympathize and empathize with that woman. So show me one. Serena Williams ain't never said, I look just like my daddy Richard in the face. That's why I got this white man. If she said that, I'd have sympathy for her choice.
I guess we can. Let's get back.
That's crazy. That's crazy. None of his fanboys can say, "Wow, Tommy, that was amazing." All these goddamn fanboys up here, why y'all niggas ain't break out y'all pom poms and thank Tommy for giving y'all 2 more games?
Stop that. Stay out of it, but that wasn't about me and you ain't never had no issue, my nigga. But on my panel, my nigga, that's lame as hell doing it, bro. We don't do that over here.
Bro, it was lame for 3 niggas to try to talk to me.
Niggas do that. Real talk, my nigga.
No, it was just 3 niggas trying to talk to me at once, was it not?
Hold on.
Only pussy lame niggas trying to jump a nigga on the conversation. You ain't checked them niggas when they was talking to me.
Hold on, Tad, because I let people talk, right?
But you let 3 niggas try me. So I want them 3 niggas to know they don't want it.
Let's have a conversation.
Yeah,
because me and you got respect for each other, correct?
Yes.
I bet. So let's rock out. This is what I'm saying. You address the panel. I'm on the panel. So when you address the panel, you include me.
You felt included, Trey.
No. Again, I'm going to say it one more time. I'm on the panel. So when you say y'all, you included me. So what I'm saying is you got to be more direct. Don't put me in nothing. Because when a nigga put me in something, I'm coming. I'm telling you straight up.
You saved them, bro. They know who I was talking to.
Okay.
And you know I wasn't talking to you.
Okay, well, bet he ain't talking to Trey. My bad. Okay, I'm out.
Let me say this to everybody out there watching. Here's the difference. Hold on, P. Here's the difference between an internet goon and a real nigga. No wise man is dumb enough to walk up to 10 niggas in real life and say that shit. But you can do that on the internet, though. So it's okay. Just want to make that clear.
What's wrong with him?
I don't know. It's facts.
You heard what I said. You would not walk up to 10 niggas in the street and do what you just did.
What did I do? Give me an example of what I did.
Oh my.
I don't think you're able to articulate it. No, hold on, Tommy, right quick, Tommy, because I think niggas dumb anyway. Articulate yourself. Tell me what I just did, dumb nigga.
I land my plane, sir.
Your plane is landed, dumbass nigga. That's what you did. You the nigga. You the main nigga that start talking. I'm talking to you and the nigga who started talking for you, goofy ass nigga.
I wasn't talking for him. I was supposed
to have your pom poms out.
No, nigga, it was no pom pom shit. I'm telling you that maybe as an OG you should handle that shit better. That's what I was saying, nigga.
Or maybe you shouldn't have been sitting here trying to start shit.
I wasn't starting no shit. I was telling you that he came with you. I said he came with you in class, and you still was coming in here with anger.
Right, I'm not classy.
Hey, Rockstar, click another option,
I'm not
homie.
classy,
It still ain't
nigga.
in. Your mic still ain't in.
Okay.
Click another option on there.
Bro, it's about being classy. Classy.
Okay. Well, I wanted to say one thing is that I do understand the point about women, dark skinned women, not saying like, oh, you know, they don't want people to look if they look masculine or what have you. But on a celebrity level, I only know one person. I think what's her name, Leslie, she said something about how she looked or whatever. Leslie Jones or whatever.
You're talking about Leslie Jones, y'all.
Yeah. But on a
can we admit that she's highly unattractive first and has
highly
skin tone?
Right. But I'm just saying she said something.
Yeah, but real quick, Tara, she was speaking out her own insecurity. Let's be real.
Yeah, that too. But I'm just saying that's the only person I know that has said something about looking. Yeah, looking like her dad. And so the reason why I said that is because on a personal level, the women that I know, and you know, Trey, I stay in Minnesota, so you know we the minority here. So the black women that are in my circle or that I know or was raised around, like none of them have said that they wanted or tried to act like they only wanted white or light-skinned kids, or you know, they play that role like they like light-skinned babies. That's just the ones that I know. Like they basically they up us as a black people. But also I was gonna say, like, I have had a couple of friends that they will say like they know they look like they dad. Not saying that that's bad or whatever, you know, so whatever, but they may have stronger features or whatever it is. And they've said that and acknowledged that. So I do know there are some women that they do know that they look, you know, whatever. They might look more masculine.
No. I said they look that they look masculine because they're dark. Because that's what she said. She said the dark was the masculine thing.
Right. I'm talking about the darker skinned women. Yeah.
Oh, so they said no. Not that they're saying they know that they look like men because they're dark.
Not because they're dark, just because they happen to be dark, but they also look like they dad.
But that's what she's saying, and that's why I pointed out back. I said there are no dark-skinned women who are just coming out and saying, hey, you know what? This dark is making me look like a man. Hence, therefore, I'm going to give my child some light skin, which makes them look more feminine. My daughter, because she said it specifically towards the daughter. That's why I pointed out to her that when the woman has sex and gets pregnant, she doesn't know if she's going to have a girl or a boy. And these same dark-skinned women will call light-skinned men effeminate. That's why a lot of light-skinned men or half-breed men got to fight. So this same woman will go out of her way to fuck or have the same man she's making fun of. But usually when she calls the light-skinned guy effeminate, it's simply because he ain't trying to talk to her. Because as soon as she gets a shot, same way you'll hear him talk trash about white men till they get one.
All right, real quick, let me read super chat. MC Heavy Tits again. She said, I'm probably the only one I know who have a hard face. I don't know why she said that, but okay. But JT, you want to jump it on? You've been real quiet, man. What's going on?
Yeah, man, I'm letting them cook, bro. Shit, it went past my my point. I wanted to just go back to what Kendrick was saying as far as like the misnomer of black women back in the day, they were saying, and they never say black women, they just say women didn't have the choice to have bank accounts, and they had to be with the men back in the day, and now that it's different. That's some bullshit. I know, and I said this on your panel one time, I know a lot of women that are older women that had 5 and 6 fucking men and at least 2 marriages. My grandma was married twice. Aunties were married 3 times, 4 times. Where the fuck was they at the point where they had to be with black men? That's one point. The second point is, we struggled the same fucking thing that they struggled. They act like black men was out here that had all this fucking money and they had to be with this black man because the nigga had a fucking mansion and this nigga had a bunch of fucking money. No, he was doing worse than they was doing. And they're trying to say that now women can do what they want to do and this is why they changed their attitude. That is bullshit. Them motherfuckers was struggling just like black men. We was right beside each other struggling. Women, black women, separated from black men when the system has said, hey, guess what? We got money for you. We have subsidies for you. We have all these other things that can help you, but this is the catch. You have to be a single woman with kids.
But JT,
you can't have no man in there.
JT, that's proof they never wanted us. Mr. Fantastic told you the Asian, the Mexican chick could have done the same thing.
Yes,
she didn't take it. They never wanted us. Remember, they're the ones who fought the Supreme Court to marry the white man at the same time that they was lynching a black boy, excuse me, by the name of Emmett Till. They went to fight the Loving case. Black woman goes to fight to be in a marriage with the white man while the black kid is being murdered for whistling at a white woman.
Yeah.
Same time. They had brothels that were specifically for white men to be able to sleep with black women, but there were no brothels to where a white woman could sell her vagina to a black man. Didn't exist, and they were okay with it. They were the ones who were able to produce half-breed children, and they got to stay in the house, sometime go to college. So they looked at the white man as getting them pregnant, as my child now has a chance for a future. If that black man get me pregnant, our child is going to be out in the field with us. They've always felt that way since the United States.
Hey, real quick. Hold on. It's fantastic. You got it. Hold on, go 1 second. I don't want to make a statement. Y'all in the chat, I love y'all so much. But for all of y'all to say that people making stuff up, why y'all won't never hit the link and pull up? I would love for anybody that's saying that he's a lie. I will pay y'all. I will cash app you.
I'm already here.
Pull up and challenge you.
Yeah, I'm trying to challenge it.
I ain't talking about you, nigga. I'm talking about somebody in the comments, nigga.
People talking.
My cash app.
They where they belong. They
Hey,
where
shut
they
up, nigga. I got your cash app.
So nah, man. So again, yeah, the whole thing I told you, black women have seen themselves through the envy of the white woman. They've seen the black man as nothing more than a burden from the whole time. Black women blame black men for slavery, and when we were all suffering at the same time. Black women want to put themselves in this feminism shit. When black women, when the suffrage act was passed and all this shit and women's rights, they had to wait to vote with our black ass. But they always seen themselves as like a proxy and a separation. Again, prime example will be when Ice Cube was doing the thing and he talked to them old assholes at the thing and he was like, well, what about us? He said the things for black people aren't black women, black people. Yeah, but we need something just for us. Even when Obama was doing the Brothers Keeper thing and so on, black women killed that shit. The Detroit thing when the dudes in Detroit were doing the Detroit 100, shout out to JT. Yes,
300. Yeah, the 300.
Detroit 300. Black women destroy any and everything where black men try to fucking establish ourselves.
Fantastic. You talking about when the men were going to the schools?
Not just the schools. A kid got killed. What was it? Either a kid got killed or somebody got killed.
No, it was a person that got murdered, and the 300 went in the neighborhood, shook the neighborhood up, grabbed the 3 women that actually understood who did it. They took them to the police station and they interrogated them. and they tried to sue the police station because the police station was in on it also. So those women, knowing who the murderers was, would not tell who the murderers was. And they messed around and they tried to sue the police station and the Detroit police station.
Yeah,
they did it up in Chicago with all the boys that been graduating all those years in a row at all black school. They all graduated. They all got degrees. The black women stood up there and said, "You need to let black girls into this school too." Couldn't have anything. They did it with the boys in Louisiana, where them fathers were taking all the kids to school and the crime just fucking dropped. They said, "Nope, y'all can't keep doing this. Y'all can't come up to the schools no more. You ain't got no kid up here or whatever." It's like, why would you even do this? Why?
So for those who would want to know the actual history, the history of chasing white bitches comes from 1883, a Supreme Court case called Pace versus Alabama. Niggas been chasing white hoes for centuries. So I understand why you go to Loving versus Virginia, but it's really interesting that we never talk about, the history of trying to run down white hoes and shit. Like, it starts way back in the 1880s. Black men are themselves getting lynched when they trying to get with white bitches. I don't know how you got to
the black women who got lynched for getting with white men. Tell us about the black men who got babies with black women and their child live in the house.
I don't know why you moving it out any further than me just telling you when you mentioned Loving versus Virginia. But when you mention Loving versus Virginia, there's previous case law to that.
Again, you have a United States that has established the black woman can move up by dating out. The black man couldn't. That was the
even after it was legal, even after Loving versus Virginia was legal, black men, if you acted upon it, your ass is gonna get motherfuckers strung the fuck up, and something happened to you.
No, that's not true. That's not true.
That is true.
That's very true.
When did what's the name get hit with the Mann Act? When did they hit? What's the name with the Mann Act?
Slow down, bro. Slow down, fam. You're going too fast. That's 1910. You all the way back at Jack Johnson. Loving is 1967.
No, no, it was another Mann Act case after the fact of that, though.
Shit, did he?
Buffy's a Mann Act. That's sad.
Did he, nigga?
Yeah, Buffy's a Mann Act case.
But yeah, other than that, nah. Once we get to the 60s, we don't see lynchings like that no more, bro. Not after 67, 68. That shit kind of now. Jamesburg, that's Jasper, Texas. Yeah, but I don't think that with a white woman.
Malcolm X. Did Malcolm X get a fucking a Mann Act charge or something similar to it?
Yes.
Let me give you. I'll give him. Hold on a second. In Georgia, Timothy Coggins, 23 years old, had him a white girlfriend. He was stabbed 30 times and dragged behind a pickup truck through the woods.
God damn! What year was that?
That was 1983. In 2017, an Army vet by the name of Timothy Coggins was stabbed to death with a short sword by white supremacists because he had a white girlfriend. It has continued to happen. Right now, that's why I was trying to tell you, don't do that.
That's white people that did that to him, though, right?
Look, the black men steal.
But I just want to be clear, that's white people that did that to him. Violent white people.
Yes, that's what I'm saying.
Right,
that's what I said. Look at Barack Obama. He had to make the choice when he realized he was going into politics to be with a black woman, even though he was biracial. Then he went around and told us as black men that the only reason why we won't vote for this Indian woman is because we're trying to rebel against our black mothers and black women, the strong black women in our lives. He who was raised by a white woman. You had
get me to lie.
Say what?
Says you ain't gonna get me to lie.
Okay. So the next person who did it, Jesse Williams. He the one who came up with that black girls are magic stupid crap. He who's biracial with gray eyes, who the black women couldn't do, was crawling over glass and hot coals to get to, had a biracial wife himself. He left his biracial wife for a white woman named Minka Kelly. Black women turned on him and that girl so much she had to break up with him. And his next girlfriend was as dark as me, trying to get them off of him. Who did he end up marrying this year, though?
White woman.
I can show you my post about that kooky ass shit. Yeah, I ain't fuck with that.
Hey, Tommy, he said, I got a nigga. Get off me. I got a nigga.
What you don't see is the same thing you see.
I remember that shit.
was putting up pictures of her mixed child.
Yeah.
All the black women was telling her how pretty the child was, how pretty her hair was. But then when Beyonce had a child with Jay-Z, all they talked about was the actual black features on that child.
Yeah.
Blue Ivy was a child, and they didn't say how beautiful she was. They said how big her nose and lips were.
They were saying she looked like Joe Camel. Yeah.
This was a baby, man.
Come on, bro.
Put up a picture, Taz, on your own page of a dark-skinned child. Then put up a mixed one the next day. See how many likes you get from black women on just that alone.
Yeah.
That ain't no black man thing.
I think
we
it depends on who do it.
Talking about some man, this nigga got good hair. Black women will play in other black women's hair that got good hair. I used to hear when I was a child, I had a girl say she wanted to have a baby with my cousin. We were 10, and she said, so I could have a child with good hair.
Damn.
We was 10.
Yeah.
Where do you think she learned that?
Well,
from
boys,
at
we
that
just
age?
wanted one of them little girls. If we can get any one of them, we good.
What you say, Ricardo?
No, I was just going to ask Tommy where he thought she learned that from at that age, being so
Her
young.
mother,
I mean, she had
just
to
like
get
you
that.
hear them say nappy ass hair, that came from her mother. When you hear somebody say they fast, you don't hear no man tell his daughter he fast. When the last time you heard a man tell his daughter she fast?
Exactly. That's black woman vernacular and black woman, and that's the thing that we somehow we get blamed for that. That was actually a shaming tactic that older black women came up with for black girls when they start hitting puberty, so they wouldn't fucking be in the face of these grown ass men. But now, you know what I'm saying, all those things you can't even talk about that being a reality because now you know. And I don't want to really get into
It was a couple of them. They're fast, hot in the pants, smelling itself. That was all women saying that about the younger women. Piss tail. Yeah. Yeah.
Think about who said looking like your butt. Only women would tell they children, you look like your ugly ass daddy, to the point of where they had a rap song with a fucking chorus that said it. Looking like your black ass daddy. That's another thing. You ain't never heard no damn man say to his daughter, looking like your black ass mama. Looking like your ugly ass mama.
Yeah.
Yeah, I literally heard Jay Prince say that.
Did you just pull out the goddamn?
I'm just saying because he keeps saying never. He keeps saying never. It's like when you say never.
He's saying a YouTuber, or he's saying a rapper.
He talking about the YouTuber.
Yes, I'm talking about
the panel pirate.
I'm talking about the person who actually said that.
Yeah, bro, but that motherfucker.
His child was ugly like her mama.
Bro, that nigga, yes, bro, that nigga that said a lot of
hey, I won't put it. I didn't hear him say it, Tommy, but the person he's talking about, I don't doubt it. I don't put it past him.
He said some wild shit.
That nigga half a chromosome away, bro.
You gotta look into the eyes of the person who said it.
Yeah, he have a chromosome
again, apparently I can't use the phrase around you, meaning this. I understand. You will find someone. Cool. The point is, you will have to dig deep.
That's it, Jay.
We'll start that. I'll start saying you're gonna have to dig real deep to find this man. Sure, there is a man that exists, as the Bible says. There's nothing new under the sun, but we don't have it where it's so prevalent that it becomes a problem. Because that's what we need to talk about. See, I got spiders here and there in my house, but then them spiders catch a couple things in the house. If they become to the point where they overrun the house, I'm gonna have to call pest control. You got some stuff in your hands that's called bacteria. They good for you. You fuck around, get rid of all of it, you're gonna have a problem. You get overrun by it, you also gonna have a problem. Black people, there are things in the black community that we have to accept that are part of the tapestry of it. The problem is all the bad things we used to have that were like this have become like this. And JT, you killed it with that, because I thought about that, what you just said. And my grandmama had babies by 2 niggas. My aunts had babies by 4, 5 niggas. My mama got babies by 3 niggas.
What?
It was not a problem. My aunt had babies by 3 niggas. It was not odd to have half siblings. But as long as you on the mama's half, which is what I had said, I don't know if you heard that part where I said we're whole. As long as we on the mama's side, we whole. Your daddy, we half.
Yeah.
Hey, Tad, that was diabolical that you used Jay Prince as a reference.
Well, he said never, bro. It's like
I'm just saying, nigga, out of all the niggas you gonna use that nigga.
That nigga.
Dang, cuz.
Level 1.2.
Hold on, let's get back to this video, man.
Most men are not like you. So most men are not like you. That woman has no choice but to step up to the plate or she's gonna sink. So can you blame that woman?
No, I can't blame a woman for doing what she need to do to survive. But my thing is, because I had a conversation with a lady about this yesterday, right? And I was on my live, and she was basically saying that her grandmother was giving her backstories about all the things she had to endure behind closed doors, and she's basically encouraged her to get her stuff together so she won't need a man. And I'm just sitting there thinking, like, if that was the case, then that would sound like wasn't nobody happy. And y'all couldn't wait to get away from us. That's what that sounds like to me.
Thank you. That's exactly what I heard. Thank you. Whenever I hear these stories, it's like, wait, why? If this is the case, let's play this game. Let's play this game that you're doing. Saying that, grandmama and stuff like that, they had no choice. So they did these things of blase, blase, blah, 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 blah. I can make you great. If we're playing them games, what you're saying is this. I need you to name me a time frame where women were ever happy being with their men there. Because if your grandmama then wasn't, and your great grandmama then wasn't, you're saying women almost always want to escape from men. And if that's the case, why the hell are y'all trying to get with men then? Like, why are women going on Kendrick G singles? Why are they going on your show trying to get with men if there is no time frame where women were happy being with guys because guys just are waiting in the shadows? Guys are just waiting. We're just waiting in the dark to trap you and make you into our sex dolls. Like, make that make sense.
It does. I mean, you have to know a lot of women were not happy. They didn't have a choice. It's just like a job. Most people would cuss their boss out every single day if they didn't need their check. So what women learned to do was they learned to suffocate and focus on what did make them happy because the world wasn't set up for them to be anything else. So now, once women got rights to, like I said, 1974 is a big year. That's when women got rights to get loans.
Hey, Tara, you still there?
It's a big year.
Yes, I am.
Tara, let me ask you a question real quick, since you're the only woman on the panel real quick. Would you rather make your own money and be single or be married or in a relationship and let your man provide for you, your husband? Because
personally, I would like to do both.
Okay, if you had a choice out of either or, which one would you rather do?
If I had to choose, then I would rather be covered by my husband.
Okay. Any talking points in that and what we just showed? Anybody want to expound on before I continue the video?
I just wanted to ask Tara why she chose that answer. Tara.
No, that's a whole nother thing.
Well,
Kendrick G.
For me personally, the reason why I chose is because as a person who's worked all their life and, had to take care of all the bills, do whatever grown people supposed to do or whatever, like, I mean, I wouldn't, if I had somebody who wanted to help me, I would accept the help. But not even only about bills, but just even having somebody to love you properly. I mean, whatever comes along with a good, healthy relationship. So that's why me personally, I would choose it.
Yeah, so Kendrick G got to understand who and what she is. Kendrick G is another major issue and problem example of what goes on. Kendrick G feel like she's way more attractive than what she actually is. She's clearly accomplished, right? She got clout, she got motion. And she's repeatedly picked the wrong men, right? So Kendrick G's on this fucking campaign to slander black men specifically and make it out as to where black men are the issue and the problem, when it's not the black men. It's even when they're in advantageous positions, they still fuck up and do the wrong shit. Kendrick G could have
But
had
I haven't seen Kendrick G going against men like that. I feel like she be fair because she will air out a woman too, as well as two men.
Well, the problem is the two. When you're saying two, when
No,
it's
I'm
like
just saying, like, if we're talking about how she, gets information out of these people that's calling her, but I haven't heard her dog
what
any man
what
or say that you
are you a
shouldn't.
content creator? Respectfully, you're a content
Uh,
creator.
no, not to the degree to the
Do you
degree to
watch?
where I'm making
Do you
money
watch
from it.
her?
No,
Do you watch? Do you watch her? Like, do you watch the Kendrick G dating
I've
thing?
watched her since she started doing this, yeah, but not faithfully religiously, where every week I'm just
I see what
always
you do.
whatever. But I
So
watch her
being
on the
that,
regular.
like I said, a lot of us have done content and we watch for content purposes. The
Right.
ratio of harsh criticism she has for men does not match up with the amount of men that are ever even on the show, right? So it's pretty much
Really?
like I want to say a 90-10 split to where vast majority of the people she have on there are women, right? And then she might have 10% of men. Whenever the man has something to say, it's so on and so forth, anything, even if it's reasonable, he gets the 3rd and 10th degree and all these different
But
things,
I
and
feel
then he
like
pretty
the
much
females do too, though. She be them
no.
females that have all them kids and
Well, the
all that.
females
She
have to
be
piss her off, and she had to work her way up to that. So eventually, yeah. So eventually, when it first started out, for I'll say at least like a year and some change, she didn't do that. She stayed away to that because she didn't want to alienate her. She didn't want to alienate her audience, her base. And furthermore, she was vehemently against and juxtaposed to the red pill ideology and Kevin Samuels when he was alive. So she couldn't do the same thing that Kevin Samuels was doing to the black women until Kevin Samuels died. Then she became motherfucking Kevin Samuels in a wig.
Well, I want to address something you said there, Mr. Fantastic. You said she thinks she looked better than she is. I gotta say this. I know it's gonna hurt some feelings. The majority of black women think they look better than they are, and the usually they do is because if you get up and you put on a Mr. Potato Head wig and all this contour shaping face stuff, like if you ever walk out the fucking house without this on, most of them are afraid to show what they really look like, which is why they tell a black man when he get with a non-black woman who don't mind walking out the house with her regular self and her pony, she a basic bitch. Yes, because you walk out with 99-inch lashes, 99-inch wig. You have to walk like this. Why do you think almost every black girl today on Instagram is a model? Every one of them. They show you, they got all these pictures of themselves. They think they are a 10 and you can't tell them anything different.
Well, I mean,
these
isn't
women that the women
Hold on
that
one
are
second. Hold on, Terry, 1 second. MC Heavy Tits with the $5 said, I'm 5'10" and I was never considered pretty. I wear lashes to look more feminine.
See, this is the type of we need to hit
That
us.
don't work.
Hold on,
Men
add on
don't
to
care about lashes.
man.
well, so that's what I was gonna ask with the
Damn, that was some real shit she said right there.
No,
right.
but men,
Some people do things to
I ain't never
enhance
seen a
their
man say,
beauty.
"Ooh, look at them lashes." So I think that's an insecurity that she's projecting. I ain't never seen a
Right. So
nigga
I
say,
was
"Ooh,
gonna
look at them
ask,
lashes."
do you think these women that, like you say, they're contouring and doing all this extra stuff and they don't like how they naturally look and all of that, is it a reason behind it?
Yeah,
Yes,
Of
they're
why they
envious
feel
of
that
white.
type of way?
They're
Insecurity.
envious of light skinned women.
But I'm
Like,
saying, like, why are they insecure?
I
Well,
can tell
it
you
could be a
why.
plethora of reasons. So we
If
can't
somebody
pinpoint
has
one or
something,
two.
hold on. If you've a child and you've ever been around another child and that child got a PlayStation and you don't, that other child is just thinking it's a toy that they got. You're mad they got one. Black women find things in other people that they wish they had. And one of the first people who make them feel insecure about what they look like is their mother. If your mother went out of her way to tell you, I hate doing your hair, then you watched your mother, as I showed on one video of this black woman had her own black child in a cart and was playing with the white girl's hair in front of the cart. Playing with this girl's hair while your own child is sitting here watching it crying.
And I
You
want to
push
add to
that
that too.
to
I
your
want to add to
child.
that too,
Now your
Tony.
child feels insecure. You say things to, which is why black women, if you look at it, and y'all tell me if I'm lying, they have the most reckless mouth on earth. And what is the first thing they try to do to you? Insult you. Say something a black woman don't like. She's going to say something about your shoes, your hair, your hat, your shirt. She's going to want you to feel like how she feels about herself.
sexuality.
Because if you don't feel bad about yourself, you ain't got to go around talking about other people's looks. Nobody call you uglier than a group known as the ugliest people on earth. Black women. They're the first people call you ugly. Ain't had no white woman randomly call me ugly because I disagree with her.
That be the crazy shit, Tommy. Especially like say, yo ugly ass, and then like, baby, I seen your baby daddy. The nigga got the hook on, bitch. What you talking about?
Chicken wing. Nigga got the chicken wing.
Yeah.
Well,
What you talking about?
I think
So I want to respond to Tommy
That's
too, and I
weird
want
as hell.
to explain something to Taylor. So I was at a get together, and you know how the guys separate from the woman, and me and the guys were talking, and I'm gonna tell you what blew our mind. I don't know how we got on the conversation, but one of the guys had said that we was talking about hair and all that stuff, makeup or whatever with the woman. And so one of the guys, one of the homies, you know what he had said that blew the other guy's mind? He say, man, you know, I ain't never seen my wife hair. And we were fucked up. We were like, what, nigga? He say, bro, he say, it's fucking me up. Y'all made me think about it. We having a conversation. They married to her like 10, 12 years. He said, I ain't that my wife. We be like, well, what she do when she go get her hair done? She won't let me see it. She'll put on a hat or something or like a thing. She was so insecure that she don't even want to let the nigga she done bear kids with, married, share a damn toilet with, see her own fucking natural hair. And now that's high level insecurity.
Thank you. Gotta remember, did you tell him how goofy he was for marrying a woman that he ain't seen her hair? Did you tell him
we don't think that way, Ted.
And I feel like it could be.
So you can blame the nigga. Boy, this crazy.
That sounds goofy as hell.
Well, Taz, if you grew up thinking, the boy called into my show. He was like a 20-year-old dude. He said out of his own mouth, he said before I started watching you, I just thought that black girls' hair changed when they turned 13.
Damn.
That's how bad it is. If that's what you normally see, you don't think it's odd. If somebody's always got on weave, you don't even think twice about it. He said that he would see them with their regular hair when they were children. And then somehow at 13, everybody had long, silky hair. He said he thought because he wasn't a hairdresser, he was a kid.
And I get it. And I get it. And listen, if fathers sat down with their kids and read and actually taught them more shit, they wouldn't be so fucking dumb. They wouldn't know. They would actually know the difference. Instead, you have fathers who be sitting up on YouTube on panels and shit instead of teaching their kids. They sit their goofy ass on panels all the time talking about motherfuckers instead of actually teaching their kids.
So you're admitting that the goofy behavior of these young men are coming from the women that's actually raising them.
Thank you.
Thank you.
So the women are failing then. If a woman, if a woman, hold on, Taz.
If you want my opinion, Sam, I just tell you, brother, parents are failing. Both of them are.
Why? No, because if I was absent of a woman, I will raise my kids the right way. I'm not going to blame the absence of a woman or why I failed raising my goddamn children.
Hey, Ben, my daughters ain't dumb because their mother ain't there. My daughters seem to be doing quite fine. Y'all ain't heard damn trouble out of damn one of them. The second one going to
it's like these dudes be wanting to take the blame. These dudes want to take the blame off the women that's actually raising their damn children. What's wrong with you, dude?
That's crazy.
Where did you hear me? Okay, so where did you hear that?
You said you literally just sat there and said if the man was not absent, but if the man is absent, who actually raised the boy?
No, I said if the man sat down with his child, I said niggas ain't sitting down with their kids teaching them shit.
And my response to you, Taz, was, well, who taught him what he did learn? Would be the woman, right?
If the woman, I get what you're saying. What you're doing is called moving the. What you're doing is called moving the goalposts.
No, I'm not. I'm talking about facts. If a man is not there, hold on, Taz.
If the man, Trey, you ever sat your son down and had a weave conversation? Who the fuck on there, man?
I don't think no man will be talking about
no weave conversation.
Ain't no man that be having those feminine conversations with their sons.
You better talk to him about it before he gets scared.
He just don't like it. He just don't like it. That ain't nothing you gotta really talk to him about.
Dude, every time we have these,
am I the only one up here with an adult son? Oh, yeah, no wonder everybody laughing.
My oldest is 11, so
yeah, no wonder why it's so fucking funny. I got you.
Okay.
How
so
about tell the mom? No, how about instead of blaming the father? How about
niggas
tell
who ain't man, bro? That's what I'm talking about, bro.
How about tell the lazy ass mamas?
You can't tell me shit about
I'm
no.
not talking to you, nigga. You ain't the only nigga on the panel.
Goof ass nigga.
Okay, you done.
Ain't done nothing to help raise no
Everything he
son
does
or
is
nothing.
feminine. Everything
What
he
do
does
you
is feminine.
know? What could you contribute?
That's what women do.
What
Okay, let me know when
could you
you're finished,
contribute to a young man if you ain't never did nothing? What could you contribute? You goofy ass nigga. Are you a coach? Do you do anything for young men?
I'm a professional boxing coach, sir.
Go ahead.
I'm a professional boxing coach, sir.
You got it.
Yeah, I am a coach.
I just want to hear you do something for some young men. You got it.
Yeah, and I've been working in the community for 20 years, nigga.
I got
the proof.
I trust
go
the
online, dumbass nigga.
Hey, I trust the
you an
boxing
internet
more than
guru.
I trust
See,
that
you the
community
same
shit.
nigga. See,
You
you the
keep that
same
community
nigga
shit.
that called out 10 niggas on a panel, but you wouldn't dare do that in person. You're an internet gangster, my brother.
Bro, I would put 10 niggas down in person, nigga.
Because I know
you a boxing coach, nigga. I'm a violent felon. I don't give a fuck about no boxing, nigga. Tomorrow I won't say it to 10 niggas. Yes, the fuck I would.
And guess what? Hold on. And guess what? And I'm a civilian. I'll call the police and lock your bitch ass up. You threaten me, nigga.
I'm gonna need to see the video of you doing this, Nick. I'm gonna need to see this video.
But Tommy, no, bro, don't do that because people invent these weird ass scenarios.
Nah, you don't want to talk about
these weird scenarios that never happen in person.
Why you scared anybody? Do you think you scared anybody on the panel, nigga? You really think you scared anybody on the panel?
Say that about weed in person. Nigga, I don't talk about weed with niggas in person.
Do you think you scared anybody on the panel?
I don't talk about weed with grown men in person.
Let me go make sure my door's locked. Get your fucking ass out of here, nigga.
Yeah, I don't know why you would be scared or why you would think I would want to scare you.
I'm not gonna have no conversation with myself.
I wasn't trying to scare nobody, bro. I don't.
But like I was saying,
that's a weird go-to for a grown-ass man.
These lazy ass mamas to stop putting weave in their baby hair at 4, nigga. How about that?
Here we go. So I don't have an issue with you saying that. I have a concern
you just
about.
love to argue like a woman. That's what you do. You're a madman.
Yeah, I like to finish what I'm saying.
I'm kind of angry man and say he needs to give his name to your ass because you're the real angry man, motherfucker.
Yeah, so as I was saying, the concern I have is for a weirdo to be sitting up even thinking about somebody else's 4-year-old daughter and what somebody is doing to her hair.
That's what they do. That's what they do.
Wait a minute.
They put weave in their 5-year-old daughter's hair.
So I don't know nobody who does that.
Oh, now you're lying.
The weirdest shit is to be able to see.
I ain't gonna lie to you, but I don't know nobody who put weave in their baby hair, bro.
You ain't never seen a 5, 6, 7, 8-year-old girl with
I don't
weave in
support
her
no shit like that, bro. That's good.
But you never seen it. You telling me you never seen it?
No. Well, you know what? Here's the thing. Here's the issue with me, bro. Probably the difference between me and you. I don't actually know weave every time I see it. I know a lot of y'all niggas damn near weave experts. I'm not. So I don't know what every time I see it.
I know what a Negro's hair look like. And I know what a Negro's hair look like.
It sure don't look like that stringy ass shit.
If I see a blonde hair Asian, I'm pretty sure she died.
The weirdest shit in the world.
He said a 4-year-old though. I don't.
Overpricing.
I don't know who put. I've never seen a 4-year-old with blonde hair. That's weird, bro. It's weird.
What's weird is that these
4-year-old.
You're not the only one, Rockstar.
You know what's weird to me is that these women have.
Did you say something about it when you saw it though? You on a panel crying about it. Did you tell that woman when you seen it?
You're the only one crying, man.
But you just
No, nigga, I don't give a fuck about what the woman did with her daughter's hair.
Did he just say, man?
What's wrong with you weird ass niggas? And then you got these little homeboys up there giggling and shit. Nigga, I'm talking to you.
Tommy, can I open
Why
up
are you
one of
bringing
your
up
shows?
4-year-olds, bro?
Can I open up one of your shows?
You bring up 4-year-olds
Stop
here.
calming this shit down, man.
This shit is crazy.
That's what you did.
Yeah, I'm
Hey,
this is why the title ends
I'm in Atlanta, man. I'm in Buckhead. I ain't that far from you, man. Let me open up one of your shows.
You need to let me bring you in studio.
Okay, yeah, I'm from Houston, but I'm
Weirdo brings up 4-year-olds in a random conversation.
Yeah, I'll bring
Yes,
give
ma'am.
me your information in the back. I hit you up. Y'all bring you in the studio.
Title for tomorrow.
All right, real quick. Let me get this super chat real quick. Shout out to Dora G. She said, Tommy, I hate to say this, but there was a live where I was talked about for 2 hours. I was rated mainly a 4 or 5 as a woman who wears no makeup and who is all natural. Some men say I should get a weave.
Yeah, she's not lying.
There's that. If you're saying that you were rated while you were doing a live and the men were saying you were ugly, let me say this.
Well, it was on this live.
It was on this
panel.
Oh, I gotta say this. There's a woman right now who's playing the new Superman. I don't know if y'all gonna go see it, but I hope y'all don't. The new Superman, that bitch looked like the nigga that played on Meet the Millers. She also looked like the same man who played Adam Warlock. You know him, Adam. She looked like that nigga. Now, she's not attractive at all, not for a person who grew up watching comic books. And the only reason that female superheroes exist is so we can look at them.
Yeah.
We don't want them to be strong, ugly women. Now y'all have changed it and tried to tell us that we're not able to judge. See, I got a stomach and I'm 50. I understand I don't look like I looked 20 years ago and I'm not cut up like I was. So if somebody said something about that, I'd understand it. Now, if you got a guy who told you need a weave, I don't know if they meant it as a joke, number one, or number two, that's what I was trying to get with Taz them. A lot of these boys have been so raised by women, told what to expect from women, that they're speaking from a woman's point of view. That's why you'll hear a lot of grown men use women's language. Like, I can call another man a bitch, it's not a problem. But on the same panel, if I call a woman a bitch, they gonna want to fight me. That's why I've had men sit up here and tell me, I want to fight you because of what you said 10 years about women. You gonna protect women. You got black men who will sit up here and tell you something wrong with you because you don't want to sleep with a black woman, which makes no sense. Because if they love black women, like Dr. Umar Johnson, why they didn't marry one? Why are they mad that you don't want to be with a woman? You think I'm going to get mad and fight a nigga because he don't want to sleep with my wife? Because he don't find my girl attractive? That's insane. You were raised by a black woman, though. They have taught these boys to be their upfront dumbasses, which means they speak a lot like women. So if they said that to you, I definitely apologize for a man who would have told you you need a weave, because that's a dumbass man that I guarantee you wasn't raised with a father.
Absolutely agree.
All right, real quick, hold on. MC Heavy Tits with the $5 said, I'm definitely insecure. I have a big nose and a masculine face.
Yeah, you see when you said earlier that women never say that. Well, her masculine, face just said it.
Just said it because I said they don't.
Yeah.
But I was gonna
show us the post of hers on her page that said, "Hey y'all, here go Miss Big Nose and Manly Face. How y'all doing?"
Yeah, you gotta put that tag. It was a super chat too, so come on.
So yeah. I was gonna
have said it before now. Wait a minute. It's just like you told about that dude when he said, I do XYZ for the community. You said, yeah, it's easy to say it. You want to see it. And that's why he said you can go see it. I have the proof. Somebody's saying something, somebody can say something at any point in time. If we have a discussion up here, if I say I ain't never heard no nigga fucking 19 bitches at once, I guarantee you somebody come and say,
I fucked 19 bitches, you know, all at one time.
You the same one that said that about the lashes.
There we go. Somebody said it.
Yeah, she's the same one that said that about the lashes. So
no, but I'm saying I would have to see her page where she's talked about this before. If you've said this, you have said it prior. That's what we're talking about.
No, you bring it out of her, Tommy.
Yeah, I'm a therapist. So that's what now that's what I believe. I do get people to say things they normally wouldn't. Or because like how the woman told the story about how she was spoken to. Or dudes will say, what happened to them? We got to get people to tell a fact, because many of us are going around afraid that if we tell what happened, we going to look like the only one it happened to. So we don't speak up. And now everybody feels like it's the only one it happened to, but it's a million niggas that feel that way.
Yeah. Makes sense.
Anybody got anything else before I start the video?
Taylor
said I just wanted to say real quick too, in addition to, because I agree with what Tommy is saying, that there are some women and people who, you know, they do put out that negative stuff about, you know, their own people and within our culture about how people look and their hair and stuff. But I was also going to say that scholarly, like just studying some different things, like it's also because of Western culture as well. A lot of the insecurities and stuff was created because of how the beauty standards over here and just in general have been set up. So for years, women have tried to fall up under that beauty construct that has been planted, whether it's through magazines, marketing, whatever it has been over the years. And so when it comes to hair, it's a lot of lack of education on Black women's part over the years, as far as chemicals, dyeing, trying to change their hair to look like what it was in the 50s and when they was in the Renaissance, Harlem Renaissance days, and, you know, just trying to change things, even with Madam C.J. Walker and all that. So just a lot of that information concerning what was healthy and what you should be doing, yeah, they didn't have that. And so now a lot of insecurities have been created because it's a lot of damage that has been done. A lot of damage has been done. And so women feel a certain way. Reason why I was thinking about that is when he was talking about how his friend had never seen his wife's hair and stuff like that or what have you. But a lot of times there's things that done occurred. A lot of women are dealing with a lot of things when it comes to their hair because of a lack of, you know, education on that piece before. So now they're at the point to where stuff is damaged. So it's a lot of, they have insecurities on that too, and showing that and things of that nature. So I'm like, that's a part of it as well, of how they've been westernized to try to look a certain way or have a certain look and things of that nature, not necessarily taking in consideration, you know, that their natural self is fine and all of that. No, they're trying to follow a beauty construct that has been set for years. Yeah, no, but they have. There's literally studies on it.
Well, then explain the 70s then, the Afrocentric era. Explain that.
Yeah, that was because that was after we were coming into our own after what had been happened to us.
No, they had been that way.
No, I'm saying no. Prior to that, it was a whole bunch of white people. I mean, Black women that were trying to get their hair straight, permed, waved, and all of that because they wanted to look more. You know how Hollywood was looking in the 40s. No, that was a trend.
That shit is bullshit. It's 2026. That is some straight up bullshit.
No, what now?
The answer is they're hard-headed and their ass don't give a fuck what nobody think about that. Because it was a time where
niggas with hats on hiding their hairline. You want to control what women say.
My nigga, can I say what I gotta say? And this the nigga that be talking about niggas is sassy. I wasn't even talking to you, my nigga. I'm talking to her.
So sitting up here whining about
why you gotta be a disrespectful ass bitch? Why you gotta be? Hold on. Why you gotta be a disrespectful ass bitch?
I don't give a fuck. Cause I don't give a fuck. It's goofy as hell.
You need to go somewhere. You need to go somewhere where niggas don't respect each other.
Take over the conversation with her about her hair.
Taylor, I'm talking to Taylor.
You start talking over her.
Nigga. I'm talking to Taylor. I'm not talking to you.
I'm talking to you.
I'm not talking to you. So you go out there and put yourself on fucking me
either. If I was trying to lie to a woman about some weed, I wouldn't want to talk to
Trey. This is what I be talking about. Hold on for a minute, right? This is what I be talking about. With these fuck ass niggas that don't know how to talk to nobody. He go on every fucking panel for years doing the same fucking shit.
Yeah. And your bitch ass
gotta deal with this shit, nigga.
So bye.
I wasn't even talking to you, goofy ass bitch.
Well, drop the bread, Goofy. Drop the bread, Goofy. Drop the bread. I ain't paying to come back. You can spend any amount. Spend the money, cry, baby. Other than that, nigga, I ain't finna sit here and listen to no goofy ass nigga no receding hairline lane.
We had these type of niggas,
motherfucking weed.
I swear to God, if I seen a nigga, he wouldn't be talking this shit like that.
What you gonna do? What would you do?
I guarantee you won't.
What would you do? What would you do? What would you do?
No, we trying to have a motherfucking conversation.
Telling somebody what they wouldn't say. Would you be talking about weed in front of me?
Nigga, I was talking to somebody else. Why are you interrupting me?
That weave is important.
Just let it go.
Let it go.
I hate these niggas, man. I hope that nigga die of motherfucking. He probably already got fucking cancer.
You want me to die now?
Yes, I want you to die, nigga.
Because you can't.
And JP
can't talk about weed.
Choke on y'all
Because I
motherfucking
stopped you
shit.
from talking about weed. I gotta die.
I'm talking, yes. You gotta die. You gotta die. You gotta die.
Just let it go, JT. He gonna
From this
let him
point on,
go.
nigga.
Yeah.
I'm talking to this young lady. Let me finish talking to her, man.
Weed, nigga.
Let me finish talking to her.
You ain't got
to finish talking to her, man. Let me finish talking to her.
Hey, ho. Hey, Taz.
I hate this nigga, man.
Hold on. I'm talking.
I know you hate me.
Taz, I'm talking. Taz, I'm talking.
I'm sorry.
30K. Drop you for the 20. You can bring yourself back. I'm gonna just put you in the back. You can bring yourself back in 5 minutes. If not, then you can sit out for 20. All right, bro. You got something to say?
Hours. I'll be back in a few hours.
All right, good. All right.
What?
So, like I was saying, that's bullshit with what you were saying. And the reason why I'm saying that is because there was a time when men was out there putting caulk and all kind of shit in their hair. And men were the one that's telling them, nigga, you fucking your fucking hair up. You fucking up. And with so many men that were saying that to him, guess what they ended up doing? Changing it. They just said, fuck it, it's changing. And shit was burning their fucking skull. These motherfuckers was going out here, and you had men that were telling them, you out here trying to look like the white man. You out here trying to get your hair to look like them. And this was during the time when motherfuckers, they couldn't go in the front door of the places that they were entertaining and all of these things. But you had other people that was telling them, you don't have to do this. And at some point in time, the men said you were right. And guess what they started doing? Wearing their own fucking hair. They started putting it back in the afro, whatever, cutting it short, wearing high and tights and all that shit. What's happening with the women, you can't blame this on somebody else. That westernized bullshit, everybody, you was born in the Western. So
I'm not blaming them.
So, but that's what it sounds like, because all y'all say the same fucking thing. The standard is that y'all don't want to wear your own hair. The craziest part about this, all you got to do is admit it. I don't like my hair. I'm insecure wearing my own hair. You won't have, so now we can deal with it. We ain't gonna be able to deal with it when you got people that's in the fucking way that's not even saying, oh, you got motherfuckers like that bitch ass nigga that was just on there.
I agree.
In the way. So what we're saying is just admit it. It's too many of y'all. You could go anywhere in the motherfucking United States and there's entirely too many black women wearing that stupid shit and it looks terrible. And then this is the craziest part. Then your attitude is fucked up. Then your fucking attitude is fucked up. So now we already know where the black woman was fighting. You know why? Because we see a bunch of tube tops on the floor and a bunch of fucking weaves scattered every fucking where. We keep telling y'all that shit looks ugly, but y'all don't want to hear us. It goes right back to what we were just saying. Y'all never did. If this was the case where it came back to the point of the earlier days and women had to be forced to be with their own men, that means that they didn't want to be with them anyway. Y'all don't like you don't like us, and you don't like what you produce.
All right,
I agree with what you're saying.
Hold on, Jared. Nope. I got to read super chat, baby. We got the money. Always the product. Respectful. MC Heavy Tits. With the $5. If the majority of girls have braids or weave, it makes sense that our young girls will want the same thing. All right. And there go one more super chat, and then y'all got it. Facts, JT. My dad just told me that when my mom and dad met, he told her that he didn't want to deal with a woman with a wig, and she complied. I guess it's on you, Tommy. Go ahead.
Okay, my question. Well, no, I was just gonna say because I just wanted to say what JT was saying, but I just wanted to ask a question. So yes, I agree that yes, people they were hard headed because they continued to use perms and different things throughout the years. Women have, even in the 80s, 90s, they continue to use perms and whatnot, dyes and all of that. What are you all willing now to accept the damage that it has caused on some women? So if women start wearing their natural hair and they have alopecia and they have different things going on with their scalp and things of that nature, are you all willing to accept the women that are like that?
Don't do that. Don't bring up.
No, I'm just asking because that's the reality of
everybody
a lot of
ain't got
people.
alopecia.
No, everybody don't, but a lot do. A lot have alopecia. They have
why
scarred
say it though?
scalp.
Why did you bring that up?
No. And, hold
No.
on. I can answer that though, Rock. They got a whole fucking movement of women that rocks it ball. It's called I Rock It Ball. And it's thousands of them
I'm
women
just asking if you all will accept
and
that.
they're
That's all
married
I'm
and
asking.
boyfriends and all of that shit. But that ain't no real thing.
Y'all not listening to it. Look,
Tommy.
Here's the thing, Taylor. The problem with women is that the areas where they have the power to use their femininity, they don't use it. You want to know what? Look, at the end of the day, men want to fuck or be with you. Okay, if all the women stop wearing weed, you think we're gonna stop fucking y'all? No. You think we're gonna stop hollering at y'all, then y'all? No. We're gonna be like, oh shit, they natural now. And here's an example of just how bad that shit is. An Asian just killed the kid, right? Now, we hear women on here screaming and hollering and stuff like that. This is not a statistical fact, but I would guess that 90% of all the Asian stores, money comes from black women. Do you know?
The hair industry for sure.
Do you understand the power if they just stop going? Like, but when I'm riding through Atlanta and I pass up these areas, y'all, they still in the nail shop, they still in the damn beauty supply store, and it's like in my mind, I'm like, I can't make this shit up, man. Like, fuck the past.
Tommy go, so I can go after Tommy.
I know my wife don't wear weave, so and not majority of the time, and when she does, it's respectable braids. It still has an African Afrocentric look to it. But that blonde and all that old European shit, I ain't having that shit. And my wife is okay with it. In fact, you want to know what my wife says, what she loves about this? Because she understands how much work that shit is. And she is so happy that she has a husband that is comfortable with her in her natural state. So she loves it. Less work for her. You know what I'm saying?
Tommy?
I just would like to address a few things. One, when he made the comment, that was childish to say these men are wearing hats when men wear hats, whether they got long hair or not, because I'm looking at the brothers on the panel right now. 1, 2, 3 got long hair. And to say that, this is a woman argument that was just made. Because if a dude wears a hat, it ain't because he didn't like his natural hair. He lost his natural hair.
Right.
So I'd still think that's the dumbest ass thing to try and compare what a man would do with his hair, wearing a hat, and say, oh, look at these men who, even when they get a man weave, they don't get one that look like Chow Yun Fat. He get one that look like his hair used to look that he lost. That's number one. When she brought up the beauty standard, I hate when women bring up the beauty standard, because the same standard you were under, the men were under the same one. So the same way you like men with stringy hair and you play in the white boy's hair, did we turn around and say we got to have our hair to look like his? So let me stick on a blonde wig to look like Leonardo DiCaprio. How is it that we understood that James Bond was considered the most handsome man and all these white men were considered handsome, but we didn't say, let us try to look like him? Third, when you sit here and you look at when you look at what is considered pretty, black women are trying to compete with white women. They're not kind of trying to compete for the love of black men, because before you had a perm, when you were called a pickaninny, when you had an afro, you know what never stopped happening to you, black women? Black men didn't stop marrying you and didn't stop giving you babies. So that means when you started wearing weaves and wigs, it was not to please the man that was already with you. It was to please the man who you wanted. You walk around every day and say to black folks, when somebody say you shouldn't be wearing that wig, you say, white women do it. Well, you're not white. That makes no sense, especially when you get mad when she take over the style that you left. When she start getting braids and Afrocentrics hairstyles, you turn around and tell her she cultural appropriating. So why is it that you can cultural appropriate her, but she can't cultural appropriate you? And finally, if you cared about your child, why would you want your child to look at your hair and the people's hair in school and see that it looks completely different than hers? You got your little girls running around with 2 plaits right here and 1 in the back, while you got long, blonde, silky hair that you can't help your hands out of. And she got to go to school and see little girls there with that westernized, since you brought that up, with the westernized hair. And the only person that don't have westernized hair in her life is her. She can't wait to get her first perm, her first blowout, her first wig, her first weave. Because in her mind, that's what it means to grow up and become a woman. You put that on your daughters. We don't put that on our sons. Our little boys don't grow up saying, I want to look like Limu Bai. And when I said lastly, I want to amend it by saying you got people in the comment section and women and all these other people who want to tell you what's not important. Because every time we talk about hair, it's some kind of joke. Why these men talking about that? Y'all women talked about men who started wearing certain kind of shirts. Y'all talked about men who cut their beards certain way. How is it we ain't supposed to talk about way women present themselves, but we supposed to want to be with them? That's the dumbest shit ever. Again, black men, just watch how black women listen to you, talk about what you want, and see how they belittle it, which lets you know they think you're supposed to be with them, regardless of how they act, look, sound, behave. You got to be with them because you black and your mama black. I yield.
And it's crazy too to add to that, because women are very comfortable at saying black men will fuck anything, right? So why wouldn't we fuck a woman with their own hair? See, it kills me when they say shit, and then when you flip it, it's like, oh damn. Right?
We've never not liked black
well,
women.
nobody said you wouldn't. I was just asking a question.
No,
but they can't
that's
come up
not
with an
how.
error.
Taylor, I'm just saying, but even men agree with you on that. We agree with women on that. We admit
Y'all
that
can't come up with a time that black women didn't like you. You can't. No matter what hair stage you went through, we always liked you. If y'all had a stat that showed there was a spike in black men liking you once you start wearing weave, I would agree with you. But it isn't. No matter how you look, we've always liked you. There's only one group of people that didn't like you, and that's who you've been trying to compare to please. You've always trying to compare yourself to white woman. Y'all compare yourself to white women every day. As soon as somebody say something what you don't do, you say white women do it. You know what you've never heard a white woman say? When somebody say she do it, black women do it. Never have. Because guess what the person who ain't retarded don't do? He don't compare himself to the retard.
Yeah, exactly. And I think it's a little more deeper than just looks. I think this is a psychological problem that they have. They done developed because when you look, it's delusional. You got these women putting on all these cosmetics, and then they magically even start acting like they're fine, and they butt ugly, inside and out. And then they're overpricing you for this raggedy box, this ugly box, and they telling you that you need to have all these standards. But if they take that makeup off, they weave off, they looking like Fred up the street. But you got all these standards for me? You out your mind, man. Y'all should allow a man to pick and choose honestly based on what you actually look like. Y'all are out here catfishing every man that you run up on, and you complain when they actually see your natural state. When I say natural state, I'm talking about the way you are on the inside. Because a lot of times we can tell that you're actually ugly just by the way you speak to us and treat us. Not letting.
And look at this, the person right here said, Tommy, let it go. Women wear weaves and they love to make an excuse for it. We wear it for style, not to be white. Yet your weaves keep looking white. You keep bringing up blonde. So it ain't to be white. So then why is it y'all say something about white girls who get box braids? Why you can't say they ain't trying to be you? This is insane.
And here's the hypocrisy.
Hold on. Let me read super chats. All right, MC Heavy Tits with the $4.99. 90% wouldn't have alopecia if it wasn't for what we were doing to our hair.
Speak on it.
Okay, Tara, hold on, Tara.
Yeah, that's the point.
Hold on, Tara. After I get finished, you can address that comment. That's from a woman. So, and then she came back. She said, "I would say that black women make fun of the fact that black women make fun of the fact that WM
white women.
Okay, white
men.
I was about to say white men don't look at us Don't look at us until our hair starts looking bad. It's a joke on TikTok. Not sure about all that.
Yeah, some little.
And then
ongoing
Tiffany
joke.
K.
Key word is
brought,
joke, though.
Tiffany K paid the $19.99 and brought bring Taz back, please. Thank you, respectfully, panel. Go ahead. What you about to say, Tommy?
I was just saying what she's saying is there's a thing that says white men will basically date black women with natural hair, but they still are trying to compete with the fucking Sydney Sweeneys of the world. That's why they keep bringing up white women do it too. It is insane that you would tell me that a white woman does something too. If I walked around with a penis and half of it, I extended it and the top half was white, I think they think it was weird that I did it. And I said, oh no, I was just doing it for the style of it. That's what they're doing. The top half of your head is white, and it's obviously white. Ain't nobody ever seen you sitting up there with layered hair and thought it was yours. It doesn't happen.
Hey, Tommy,
Right,
it's
real
the
quick.
Bob
Okay,
style.
hold on. Hey, Tara, you want to address that comment from that from MC Heavy Tits?
Oh no, I was just saying. That is what I was saying. Is that people have messed their hair up. Like I don't disagree with what she's saying.
Oh, you
Okay,
were
so hold
talking
on. So
about
real
the
quick, so
traction
you
alopecia. Okay,
so
I
hold
got
on.
you.
So you were asking, but you were asking us, will we date a woman that messed her up? Is that what you're saying?
I'm
Yes,
just
that's what
saying
she was
overall.
asking.
Now that the damage has been done, and if
Now,
these
hold
women
on.
come,
Listen, hold on, Tara. You can't ask me about would I date a woman that messed her up and her missing. Are you serious?
Well, she's asking because other than that, she got to.
Oh no, go ahead.
No,
what she's saying is, other than that, she's gonna have to keep that hair in now in order for her to feel confident to get a man, because she's now afraid that if she goes to her natural state, that you're not gonna like it at all. So she's saying, if you want to start the movement, you got to tell those women you got to grandfather them in.
Out there looking like Fire Marshal Bill. And
Hey, and here's more proof to the hypocrisy, right?
Well, just right quick before y'all continue on, was there anything you wanted to address directly to me, Tommy?
About which part?
About any fucking part, because you started talking about what I said when I got off the fucking stage, bro.
Yes, because okay, I'll say it the same thing I said. I know you were there in the comment section, so I figured you heard it. But yes, it's a messed up thing for a man to try and compare a man's hairline or wearing a hat to a woman wearing a wig. Because the man ain't wearing a hat because he hate his texture of his hair. He hate the fact that the hair he used to have, he lost it. But that woman ain't wearing a hat because the hair she used to have, she lost it because she never had Asian hair. Is that okay?
So for some reason, that's meaningful to you. For me, weave does not matter. I don't like weave, never liked it, don't support it, never will. However, I'm not done. I don't give a fuck about a random woman.
You're addressing what I said.
I'm going to get to them. But I don't care about a random woman on a panel. So when I saw them two highly invested in her weave, I'm asking them, why are they invested like that? I guarantee you the reason they got hats on is because they're trying to hide something. It's no shaming. It's not the thing that y'all trying to do.
Told you they're not. What does guarantee mean?
What does
the word guarantee mean? What does it mean? You were trying to hold me.
I'm not wrong. I'm not wrong.
Hey, real quick,
I'm not wrong.
You're literally wrong.
Hold on. Hey, Taz.
He's 100%
Tommy,
wrong.
hold on. Tommy, somebody drop you. You can bring yourself back, or somebody else can bring you back. Or you can just got 20 minutes in the back. However you want to do it.
My hair longer than your common sense.
Hold on, wait. If somebody said something after that.
I hear you.
My hair longer than your common sense.
I don't know even what he was talking about.
I see you put your hat off, but that's what's up. Now, what about the other nigga though?
Let me tell you something, fuck nigga. Let me tell you something, fuck nigga.
Hold on. Hey, y'all. Tommy got dropped, but he brought himself back. So hey, he's still
all right. So let me tell you something, fuck nigga. I also do motherfucking content. And it's a lot of times that I wear my hat and I don't. It's the same way where I tell motherfuckers I wear my fucking beard gray sometimes and I wear it black. So I wear it because I like the fucking hat, you fuck goofy ass nigga.
That's what's up. I don't actually care though.
The way
so
you
why the fuck you not?
Right.
Shut the fuck up, nigga. You was a bitch.
Right, I know.
It's straight up bitch.
It's gonna really hurt your feelings when I actually get it out.
It's
So
gonna
again,
get.
I was
a
just talking
fucking
shit.
bitch, man. Just go.
I know
Nigga,
you
only
know.
know 10
Nigga,
words. We know each other.
Like,
We don't know each other. Let's keep it that way.
10 words. Like I just listen to you niggas. Can I say what I'm saying? So I just sat here and listened to you, right?
Motherfuckers care about his ass.
Bro, what's up with the
Nobody give a
weirdo
fuck
shit?
about your ass, nigga.
Weirdo shit, my nigga.
Nobody give a fuck
Like,
about your
for real,
weirdo
I mean, if
ass,
we just
nigga.
not gonna have a conversation, bitch,
Hell
we don't
no,
have to.
fuck you, nigga, because
Right,
you
right.
don't
So-
respect me, so I don't get no respect for you,
I don't
you fuck
respect
nigga.
niggas who sit around and cry
I don't
about weed.
respect your ass,
You a
fuck
cry
nigga.
baby, bro. That's why you see you're whining now.
You cried about it. And you cried about niggas crying
Out here, Rod, cried about weed
fuck
for
ass
20
nigga, fuck
fucking
you.
years, bro.
JT and
You's
Taz,
goofy.
hold on.
JT, you know not to fuss with a woman, bro. Don't
Look,
you
hey,
know not to
hold
fuss with a
on.
woman.
Listen, hold on. I don't know what's going on, but
Where you see a woman at?
Somebody got, hold on, Taz, 1 second, please. Somebody got it out for Tommy in the comments. So they dropped 50. Tommy,
Can I respond right quick?
go ahead.
See, first off, I'm gonna call a spade because I'm a very honest motherfucker.
Oh.
Tommy showed up, the numbers went up by 100. If a motherfucker supported you, the last fucking thing they do is be trying to get Tommy to be kicked the fuck down, especially when Tommy ain't said nothing wrong. But you got a bitch sitting up here talking about, let me keep putting money on the nigga that's telling the fucking truth that people are enjoying listening to. And that's the reason why I can't stand most black hoes, because they'll fuck up something that's working and something that's going well. So I drop more 100 on it, bitch. And if you want to play with a millionaire, do it, oh. Now, play with me, bitch. I would understand if I was up here saying something stupid or wrong, but a bitch done sit up here and seen a nigga's bringing a crowd and niggas is laughing and enjoying it, and she says, I don't like hearing this, and that's what black women typically do to a good thing black men got going on. It's stupid.
Well,
She could have showed some.
You're saying a lot wrong.
Hold on. Listen. Hey, hold on.
Play the money game.
Hey, hold on. Listen. So,
Yeah.
Hold on. We gonna keep it gangster. I had 100-some people. He came over. People did come. We gonna keep it gangster, right? But Tommy got a $50 credit, so you got to spend 100 to get him down. Just to let y'all know. So if that's what y'all want, so. But appreciate the support, Tommy and Proud Woman. We're gonna keep it real. All right, back to the conversation. What was y'all saying?
You got another one. There was another one, $50.
Yeah, I got to get dropped because Tommy's saying a lot wrong, and these hoe ass niggas know who can step on
I
that
didn't see
shit.
that. Oh, okay.
Everybody knows who will step on that shit, so I got to go. So the weed warriors can be the warriors they are.
Just go. Just
I don't know you, nigga. Hold on.
See y'all tomorrow.
I don't know you, man. I know Tommy.
Taz, 1 second. Taz, 1 second. Listen.
I don't know you, nigga. Who are
Anybody in the comments, if y'all want to bring Taz.
No, don't bring me back. I got to go. I'm done. I'm done for the night.
All right, my
I'm
brother.
going to get after these goofy weed
I'll
warriors
tap in
tomorrow.
with you, Taz. All right.
All right, y'all be safe.
Tommy. I ain't never heard of this nigga. What the fuck? I'm just being real. No
scratchy
no
ass
kissing
voice.
or nothing. That's just real number love. I don't know that nigga.
That
He
nigga
talking
need to
like
get.
he famous.
You need
Like
to
he
take care of that
somebody.
throat cancer he got, motherfucker.
Yeah, you bitch, you goofy niggas.
Sound like Captain Caveman and shit.
Nigga sound like he done chewed too
Yo,
much
Sappy
bubble
Sam
gum.
ass sounding ass nigga.
It's crazy. Oh my god.
I'm the rootless to this. That nigga come up on the panel. I'm the rootless to
Nigga
this.
sound like he underwater. Oh, goofy ass nigga with no sassy ass niggas.
Fuck ass
Nigga
nigga, man.
drowning when he talk. Nigga, I ain't never met a nigga only knew 10 words. Nigga, my retarded cousin know more words than this nigga. Goofy, sassy, I can't think of nothing else.
He talking about Tommy say, thank you for letting me.
Boy, Trey, if you don't clip this shit.
Hey, Tommy, I almost said drop that motherfucking beat.
Hey, y'all know I don't never do clips. I just do lives and that's it. I don't clip nothing. It is what it is.
You gotta do 20-minute clips, 5-minute clips, and shorts, nigga.
I don't be doing clips, bro. I just don't be having time. I'll be running my real business in real
Better
life.
make time today, because Tommy came up here.
Shit on here.
Nah, it's all good. I appreciate your support for real.
I had some fun. My girl sleep. I snuck away. I snuck up.
Hey, look, me too, Tommy.
Right,
Wipe out of town. I'm up.
Hey, hold on, out of smoke. You said you want to say something. What were you trying to say?
No, what I was saying was, it's kind of to a point where they want us to manage their chaos. Like everything that they put on the table, they expect for a man to be able to be like Superman and be be Professor Xavier and be a mind reader at the same time. That shit, that chaos that they put on that plate, that shit is enough to drive us crazy as well. And then now you got two individuals that's chaotic. That shit is not healthy when it comes to our society and our communities. But at the end of the day, when it does become chaotic, you know who get burnt every single time? The man. The woman keep getting passes on all this crazy nonsense that's going on. Half of the dudes out here right now are getting burnt. When I say burnt, I ain't mean STD burnt, but getting unalive because of some woman that's in the middle that pitted them between each other. So we got to start either ignoring these crazy broads, or we're going to do something to try to really fix it, man. But right now, it's kind of hard to do it when nobody's holding their feet to the flame in our land.
Well, you know, like I say, I'm married to an African Nigerian woman, and I tell people this: it's black women all over the world. Who the fuck told you motherfuckers that y'all have to only choose motherfuckers in the United States or the Western world? I don't know why.
What FBA user said.
If not, you a tether lover.
Yeah, I know, right?
Tether lover up here.
Who am I gonna get you, boy?
Tether lover.
Yeah, you know they coming. But my point is this: here's how you know it's bullshit, right? Because here's the hypocrisy. One of the funniest things I ever heard a woman say is, "Oh, when it comes to why they don't want to wear that, it's too much work. You got to do too much." And I'm like, well, I can't tell, motherfucker. You average 4 hours in the goddamn beauty shop putting the weave in. Somebody make this shit make sense.
I told you.
So that's how you know it's a delusional bullshit excuse. You still in there 4 or 5 hours.
Yes, and they have the boil weave, like when they had to boil the smell out the wig. I gotta see your feet, your hair smell like your feet. It's all kind of stuff that they're having to do, and it just should be a simple discussion that we have. If you cared about men that you're with, you care about what they thought about what you do. That's all.
They spend more time doing their hair than cooking and cleaning. That makes sense.
So Taylor, this is another thing too. It's motherfuckers. It's so many motherfucking women in my fucking family. I'm actually talking to their ass. You know what I'm saying? It goes to the point where I directly talk to them. They know not to ask me how my hair look. I mean, like, let me see it. Let me see. Not that bullshit right there. Quit planning the other girl's hair. Let me see what you got in your hair. You know what really kills me? When I hear women that put a wig on a head full of hair and they say that they have long, luxurious hair up under the wig. That shit sounds crazy to me. My hair looks better than this weave do. Then why the fuck are you wearing the fucking weave then? Just admit it. Just look, that's our biggest thing. Just admit it.
Just admit it,
Hey, Trey, how was somebody on your panel that said that shit? They was like, huh?
Do some of them just want
somebody
different
on your panel that
styles?
said that shit.
What they say? What you mean?
That their hair looks better than the weave that they wear.
Yes, women say all kinds of stupid shit. If you listen to a woman,
I hear that all the time. Well, you know, I'm a trainer, so you know a lot of women that I train. You know, they wear protective styles and they wear braids and stuff like that, right? And they actually her do look better than we, if I'm being honest. But because you know I have a boxing gym, so I'm gonna tell you right now, my nigga, you walk in my gym, you gonna sweat walking in. It be so hot in my gym. So a lot of the women that I train, so many women, they wear braids and protective style because if they get their hair done, nigga, I'm telling you, they hair gone as soon as they walk in my gym.
So it's already understood that at least that's a reason. What they're trying to say is that there's no other reason than they just want to wear a protective hairstyle or it's a style
that's
of
crazy.
hair.
That's
What's crazy
crazy.
to me.
Yeah,
We've
that's
never
crazy.
had a problem. Women has always wore wigs and weaves. We never had a problem with it until we start seeing that this shit is a epidemic. These motherfuckers, dog. Let me tell you something, Trey. I didn't even think I would ever see some shit like this. WNBA, and y'all probably know where I'm about to go with this. Female was sitting there playing. She's in the fucking game. Her wig fell off.
Oh yeah, I seen that.
Fucked the game and ran all to the damn locker room, my dude. You had the damn track star sit there and was doing the triple jump. And the motherfucker sat there, and as soon as she jumped, the wig fell off, and the bitch started covering her hair as if like she was showing her titties.
That's crazy.
That shit, that's what we're talking about. We're not saying that wearing the shit is wrong. We're saying that y'all motherfuckers have started to do this shit to a point where there's other generations of girls that are coming.
You basically saying it's the norm. Cause like, watch this, right? Back in the day, when my grandparents raised me. Back in the day, it was normal for us to have 3-course meals in a day. And if you wanted a cookie, you wanted ice cream, you had to eat your actual food before you got a snack. These days, a lot of women call a bag of chips in a Capri Sun feeding your kids.
Yeah.
And noodles.
Yeah.
No, that's for real. That's real.
Yeah.
Like the dynamic doesn't change when it comes to actually feeding kids.
And see, Trey, I didn't know you and me had a lot in common. I don't know how long you've been doing it, but me and my friends been training women since high school.
Okay.
Wait a minute, I'm like, damn, Tommy got a boxing gym too.
That nigga, I see what he's talking about. That nigga hell. He hell for that.
Haven't we all?
I tell my women in a minute, you ain't getting no motherfucking trainer. Stay your ass at home. You fat.
Hey, don't do that, JT. Don't do that,
JT. I need my clients. JT. I need my clients, JT. Bro, listen, let me say this, bro.
Hey, I've never slept with none of my clients.
Bro, all these niggas tell me. That's a rule. These niggas, I told JT, bro, listen, I believe in the man code. I'm not smashing none of my niggas' girls, bro. That's off limits, my nigga.
Yeah, for sure.
Bro, listen, if me and you partners and I smash your girl, nigga, I'm basically asking you to unalive me.
Unalive me, yeah.
Because
I agree.
Because we got a bond.
Yeah.
It's different when you got a bond from a nigga you don't know. That's a totally different ball game.
Nah, hey, JT.
I'm not touching your old lady, bro. When you find out, JT, I know you coming with a pistol, nigga. I know you. You finna shoot me, nigga. I know what's finna happen.
So I don't have a problem with that, but see, I know trainers.
What if he lets you do it?
I'm not gonna do it. Tommy, I wouldn't do it, bro. I wouldn't do it. I swear. I wouldn't do it. Hold on, listen, Tommy. Not somebody I call my friend. I'm not doing that.
Sound like Ha Davis around his mother.
Oh, hell
What y'all bond?
Say it again.
When it tighten y'all bond, now y'all closer.
Hell no. Tommy, you tripping, bro.
Nigga be talking about some where's our girl?
Get a group discount now. They get a group discount.
Damn.
Nah, hey, listen. Your old lady off limits. The side chicks, you can have them, but the old lady, nah, I ain't play them game.
I don't sleep with my clients.
Yeah, the average man live by that code anyway.
I got a good record, man.
Well, I ain't gonna say I haven't done it, but
but you've been delivered.
Hey,
you've been delivered.
No, hold on. Listen, no, there's two different dynamics. Nope, there's two different dynamics.
Remember, but
I said I would not sleep with my partner girl. You talking about a client? There's two different dynamics.
Yeah, and ain't nothing wrong with it. I'm just saying I haven't. That's all. Most do, and I ain't mad at you. I'm just saying.
I don't now, but I said I have.
Yeah.
And you married though, Rockstar, so I get it. I'm single, man.
Yeah. No.
Listen.
I've been training for a long time. I wasn't always married.
I've been divorced 9 years, bro. I've been divorced 9 years.
No,
I'm cool.
I didn't say it's not okay. I'm just saying I just haven't. That's all I'm saying.
Nah, my woman going.
All my niggas.
That woman got a goddamn a trainer, and her ass been training for a year, and she ain't lost one motherfucking pound. Bitch, you got some explaining to do.
Look,
got shot at.
Bitch, how you gain
sir, even when they lose,
you might lose some stress though.
I'm fucking
She
some
might
pounds.
lose some stress.
I'm fucking pounds off the
Yeah, but she's. But if she, hey, Tommy, but if she's still fucking fat, that's just
Hey,
disrespectful.
her husband gonna be talking about, damn, you sure been nice since you been going to that trainer.
I was the trainer shaking your hand and shit.
Hey, how you doing, man? How's everything?
You ain't cussed me out.
Hey, I'll smoke. That's one thing I won't do, my nigga. I will not smash your chick and shake your hand, my nigga. I'm not doing that.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Nah,
Hey,
I ain't doing
dirty
that.
work right there.
Nah, I ain't doing that. Bro, you gotta understand, bro.
Pay for women that work
Listen,
out, man. We
listen, you already in the wrong. Then you gonna be disrespectful. Look this nigga in the eye, shake his hand. You asking for a problem, bro.
I don't play them games.
Hey, the nigga do the goddamn Bernie Mac on his ass. Boy, you a lucky man. You are lucky.
Hey, listen, I'm disrespectful, but I ain't that disrespectful.
Running around talking about out of pepper.
I'm the out of pepper.
So I'm gonna tell y'all something. As a trainer, I done seen some treacherous stuff though, boy.
Me too. Oh, I done seen, man.
I done seen some
I done
treacherous
seen some
stuff.
crazy shit, including other trainers. I'm like, damn, niggas, you making money out for, but just slanging dick, nigga. What the fuck you doing?
I mean, he getting your
Look,
money.
it's all athletics, and I'm just gonna be real. All athletics, because I used to do it when I first got out of college, and most of it was I was sleeping with a lot of the chicks. I had a high sex drive, and most people who get into fitness, they have a high sex drive.
Yeah, working out makes you horny.
Have a high, yeah, it does. Got a high sex drive, so there's a lot of fucking going on.
Oh
and
yeah. Yeah,
absolutely.
I got to the point where I used to love the ones that were the one in the fitness competition, the fitness chicks. My goodness, they had it. Clitoris be looking about that.
Hey, you know what's crazy, y'all? I was just at a fitness event today. And it was, oh my God.
That's my cue.
It was crazy.
We forgot a whole woman was on the
Terry, we finna get back to the video, Terry. We finna get back to the video. Terry, you don't have to drop. We finna get back to the video. We getting back to the video. Get back to the video. My bad. Hold on. Let's get back to the video, Terry. My bad. I'm sorry, baby. I'm sorry.
Loans for homes. You know, up until then, women could get apartments, but a lot of places required a male signature. So people don't even know this. Like 1970, if a woman wanted to get an apartment, a man had to co-sign for her to get that apartment. So in 1974, they made it illegal to discriminate on women getting homes without a male signature. So a lot of those women that men quote, and I'm happy that you brought this up because that's when being a provider was easier too, because most women didn't have income, right? So if you made 50K, then you made 50K. That's what it was. It wasn't like she was coming to the door with her own income and now you had to make more than her. That's a very big disconnect. But now we have it opposite. There's women that are like, I make 100.
I knew you was talking about yourself. I knew it. I knew she was talking about herself. As soon as she brought up the money thing, oh boy. Let me go back a little.
Oh yeah, hey, because I don't know if Tommy knows. So anytime we're doing a review, if it's something somebody say and you want me to stop the video, just tell me to stop it, and then you can make your point. All right?
No, sir. No problem.
So I could get the full thing, what she just said.
A lot of those women that men quote, and I'm happy that you brought this up because that's when being a provider was easier too, because most women didn't have income, right? So if you made 50K, then you made 50K. That's what it was. It wasn't like she was coming to the door with her own income and now you had to make more than her. That's a very big disconnect. But now we have it opposite. There's women that are like, I make $100,000, so I want a man to make $100,000.
Okay, thank you for saying that, because what you just said meant nothing, because the average man still makes more money than the average woman. So that means you are the tiny bit, the average lady complaining like you, Kendra. Well, not complaining like you, Kendra, is crazy. It's crazy. Like, why would you personalize this thing and not bring up yourself, which you put yourself in this predicament? Nigga, we know your story, right? It was a nigga who was literally planning on taking care of you and everything, but you chose not to do it. And And now I know you're trying not to say your money, but you brought up $100,000. I hope that's not all that you make. If you only make $100,000, that was wild for you to trade in marriage, being with a guy who's gonna take care of you for you just to make $100,000. That's it, nigga. You better be making millions, Kendra, or I'm gonna look you in your face and say you did a horrible deal. That was a horrible trade-off you did.
But to that sentiment.
So let me ask y'all this: Why are women choosing money over love?
They was taught not to need us. They was incentivized by the governments in the states to separate incomes in order for the government to make more money off taxation.
But
Rockstar,
are they making that much money though?
No, they're not. But they still sold the game, and the government, the more money the better. So if I can get all the taxes off 2 mortgages, 2 cars, 2 this, 2 everything, then shit, hell, the more the merrier.
Tara, since you're the only woman on the panel, you already said that you would prefer to be in a nuclear family with your husband paying all the bills and you being a kept woman, correct?
I mean, yeah.
Yeah, think about it.
Sure.
Well, no, I'm just saying because I feel like there's ways to support. I wouldn't want to make it seem like the man is just doing everything. But I mean, if he's able to, okay, that's fine. But I feel like I would want to be a support system. There's some other things that I can be assisting with or whatever, not just sitting there and just not doing nothing or like causing there to be like being an addition, adding on while he just making all the money. Like, I don't know. I just wouldn't feel comfortable like that. I just feel like I should be supporting more than just not bringing help.
Okay, so women putting value on their money, is that keeping them single? Like Kendrick G, right? She talks about she makes 6 figures, or I don't know how much she makes. She might make way more than, I don't know. But if a woman is saying, hey, I make so much money, and then my standard is that I will only date a man that makes the same amount or just as much more, then do you believe, in all the fellas on the panel, do y'all believe that's keeping a lot of these women single?
I do, because to me it's unrealistic, because the average, what I'm saying, of what people are making, every man ain't about to make, what I'm saying, whatever the expectation is. I just feel like people should be expecting people to be taking care of themselves and, acting as a grown adult. But all that excess they got to make 150, 250 and all of that or whatever, like, yeah, I think that's unnecessary.
First off, that's a lie. Not you. What she said, the other woman, the woman on the thing, saying about they make too much. That's a lie, because there are more men who make more money than them, than however much money they make. My girl make $450,000 a year. I make more than her. Here's the difference. Most of these women, the men who make more than them, don't want them. Because this woman has taken that little bit she's gained and started to get a big head that this man don't want to have to deal with at his rate. So those women that you see talking, have you noticed almost every time you catch one of these hoes, they getting smashed by a broke nigga? They getting smashed by a dude that don't make as much as them, because they like the control they have over that guy, because they know they can't control a guy that makes more than them, because your little 100,000 or 200,000, whatever the fuck, don't impress me. It might impress him, but it don't impress me. But here's the final part about looking at that. Listen to them say, that man has to make as much or more than me, but yet expect these men who are celebrities, athletes, engineers, doctors, lawyers, they're actually supposed to be with a chick that don't bring anything to the table but her looks and her weave habit. So again, we should treat them equally. We should tell them, well, hold on, lady. If you make this much and you think that much is that great, you need a nigga that cook and clean, remember? You need a nigga that go pick the kids up. You need a nigga to do what you expect and thought it was okay for that woman to do. So he stayed at the barbershop. He one of these, he is a house husband of Atlanta. He need to be out there throwing drinks in people's faces and slapping them. That's what he need to be doing, because you make all the money.
The nigga said house husbands in Atlanta.
Throwing drinks in niggas' face. This nigga need to stay going to pick up Jordans. You need to be sending him on trips to Rodeo Drive. You need to be treating him like the man you supposed to be.
Yeah. We need to have the biggest closet in the house.
This nigga picking out patterns and shit. That's what he doing.
Yeah. Anybody want to tap in on that? If not, we're gonna keep going.
They cook,
So,
man.
so Tommy, do you think if more women were, going that route and of what you just said, that more guys would be receptive to that, or they still want to hold on to the traditional, provider masculine role?
I don't think men, again, I bring up the fact that a lot of these men are raised in households where women ran the thing. So you can watch a lot of these men and they're used to being ran by women. So it's never been a problem. Atlanta is one of, I used to call Atlanta before I stopped living here in 2013 and I came back in 2019. But I used to call it the land of the kept man. There's so many niggas in Atlanta that live in a bitch house, live in a bitch apartment, and driving a bitch car. It's a thing. These niggas have no problem doing that. They was raised in a house where there was no father. That idea of them being ran by a woman is not a problem. But then the woman get mad that he took her car after he dropped her off at work to go fuck another bitch. Well, because he still like feeling like a man. And the one thing that make him feel like a man is being able to fuck other bitches. He might not have the money over you. He might not have his name on the car and shit. So then they turn around and get mad at that man for wanting to have what's innate in him. He don't understand why it's there. He thinks he's okay with living under this woman, but there's something in him that makes him feel like I need to do something to assert my masculinity. And that's usually fucking bitches.
And I want to respond to that video too, man. It's one of them situations where this is where when I hear a woman like that say that stuff, sometimes people just have to read between the lines, right? It's always a camouflage. I'm gonna tell you what she's really saying. It's not that they necessarily have a problem with a guy making less than them, right? And it's also what I'm about to say is the same reason why they can't attract or keep a man that makes more than them. It's simply because women, in most cases, never live below their means. Men, in the general senses, do. And so the problem is not so much that he makes less or not. It's usually she wants him to spend more on her lifestyle, right? Than what he's willing to spend because he's probably more financially conscious or whatever. And that's really to me, that's really the cap. They're using that because see, if they say that, then they're gonna look bad. So they don't want to say that because then they're gonna embarrass themselves. But that's really what it is, man. It's the lifestyle.
I think they're creating these standards because deep down in their delusional mind,
I'll be right back, Trey.
They believe that those standards cannot be met by the average man, so they throw it out there.
Exactly.
Thinking this, but in actuality, they don't even want that man anyway. That's why I call them delusional. And like Tommy was saying earlier, when you see one of them, who they fucking? If you're fucking a broke nigga, why are you creating standards for men that you're not attracted to? It makes no logical sense, man.
Yeah.
Brother, they've never wanted what they say. Women have never wanted what they say they want. They've never wanted it. They'll tell you the type of man they want. Again, why is it that you're not going to child support court for the engineer? Why is this the doctor, the lawyer? Y'all keep going to child support court with a dude that you already knew had no money. But you'll say online, you don't deal with no broke niggas. Look at all these songs we've had about broke niggas. Broke niggas get more pussy than anybody else. That's why I came up with the word homosexual. This nigga got to fuck for a place to stay. He is literally fucking for a roof over his head, and he pretty good at fucking. And that's who they keep fucking. That's what he do. When you got a regular job and you doing something and you care about your career, you know what? You probably not a nigga that's really good at fucking because you're really good at math. You really good at building. You really good at a bunch of other things. Yep. That guy, though, that need a place to stay, he good at fucking because that's how you get a roof. That's how you get a car. That's how you get a cell phone. You know how many niggas got cell phones in these so-called rich bitches' name? You know how many times have y'all seen what was Fanny was down here paying a nigga?
Yep.
$800,000 a year to fuck. $800,000 a year he was paying this nigga to fuck. Y'all can find all these women that's paying some broke nigga. Think about all these COs fucking the dude in jail.
Yep.
Tommy, remember the Remember the nigga on Facebook? He had put up a post, and he was from Memphis, I think, but he moved to Atlanta, and he put up a post showing pictures of him and saying, "Hey, I'm homeless, kind of on my ass. I'm looking for a place to stay. I'll cook or do this or that." Man, that nigga had over 1,000 motherfucking invitations. Shit went viral.
It's always women trying to fuck the felon. Every time there's a fucking felon, these bitches are always trying to fuck him. That nigga that killed people, I forgot what his name was. These bitches was outside the courthouse waving signs at this nigga.
Yeah. Man, hey, that nigga had so many offers for it was so many women asking him to come stay with him.
Rockstar, I'm gonna tell you what was crazy though. I remember on Kendrick G, a gay dude went on there.
Yeah.
And the dude went on there and said he was looking for another man exclusively. And he had over 1,000 women inboxing.
Still trying it.
Crazy work. Now that was crazy.
Atlanta proved to me one thing. Them women be capping, they fucking these gay niggas.
But the nigga said the nigga went on Kendrick G and said he want a man. And he said he had over 1,000 women try to get her. Crazy.
Because they said they could change him.
No, these women, do you know how many of these trans?
They could bring him back. They could bring him back to the plantation.
Bro, they out here sleeping with
They
these
fellas don't trust her gay best friend.
And listen,
he might be stabbing.
Well, here's the
These
thing.
women are more delusional than anything else on earth.
Say what you want. Say what you want to say. But that homosexual got to do his best so he can have a place over his head. And you dudes out here that's making all this money and doing all this intelligent stuff is just making an amazing home for them dudes that's gonna come over there with them garbage bags and a PlayStation and some Timberlands.
That's what I say. I came up with that idea of that's what he's doing, and because he's got practice at it. But again, it's the women will say what they don't want, and then they'll end up with that. At least when men say what they want, that's typically what they end up with. When we don't get what we want, it's because we couldn't get it. All us niggas probably like a bitch with a big ass, big tits. We like that woman, and if we could get her, we sure would try that. But we also want her to have a certain attitude. We want her to be a certain way around children, the potential children we'd have with them. And if we can find that woman, that's why it's more difficult for a woman who I'm cheating with to get me from my girl than it is for a nigga who cheating with my girl to take her from me. See, if I know I pick right, I'll cheat on my girl, but I'm not leaving. Look at how many times women have offered to leave their whole families for the side nigga they fucking. Look how many men have left the side bitch hanging because I'm not leaving my wife.
Why would I want her to leave you? You the one with the bread. It's casino.
No, I'm saying, no, but that's just it. She did leave him for the side nigga. She ended up dying of crack.
Yeah, but Sam Roth seemed a provider to have enough money to die from the crack.
No, but I'm saying he wanted her to stay. She kept trying to leave. Men, if we got it good at home, we won't leave. There's no reason for me to leave. Yeah. Why would I leave the woman who letting me fuck you, my side bitch, and my wife apparently is good enough to let me do it? That's why I'm able to fuck you. Why would I leave her for you? Women don't think like that. Women think, oh, I'm having such a good time with the side dude, I'm going to try to leave my husband for him. And the side dude is only fun because, bitch, I just show up to fuck. I don't show up for Christmas. I don't show up to change diapers. I don't show up when your nose running. I show up to drop off dick. That's it. And then I'm out.
And it's like they always. I learned if you pay close attention to them, you can figure out the game too. They're always creating all these different things that we need to do, and that keep us on the defense and it keeps them on the offense. Why? Because deep in their heart, they know they don't bring shit to the motherfucking table.
Why are you on the defense?
They don't.
No, you're saying you're always arguing with her about something,
right? Because she's always throwing things at you constantly, always on the offense.
Men have to answer questions. If you ever wondered, they'll say things like, "I want a man that's religious." When y'all first going out, you just want pussy, and in order for you to try to get it, you say, "I'm religious." She say, "I want a man who do." We're always trying to impress her. When's the last time a woman tried to impress you?
So you think the homosexual?
Sure she know what team you like, so now she wearing Knicks gear because she know you like the Knicks. Trying to make sure she can. Go ahead.
So you coined the phrase homosexual. He don't have to do none of that stuff.
Yeah, that's
and
what.
And the regular dude got to do all of that stuff because he's lying to himself, thinking if I try to be everything she want,
and then some.
Well, she claims she does.
So who's delusional?
No. What we're saying is she claims she doesn't want the homosexual.
Mm-hmm. She's always complaining about that nigga,
but she doesn't because
But
she'll call.
She complain about him, but that's who she love the most.
No.
Men don't use the word boring to describe a woman we don't want. Women will use the word boring to describe a man they don't want.
The difference is that you gotta. This is what women don't really understand. You get old, and
that's a good one.
I'm about to say you can stop right there.
That's a good one, dog.
That's it. That's a mic drop. Once you said that, drop the mic. Drop the motherfucking mic.
Right there.
But they don't want to put the investment.
Get old.
Yeah, and they don't want to put the motherfucking investment in the nigga. So
men understand that shit.
Yeah, so think about it. You got the old lady. You got the old lady with the big fat ass booty walking like a penguin, but she's married, right? And she's been married to this motherfucker for 50 fucking years. Reason being is because she looks like the woman that he already was with all that time. He just see now she got more stretch marks. That ass ain't going out nowhere. She old. That penguin walk. Once them women start getting that penguin walk, dog, it's a wrap. Don't no nigga want to start fucking around with no woman. They be trying to get out here walking like a fucking penguin with these goddamn stretch pants on and shit like that, and think somebody want to. No, some niggas just like I like fucking older bitches with a big ass. I ain't never fucked a bitch with a big ass, so let me see what this is all about. And they think that they can have that motherfucker, right? Now, what they do is they are very strategic when they pick these motherfuckers. The nigga just got out of prison. This nigga ain't went to no schools. He ain't did shit. He just went to prison and he got out. That nigga can't get a job or nothing. Matter of fact, she puts her bid in while the nigga is in prison, right? Yep. So now the nigga ain't got, once she get him, she can talk all the shit she want to because the motherfucker's still on parole. He still got another 5 years on that motherfucker. The nigga
if he act out what job, if he act out what
she gonna call them people on his ass. She gonna call them people on his ass. But she fucked around and she didn't invest in a quality man, so she gonna get the best thing, the best next thing, and that's. Shout out to Tommy, the homosexual. That nigga he gonna be with her until his ass go right back to jail again. That's just what happens. The motherfucker end up putting his hands on her. Boom, he broke parole. It's over with. Or probation.
Real quick.
She gonna let him smoke weed and drink. So if he get in trouble, she gonna tell him he's smoking weed and drinking. She gonna let him do all kinds of shit.
Old ass bruise easy too.
Parole. So if he do something, the same thing when he try to leave, she cut his phone off because he couldn't afford his own phone. She said all the things that he need to live, she take it from him. So when he fuck around on her, be another bitch that gonna get him a phone, a place to stay. That's why I call him a homosexual. He's fucking for a living.
Hey, real quick, James Harlem, how you doing? You've been on the platform. You ain't said nothing. What's good?
I'm basically learning more than I should talk. What I can say is that it's very nuanced and there's no there's just no one goalpost for a lot of things that's been said. I haven't heard anybody say anything wrong. Even you, Tommy. And that's major.
The question is, if you got luggage or garbage bags.
It's be weird as fuck on these.
No. Don't do it, JT.
Y'all do that to me. I've been telling truth for years. Y'all might not think because y'all want to fuck the women I'm talking about or something like that, but y'all can never say what I said wrong. Y'all just have this hatred of me. Like I'm like the nigga that's real handsome at school and get all the pussy, and y'all just hated me because of that. And I couldn't help it because my parents was handsome. So you mad at me. I didn't do nothing about it. I'm the nigga with money that was buying the toys you wanted to play with. So you wanted to hate on me for something. Y'all can never tell me what I said wrong because I be waiting every time. Every time I show up, I be waiting on a person to come tell me you got all this hatred for me. What is it I've ever said that you disagree with and why? and no one ever says it.
Thank you for the etch a sketch.
That
But I
woman
want
in
to
the
ask
comments,
James
this fat
Harlem
penis
something.
lady cannot stand me. Everywhere she go, somebody got to dislike me. She was on the nigga's morning show, cussed the nigga out because he let me talk and didn't disrespect me. I'm upset. I was donating money to you, Sharon, and you're letting Tommy up here, and he hates black women. That's what she said. Like the nigga can't talk to me. And they want to control a nigga. She said to his face, I've donated you this money. You should do what I said.
Say, wow.
And you know the funny part, right? Anger Man be over here all the time, and this your first time coming up over here. And I know y'all, y'all been doing y'all thing for years, right? And so y'all come on the panel, a nigga sit up here and let y'all cook and let y'all talk. And then nigga look at me, Trey, you just let him do whatever. Trey, my nigga, I run a open panel. Any one of you niggas want to hit the link, nigga, pull up and y'all can have it out. I'm not finna stop nothing. If you get disrespectful, don't look for Trey to save you, nigga. I'm gonna let that nigga cook. So that go for every. JT, am I biased?
No, he ain't biased.
Nigga, I don't listen, my nigga. I let niggas work. So guess what? If you won't smoke, nigga, pull up. Nigga, I would drop somebody for any one of you niggas in the chat that's talking that talk. I already told y'all, nigga, I'll pay one of you. Tell me, didn't I say I pay one of the niggas to come up? Didn't I say that?
Yep.
I ain't see now nigga in the chat say, okay, here I come.
They know that's the best place for their ass. It ain't easy up here, goddamn it.
Hold on real quick, y'all. Dory, how you doing, baby? How you doing?
Hey, love. Did she walk away or is she probably?
Nah, she unmuted. Dory. Reason, if you want to come up, nigga, I'll let you come up, nigga. Come on up here and turn your camera on, nigga.
I was about to make a statement before I got interrupted.
But Reason, I ain't giving you nothing,
is
nigga.
it okay?
You know why, nigga. I got you, James.
Is it okay if I can continue?
Why is my son calling me at 3 a.m? He's in the other room. What the hell?
Can y'all hear me?
You like, Pops, hold it down. Yeah, we can hear you now, boo.
No, you got to go out and come back in. We can't hear you.
Oh, she was Borgin? Oh,
you bored.
You silly as hell, man. Go ahead, James.
Okay, just to be clear, Tommy, I got appreciation for you because, as I said to you before, some of the things you say, some of the things Tommy says are spot on, and I can voice my appreciation. Some of the things that you said, you may say I have no real tolerance for it, but I didn't come up here to in particularly point you out. And I don't really have any hatred towards you or any man for what they have or what they don't have. I ain't that dude. When I said even you, Tommy, I thought you remembered me from yesterday. And I never had right, but I never voiced any hatred towards you as far as whatever you think your status is and whatever, because
you just always start off with like there might be an issue with me. Like you start off with like you have an issue, and I keep thinking if people are gonna lead with that, then just go ahead and tell me what it is. This is the perfect time. I know if I ever got a chance to talk to Donald Trump, I'm gonna tell him what I think. I know if I ever got a chance to talk to so and so, especially if I got a problem. If I got a problem with you, or if I like you like that, I'm gonna tell you what I think of you. If I'm a fan of yours, or I'm gonna tell you what I think of you. If I'm a detractor of yours, I'm gonna be respectful in any way. It's like that Venus person. That girl stopped liking a dude because he let me on his show. If you a fan of somebody, you would not have a problem with them having someone on their show that is interesting. That is the stupidest thing for you to constantly, everywhere you see me, you got something bad to say about me. It is dumb. You are an adult woman who, if you just think that what I'm saying is that much of a problem, just stop fucking addressing me. You know the reason why I don't know what gays do in gay porn? Because I'm not gay and I won't watch it. I'm not going to sit up there and watch them doing it, complaining about what they're doing. That don't make sense. You see me, be quiet. Leave me alone. I don't know why. Leave me the hell alone. That is the craziest thing. You don't want anybody to like me. You don't want anybody to know me. You hate it when they agree with me. That's what was happening earlier when that bro's like, every time Tommy says something, y'all sit there and enjoy it. Y'all fans like, what you want a nigga to go off on me? Like, that's what they be wanting. It is insane.
And I can get it, you being somewhat stigmatized, but I expressed any disagreement that I had with you in particular yesterday. And to get into the specifics, it was just how you treated Black women and Black people in general. Now, you've been doing it for a long time. I'm not sure if that was the primary reason that you are a wealthy man. I really don't give a fuck. What I do give a fuck about is any kind of painting Black people in a negative connotation. But that's not why I called up here, and that's why I said to you, Tom.
I feel, but why do you have a problem? I'm just curious about that. If someone paints them in a negative connotation, but what they were saying was true, why would it bother you? You're saying
no, it's not necessarily always true, because a lot of the times you may say things generalizing all Black people and you don't make it clear. You don't say sometimes, and you be specifically saying negative things about Black people, which I can only assume that you are a Black man with Black lineage. So it's a self-hatred that I hear. And being that you are an articulate person, and you have a great deal of talent, you have a great deal of smarts, but I feel that you use your talents and your smart to hurt your people. And I am one of your people. If you are what I can consider a foundational Black American, or if you just Black, period. And I have no appreciation for that. But I'm not here. I didn't come up here to voice that in particular. So when I said, yeah, even you, Tommy, that may be some of the.
Get to that discussion.
No,
if you don't have it,
I kind of
have it. If you're right there with me, why bring it up? Why would I say, like, if I want to say, JT, you know, you did some things I don't particularly like, but we ain't gonna talk about it right now. And every time I see him, I'm gonna do this, and it just left out there, and it never gets addressed when you could address it.
Yeah, James, can you speak on what exactly?
Well, when you speak your mind, I mean, you.
No.
Well, you said
I don't have anything in particular. I'm not going there, Tommy. When I first,
James, 1 second. You said you're not going to. I'm
listening.
You said you're not going to speak on something, but you literally just spoke on it.
Yes, and I would have responded to what you said. Like I would have asked simply.
And now we want to know what it is.
Yes, like because think about it. What you said was you said I hurt Black people.
It's blurred.
You would have to tell them how I hurt them.
Okay.
Because that's how I get into so many fights, arguments with complete strangers, because they use words and don't explain them. And Black folks will get rah, rah, rah. You could say this guy's racist. Black folks will get mad at that guy and won't know what he said that was racist. Somebody just said he was racist. You hate yourself. Nobody ever explains what self-hate means. Even the word says self, meaning I would look in the mirror and say, I'm ugly. I don't call myself crispy. I don't call myself ugly. I don't call myself these things. Y'all do. So how would I hate myself? When I'm talking about Black people, listen to what you're saying. Cool. Anybody that talks negatively about Black people, well, they hate themselves. Any white person that talks negatively about Black people, they racist. Who can talk negatively about Black people then?
Well, I'll be more specific. You sometimes will be unfairly negative about some of the things you say, but I did not want to come up here to go back and forth.
You're doing it over and over again, brother. You doing it over and over
I'm
again.
trying. If you allow me, and if you listen to what I'm saying, I told Tommy that I have an appreciation for a lot of the things you say, because I agree with a lot of the things you say. A motherfucker hating on you would never say no shit like that, ever.
You saying both things.
Especially a motherfucker like me. Okay, my point was, when I first started talking, was I have a lot of appreciation for what everyone said. There's no right or no wrong, because a lot of the things that were said was accurate. And I really can't say. That's why I was quiet for that, because there ain't shit I can say. Everything that everyone was saying, I mean, there was a lot of generalizations going on, but I got the point that a lot of the things was on point. But you called me up to say something, and that's what I said, but I was listening. Go ahead.
Can I ask you a question,
saying nothing, so I just want to give you an opportunity to talk. But if you don't have nothing to say, it's cool, because you literally just repeated yourself.
I appreciate the opportunity to talk, but that's why I wasn't saying anything. And when I started, hear me out, bro. Hear me out, because I'm gonna go back and be quiet. But that's why I was just listening. And that's when I first started off saying, I said just what I said just now. I got a lot of appreciation for what everybody's saying, and there's really no goalposts that I can say that y'all ain't scoring on. And I said, even you, Tommy, because I assumed that he recognized the voice or the name from yesterday. And we had very little disagreement. Go ahead.
Can I ask you a question before you be quiet? Just one question. I don't know, no more than one. Do you have luggage or a bunch of dark black plastic bags that you keep all your stuff in? Luggage or plastic garbage bags?
That's fucked up.
And totes.
Okay.
And totes.
Can I answer the question? Can I answer the question?
Go and answer.
I have listen, right now, I'm living in my childhood. Hold on. Can I answer? Right now, my mother has.
Speed it up.
If you shut the fuck up, you get your answer. But if you want to talk and assume shit, well, then I can shut the fuck up now. Because I ain't really about that. What I'm about is letting you motherfuckers know what time it is. My mother has Alzheimer's. I was living in the South in my own motherfucking place. I have a woman with a house down there that I'm about to marry. I'm in New York City because my mother has no one else to take care of her. Prior to me coming up here, I had my own shit with the Timberlands inside of it. I don't have to work if I don't want to because I am retired. I've been retired for over 30 fucking years. So I ain't no motherfucking bag nigga. I got mine.
But you just said Timberlands are in your bag.
He didn't get it.
No, I said Tim's is in my motherfucking house. I got pants, Tim's, sneakers, stone, water bottle. Any motherfucking thing in your house is in my house.
Mr. Harlem, y'all, I got this, y'all. I got it. Mr. Harlem, I'm just confused on where this came from.
You asked me, am I a garbage nigga? Or am I a real nigga who has his own? I'm paraphrasing what you said, bro.
So did he say he lived inside his Timberlands?
I'm sorry.
Okay, Knife, what did you mean by that? Why did you ask me that?
Listen, I'm sitting inside my motherfucking car right now. I'm sitting in my car and there ain't no motherfucking clothes in here.
Mr. Harlem, 1 second. Knife,
there ain't no sneakers, none of that shit.
Mr. Harlem, wait. Knife, why did you ask him that? Like,
I just wanted to understand where he was coming from.
Okay, like help me out because I'm done.
What kind of character?
I believe I triggered him because I don't think he got no luggage. Is all I'm saying. All I was asking him about, did he have luggage or did he have a bunch of garbage bags? I got him.
No, what you saying is no, bro. The premise of your question, I listened to the conversation. I listened to the conversation, so I know why you asking. I listened to the conversation, so I know what you're talking about. No, I got my own shit. If I got Timberlands, they're in my fucking house. Or on my feet. If I got Timberlands, they're in my house or on my fucking feet. I have a roof over my head. I always have a roof over my head. My roof over my head that I pay for.
I don't wear Timberlands. I don't live in Timberlands. I don't know.
Wait, one second.
Hey, I wear Jordans too. I got Jordans in my house too.
Wait.
I got Jordans, I got Adidas, I got Nikes, I got all that.
Okay.
That ain't shit.
Okay, Trey, did I violate by asking? Did he have luggage?
No, I was confused. I was just trying to see what he
Fuck that shit.
I mean, but do you understand what I'm saying? Right? Do y'all understand what I'm saying? I'm not no millionaire.
I'm not no millionaire, but I ain't no bum.
Why y'all
I
wear
ain't no hobo nigga.
construction boots in the
I ain't
summer.
that nigga.
We know you're a millionaire. I never understood
You
that.
took that personal.
Like them
You
niggas,
took that to
wear
heart.
construction boots in the summer. That shit is mind ugly.
Hey Trey, that was a rhetorical question.
Yo, that's the style, yo. Sometimes that's the style. On a rainy day, that's the
being
style.
nightish, dog. Nightish was being nightish.
Nah, I got you.
Violating ass. Nightish, is you drinking out of a fucking measuring cup?
Yeah. Pyrex.
This nigga be measuring the alcohol, right?
That nigga drinking out of Pyrex cup. That nigga different.
That nigga said 2 cups of whiskey. 2 ice cubes.
This nigga different, for real. Hey, Dory, did Dory speak, y'all? Did Dory speak?
I did, yeah.
Okay. So what did you get up here and talk about or say? I'm just curious.
Well, Tommy's gone now, so I don't know. I was just gonna add to this point.
Oh man.
About, we got far off the topic now, but I was just gonna add to his point about the women, when it comes to other men. Like I was gonna add about the availability piece of it. Why women sleep with broke men. I was just gonna add that, even for celebrities, they do it because of the fact that they're available whenever they want them to be. And that's why they have, like, a lot of rich men have a hard time having faithful women, because if they're gone all the time, these women want attention. They need that emotional availability. And if you don't give it to them, then they're going to be tempted to want to go look outside. So that's just what I was going to add.
Could it just be that these are ain't shit ass women? Could it be that these are just ain't shit ass women?
That's not a factual stat. That's not true. Most wealthy guys usually tend to get a good woman because they make better decisions in choosing their woman.
I'm talking about just in the United States and with the celebrities that we've seen, like Jada Pinkett.
Oh, well, they don't count. They don't count.
Yeah, I'm talking about those types and why they do.
Oh, okay. Well, yeah. I mean, that's a whorish industry, so I can't count that as for you. You know what I mean? But you're right in that aspect. Yeah, celebrity shit. Yeah, that's all. Shit.
All right, real quick. All right, y'all. Let's get back to the video so we can try to get through the video so we can get.
Hey, Trey, I'm gonna have to get out, man. My laptop finna die, man.
All right, take care of your business. We're gonna try to get through the rest of the video so we can get up out of here.
All right, that's what's up, y'all.
All right, Rock. All right, man. Peace out, Rock.
Yes, sir.
That man has to want that woman back, and men don't date according to their wage. They date by if they want to have sex and be with you in a romantic way. And no matter how much money you make, if a man is not sexually attracted to you, not romantic attracted to you, you'll never be an option in a dating way for him.
This is most of your following from Atlanta.
They're from everywhere. Why you say?
Because I'm reading the comments and I see a lot of people. See, this is sad, right? That y'all mess with that many down low niggas that y'all don't know what a real man look like. I'm sorry if your baby daddy is down low and you don't know what a real man look like. I'm sorry for y'all. All that DL gay shit, bro. Y'all got me fucked up. I don't know what type of niggas y'all done been around, but this ain't it, baby. I'm gonna just be honest. All y'all with that dumb shit in the comments. If I was around any one of you busted ass, y'all would drool over me. So let's get that straight. No, hold on, because I don't like that. Because every time a man stands up and says something that they don't like, he got to be gay. He got to be a D. I'm not from where y'all from. Okay, I wasn't born in this new fruitcake era. This is y'all shit. This is not my shit. Okay, this is why I be alone, because I don't want to even mingle with none of y'all, because I don't even know which y'all the niggas y'all mess with got too much shit going on. They this and they that, and then y'all think every nigga do that. No, this is what a real man look like, baby. Sorry you ain't never met one with your goof ass.
I will say this. Now, with this spirit game over here, so women, comment section, y'all know, they got the right to cuss you out if you saying something sideways. So they were saying that you're DL?
I didn't see a lot of shit. No, I ain't angry. This is how I talk. I'm a hood nigga. I came in here trying to be respectful and try to get y'all to peace for me, but then now y'all want to come in these DMs talking this fag shit. I don't play this shit. Okay, I don't do all that. So y'all keep that shit to them young niggas. All them 90s babies and 2000, but y'all play that gay shit with them. I don't do all this shit.
Okay. Let me ask the questions. All right, so Jamal's 45, Chicago, dad of 5 kids. He's a content creator, a celebrity barber. We're gonna get into it. I know you're not necessarily looking for a woman, but you're open-minded. So what would be the requirements of a woman that you would be open-minded to date?
I'm pretty open-minded when it comes to dating. I just want her to be in shape and have a good attitude. You know what I'm saying?
You said that before, so being in shape is very important to you?
Now I'm abusive. See, they ain't used to real men. This is what a real man's voice sounds.
Now, hold on. Didn't earlier he said something about women working out? He had a problem with women working out.
Yeah.
Yeah, he did. Yeah.
But now he want a woman that's in shape.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think he just up there venting, bro. He ain't trying to look for nobody. He came up there to
psyop
to get his shit off.
Oh, he came up there to get some 304s.
I don't even think that, you know what? It's crazy because when guys come up there, like, as soon as they say, you know, she usually don't let content creators even say too much or nothing up there, right? But I guess she been having lower views. You know what I'm saying? Because she done set back and she started trying to flag people channels and stuff like that was doing reactions and shit like that. She ended up getting her own app. She thought that shit was gonna work. The shit didn't work. So now she's being a little more tolerant of the men that's coming on her panel. And she's also not working, every one of her panels anymore. She got other people that's doing it. But when you talk about guys like himself and a lot of other guys that come up there that are content creators, they be getting their shit off. That's all. They're not really up there looking for nobody, bro. It's plenty of them.
Exactly.
They come up there.
You know the thing that did her in, JT?
What was that?
When she flip-flop and started sounding like a female Kevin Samuels.
Yeah. And they was calling her out on it.
Yeah. That's what got her.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Okay.
Like y'all used to them sassy niggas that wear purses and tight clothes and get their fingernails painted clear and all that on them. That's why, this is why I seem like I'm abusive. I was raised by granddaddy and them. I'm a real nigga. You see my hands?
Wait. Before he starts showing his fingernails and how his hands is, a motherfucker said he was abusive? What the hell did he say they even came off that he was abusive? He said if he was in the room with you raggedy hand looking motherfuckers, if he was in a room with you, you'll be drooling over him. What did he say that was abusive? Kendrick G, never mind. I'm not finna do that crazy logic. The logic of if you read a nigga comment section, you know who they are. That is so incorrect. Everybody comment section got crazy people. Everybody comment section got crazy people. Not really mine, because we over here. We stand on business. We stand on business. That was why he's now abusive. What did the nigga say?
See, these are man hands. My hands made for kicking ass, not getting painted. Okay, so when y'all need to look at a real man, go on my page and look at one, because this is what a real man look like. Y'all so used to them sassy purse wearing ass niggas. Everybody DL. He DL. He did. No, you're not attractive. How about that?
Wait, what does that mean, Jamal? She's not attractive.
Because only bitter ass women like to put titles on men. Like, everybody's not gay. Y'all wait till a nigga get 50 years old and say down low. Who the hell waits till they 50 to get gay? Come on now. I'm sick of this shit. I'm sick of it. I am sick of it, bro. Like, everybody, and like, I have homies that's players, right? They had like a little gay page on Instagram. They put a lot of my homies on there. I'm like, bro, I'm sick. This is why I don't even mingle with this weird shit. All these people out here are weird. They are weird.
What?
I'm cool.
Ooh, child, I'm going to give it to you. I do think women throw the gay and the DL a lot around when it's not warranted. So I'll give you that. But what is so you're saying, so the attractive girls don't think men are DL, Jamal?
No, I don't know. I don't know what they got going on, but what I'm saying is, right, in person, when women meet me in person, they melt over me because they ain't never been around a nigga like me. My masculinity, the way I speak, the way I carry myself instantly lets females feel safe around me. I hear this all the time. Even when I'm in the gym. White women come up to me like, you are so masculine. I just feel so safe around you. The white man. But then when I come around like this, I can't even wear silk pajamas. I'm Big L because I got on silk pajamas. Why I can't have on silk pajamas? Because I like to be like you Hefner around a lot of hoes.
All right, shout out to E. Horton in the Cash App, man. Thank you for the donation, brother. I really appreciate it, man. For sure, for sure.
Why that can't be the case? Why I got to be gay? Why? Listen, I am so, bro, you know what? I'm so glad I don't have these problems with women, because this is why a lot of men are bitter, because they don't have options. They have to put up in these comments, eat them alive, because they already insecure. I'm a secure man, okay? I got my pick of the litter. And if I met any woman on this live in person, they would be in my bed that night. Yeah. And that's facts. That's facts.
Hey, pause it for a minute, homie.
Facts. I got a bag. I look good.
So this is the thing. Kendra knows that this guy has some type of status.
Our followers and all that, huh?
Yeah, because the way that she's, like letting him go, she normally, just some regular ass nigga that's trying to get out there and try to go that way, she had been done cut that nigga off. So she already somebody.
You mean to tell me if that was Wolf Stack, she would have cut him off?
It was Wolf Stack and she cut his ass off. She ate Wolf Stacks up, man. Not that second time, but it was another time he came on there, and it was, that's why he had to go in and redeem his goddamn self. Jay Prince, she didn't let. Did you see that clip that I sent you? She didn't even let that nigga talk.
She didn't let him, yeah.
It was two dudes. One was in prison. She said, "Oh no, you been on here too many damn times." She cut him off, right? No, yeah, she cut him off, and then Jay Prince came right after him. Nigga, if you would have saw the look on her face. She was like, "Oh nope."
Yeah,
she was like, "Nope." Most niggas that's not gonna get. That's why it's not a whole lot of guys that come up there, heterosexual guys anyway, that come up there and just talk that bullshit. Most dudes come up there, they answer the question. You know what I'm saying? And it's over with. They don't even get on the highlights and shit. You would see it on live and stuff like that. But the way that she's key and hi with old boy, she already know he got some type of status. So she let me get his shit off. Cause she had been done said, just answer the questions that I'm asking you, right? That you going too far or whatever the fuck that she'd do. But yeah, my man, I was trying to look him up and see, cause I never met him, but apparently he got some type of status that she know about.
Yeah.
Yeah, but most of them other.
Yeah, we got like 8 minutes left on the video.
Go ahead, bro. Yeah, go ahead.
No, I was just gonna say,
my body together. I'm the.
Hold on, go ahead.
No, I was just gonna say, yeah, her, her channel always seemed pretty biased to me, especially in the comments. Like that guy is saying with the guy in the shirt, silk shirt. It's never, to JT's point, it's never really too much allowing men to just state their piece. It's always got to be some extra attached to it or shutting it down.
Yeah.
So
for sure. Yep.
Okay.
Perfect nigga, but I just got a mouth. Ain't nobody perfect. Ain't nobody perfect. Straight up. No, because when I came on here trying to be a gentleman, y'all want to get disrespectful. So now I'm gonna turn into the nigga I really am. Y'all got me up. I don't know who y'all think I am.
Okay, let me say this, and again, so
I'm a player, man. I get to it, man. Don't ever put that DL shit on my man. Y'all better put some respect, or you better come to Chicago and ask about me. You don't know, you better ask somebody.
Okay, let's keep going. Jamal, what's the age range you would date?
I would say like 27 to like, I don't know. I don't want to say like an older age because it just depends on a woman. You know
okay. So you were open to dating a woman that would be 40 or maybe your age 45.
Yeah, absolutely. If she's pretty, yeah. Like you my age, right? I would date you.
Okay. I think I can't keep up with you, Jamal.
She had to catch herself, didn't she?
A guy like you, listen, let me say this. I sit here in a different seat, right? So I sit here and I always say data. And the reason why, because some people are like, how is he one of the top 6? And I mean, everything he said, actually, I have to co-sign it, because when I have live events, he is the guy that all the girls are asking about. I don't make the rules. I follow the actions. And
can I ask you a question?
Yes.
How can I be a pedo if I date a woman that's 27 years old? So you mean to tell me?
Pedo?
No, they say in the comment, but I'm saying, like, how is it that the government can let her get up, can send her off to the army to die, can allow her to go to jail for life, but I can't have sex with her?
Are you talking about a 27-year-old?
Yeah, because
I knew it. That's that crazy shit. When you let people just call people the subway guy, like without like actually hard definitions, that's what happens. They start calling everybody that. This nigga calls somebody who's attracted to a 27-year-old the subway guy. What? That's what it is. That's how dangerous. That's how dangerous niggas with wigs are. That's how dangerous they are. Something and say that, and they put it over here on this thing because of how they feel. People who change words based off of how they feel, I think should be kicked downstairs. Just being honest with you. I'm not telling y'all to do it, but I believe if they fall downstairs like that guy did off of Tales from the Hood, like if they fall down all them stairs, we got, that's justice.
I'm just saying, right? And I think this only applies to women that can't attract this type of man, because they try to bash us in the light. We don't want you, okay? It just is what it is. You can't bash me and make me feel insecure because I date younger women. You just out of there. That's it. You're out of there. And I'm going to just keep it 100. You can name drop, call. It ain't going to change, because when I go outside, I get plenty of women. So you can't hurt me by saying none of that stupid shit. I got my cake and eat it too. So y'all can keep on talking about he this and he that. I can be that. And you don't have to want me, because I promise you, chances are if I see you in person, I'm probably not going to want you neither. So let's just be honest, okay?
No.
I'm just be honest, okay? And talking about STD, I just left the doctor. Y'all want to see my chart? Huh? I'm just saying, all that y'all said, y'all cannot shame and bash me because I don't care. I'm not a sensitive man that y'all can get to in the comments. Hey, listen, I got my shit together, baby. Okay? So check that out. And don't get mad when you see me with your auntie or your daughter, neither.
Okay, so yeah, 27 actually is not that young. And I've told you guys this time and time again. Men like younger. And then but there's no shame to that, because whatever your age is, just add 10 on and focus on that. That's just kind of the way it works. All right. What are your deal breakers? Like, what are your non-negotiables? What would you not date, Jamal?
I would not date a woman that's overweight. I would not date a woman that's bad attitude. I would not date a woman that makes minimum wage. I would not date a woman who don't know how to talk to a man. See, the women of today have to understand that some of us men were raised different, okay?
All right, that's it. He's still talking about the same stuff.
Yeah. Let me ask you a question, Trey. Have you ever seen Kendrick G without her wig?
Nah, I've never seen her without a wig.
I think she looks better.
I've never seen her without a makeup.
I seen her without both. Like she a rock it, but when she rock her own hair, I think she looks better.
Okay, I've never seen a real her. Never.
Yeah.
So you think she was better natural?
Yeah, because she got fairly long hair, and I mean, when she rock it, bro, she looks way better than with those wigs. Those wigs be cracking me up. She be having wigs with Tams on it and everything, bro. I just think she looks a lot better when she don't wear all of that stuff. Yeah, she does look different without the makeup on. Like if you see her do, like sometimes she go live when she's traveling and stuff like that, and she don't have either a lot of makeup or just makeup on. She does look a little bit different. Not a whole lot, but.
What would you give her out of 10, JT?
Without the makeup?
Yeah.
I'll give her a 6. With the makeup, I can't even rate her because that shit is I don't like all that makeup and I don't like the wig, so it's unrateable to me. I don't like that shit. But when she wearing less makeup, it ain't gotta be, no makeup at all. But when she wear, like when you see her, just out there, I give her like a 6, probably a 7. I don't think she's an ugly woman at all. She a lot thicker than what she look on that thing though. Boy, that's a big girl. Kendrick, a big girl. She got some big girl. Yeah, she a big girl. I thought she was a little skinny thing. I was like, oh no. She got some meat on her bones.
I seen her in a bathing suit. She has some butt and hips.
Yeah. I think she's fairly attractive though. Most definitely. But yeah, man, most of those folks, man, I done covered a lot of her stuff. That I try to cover the Pop the Balloon, but I don't know what the fuck to be going on with that. I never got my channel flagged. Yeah, it's crazy, but I try to look at it as more of the study type of thing because I try to do a lot of them. Pop the Balloon, Kendra, Ashley, and stuff like that. But dog, it's some trashy motherfuckers that be on there. And them girls, this is what I do know. At least 35% of those damn women be playing in her face.
Nah,
at least 35.
I believe that.
They be lying their ass off. They be up there they just be trying to get clicks and shit. I be like, yeah, they playing with her, man. And I think she be knowing too, and that's probably why she be getting pissed off at a lot of those women. Because if they just telling the truth, it's, they cool with it, man. What you, Ricardo, what would you give her? What would you give her?
Oh, no, I mean, I don't know. It's a lot of makeup and all that. I mean, she's okay. But I could probably say a 6 as well. I'd have to see her in person.
Yeah, she average looking.
But once she start, I don't know how, because I heard she's annoying. When she starts talking and all that, But anyway,
so I be like, yeah, lady, just shut the fuck up,
but
strong 8.
Oh, go ahead. I'm sorry.
You said a strong 8, Jay?
No, I just said strong 8.
Strong 8.
Oh, 8. Okay. Oh, so she's your type, huh, James?
I mean, yeah, she's young. She's a good-looking woman and she's smart. I definitely like my woman's more voluptuous. I like my woman's more voluptuous, but I mean, she can get it, sure.
What makes you say she's smart? Where is that coming from? Maybe I missed something.
Well, the way she asks questions, the way people answer, her reactions, I could see her thinking ahead. She's just not in the moment. So that's indicative to me of a smart person.
Yeah, I gotta disagree with that. I didn't cover her so much, man. I just be like, what the fuck is you saying? Like, what she would just that shit she was saying earlier. That shit was not true. All of that shit she was saying back in the day, women couldn't do this, so this is why they're doing it now. It's like, nah. It's more nuance to a lot of that stuff.
A lot of it's content. A lot of it's for content. You know that.
No, a lot of the stuff.
Look at Tommy. Look at Tommy. How you say Tommy say for content? Look at Tommy.
But she, when she's talking, I've heard her talk so many other just those talking points. She be kind of. I think she's kind of naive too. She talks very naive. So as far as business and stuff going, I think she has a successful show that she's doing and whatever else. Like, I mean, she had the gumption to get the app up and all that shit. I ain't tripping off for none of that. Matter of fact, her content got me some really good views. So, you know what I'm saying? But as far as her talking points and shit, hell no.
Yeah,
she's young, right? Like early 30s, maybe.
She's in her 40s, something.
She's in her 40s. But in fairness to myself, I haven't watched her a lot. I mean, it seems like when that show come on, I barely catch it.
I watched her. I watched her. Hold on. I got videos that I never did react to. It's like shit. I done made compilations and all kind of shit, man. But according to what my man was saying,
So that means
I get it now.
So that means
he
you
was
want to fuck him.
top 6. No, I ain't.
That was a joke, bro.
I got you. That guy was top 6 pick. So they do this thing, Ricardo, where they get people to meet up. So he'd come up and speak his, who he is. She asked him questions, and then it'll be women that was picked too. I can't remember how they picked those women. So out of those women, they all will vote on him. They would vote on the men, and then the men, vice versa, the men would vote on the women. So he was one of the top 6 that was picked. So that's why she was.
Would you go on that show?
Oh, I get you. Okay.
Would you go on the show?
Nah, the only reason why I would go on that show is to get better views for my channel. That's it. I wouldn't go on there trying to find nobody. You ain't gonna find nothing quality. I'm a whole different type of nigga. I would never go on no shit like that. You ain't gonna be able to find nobody.
It's like a sideshow, freak show type. I mean, it's just too much going on. It's like,
it's because the people are random. It's funny as hell, Ricardo, that people that I've seen that go on her show, they literally live in my city. I was like, damn, and it'd be a lot of them motherfuckers. I'd be like, I seen that motherfucker before. But it's not quality at all, man. It's a good thing to study. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, it's just hard to take it serious because every time I've only popped over there a handful of times, but it's like it seems like every time I go, it's like these Joker, Batman villain type people on the panel, or not the panel, her show,
Yeah.
And nobody seems to be sane or stable. It's always something weird going on. Just no decorum. So, and then she doesn't really, like I said, she's already biased, so she's not really pressing. I mean, she has sometimes, every
she's gotten better. Yeah, it'd be some times where she be cooking. Yeah, it'd be sometimes where she definitely be cooking. But I think what makes the show great is because you got to have dedication to do that for the amount of years she's been doing it, and to build it like that, and to get all those folks. Man, you got to have some damn patience, bro, to deal with them. Just like you said, it's random, and you got all these goofies coming up there, and then you would have these goddamn people coming up there. They ain't even trying to date nobody. They be sitting there giving their own little sob story. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
It was a woman I did a show on that show. This woman came on there. She was looking for another woman first. Then she said she will date a woman or a man. Then she said she'd do poly. And then the lady finally came out and said she needed a kidney. And she started talking about if somebody can donate. Wow. I was just like, wow, this shit is crazy as fuck.
What the heck?
She needed a fucking kidney. She was on dialysis talking about being in a poly relationship. That's like, God damn.
It's like the priorities. I mean, it's okay.
Yeah, it's a lot.
Visibility.
And so, then she had to move a certain way because people was coming up there. I'm talking about, dog, they was out there trying to get her to do GoFundMes. It was one woman, she started out, she sent that lady a cash app. Man, do you know how many motherfuckers started calling Kendra, giving her their damn side story until she said, I can't do this shit no more. If you're not up here to date, then do not come up here. So she had to start cutting them folks off.
And I think that speaks to the ultimate point and some of what I heard earlier before I came up, which is that a lot of women, they just don't care for, relationships or American men a lot of the time anymore. And I think their willingness to see, because I think Kendra was trying to be serious with it initially, at least, or even probably now. I think she, but her audience is just, it goes to show how many people don't take relationships serious. They think it's a game. They think it's funny. They think it's, they think it's ha he, time. And that's what it just seems like. It's like almost like a metaphor for the greater the greater population who kind of seem to treat it the same way. You know,
Facts. A lot of them come up there. Like you had a women coming up there, and they get to talking about their last boyfriend. They all say almost the same thing, right? She'll say, because she always asks, the questions are the same questions. She asks everybody the same questions. And when she asks, how many kids you have? How many baby daddies you got? And then she had, tell her, what's the ages of your kids? And when they get the ages of the kids, and especially that, the youngest kids, she say, well, why are you not with that father? Mm-hmm. And they all got the same fucking go-to. He was mentally abusive, or he was abusive, or he wasn't shit and all this stuff. And then they get to talking about their situation with him. And it's like, you do know that you're leading with the worst ilk of you. You stay with that man. Like one woman said that the man that she had 2 or 3 kids by, that man was married, right? So she said, that's why you broke up with him? She said, yes. He said, well, when did you find out that he was married? She said, when I got pregnant with my first child. And then Kendra said, well, what happened after the second and the third child? So it was 3 of them. And the woman was like, well, he told me that they wasn't together no more. It's like, lady, do you understand what? Then she had to break down the whole fucking situation. And next thing you know, they still kind of fucking around with each other. Because she asked another question, when was the last time you had sex? And she say, with him. You're like, you still was having sex with the man? What man want to date? What man in his right mind would want to date you? The only thing that you gonna get is these niggas coming out here that want to fuck you because they know that you easy to fuck. So they gonna be in your inbox, but it ain't gonna be no quality man that you gonna be dating. It's just gonna be some nigga that want to fuck you. That's basically what it is. It's the hookup thing. Yeah. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So yeah.
That's why, like I said, I don't know why people go on there with serious intentions. I've heard people say Wolfstacks, who I met the other day, he was on there. So I don't know what that was about, what he was thinking, but it just always amazes me how
he been on 3 times, Ricardo. 3
times.
3. Wow.
That boy looking for love in all the wrong places.
He looking for love. Hell yeah.
Like I said, it must be something about the program or something. I don't know, but
they just want to get on, man.
Yeah. It's just
a lot of them just.
I mean, you could get lucky though. I mean, you could get lucky because if he was the one that the woman was trying to choose, if a woman holds a balloon and she's attractive and you find something in her, well, then that's somebody who might truly be available to you. But if he's been on there 3 times, I'm guessing, but he ain't found it yet. But that's kind of it's like what Homeboy spoke about earlier. I believe somebody said, it might have been yesterday, that they don't like a woman that come up to them to buy them a drink or approach them, letting them know that they're interested.
Yeah, that was Mont said.
Who said that? Who said that?
That was Mont. Mont said he don't like that.
Wow, what?
Wait, he don't like if a woman approaches him?
Mm-hmm.
Oh no.
Wait, approaching him or like showing a sign that she likes him?
No, like approaching him, like he said that's like it's feminine.
Oh, okay.
It's feminine
no. I'll take that back. He said it's masculine. It's masculine for a woman to say that. Like it's masculine for a woman to try to like holler at you and all that.
No, it's crazy because the dating scene now, man, is they make it more complicated than what it really is, bro. It's always been women that show their interest in you, bro. It's always
that's what I was just thinking, yeah.
Yeah, they always show their interest in you. Some women are shyer than other, but man, they're gonna give you the look, they're gonna talk to you, they're gonna walk up to you. I done had women that was like, I can't let him get away. You know how you in a spot and you getting ready to leave and they'd chase your ass down, be like, "Oh man, you getting ready to go? Oh, I was hoping that you was gonna stay, but since you're getting ready to go, can we, I get your number and we can talk or whatever? Because I just had to let you know, I was looking at you. You didn't, they get to having a conversation with you. You be like, okay, you know what I'm saying?
That's a good thing.
Yeah, women, they show their interest. The ones that really want to fuck with you, even when you do approach, it's still that whole thing where that woman has to still be, you know what I'm saying? They'll play your game. You know what I'm saying? Like.
But
they
like I
like
was
you.
telling Mark now, when a woman let you know you interested, you going 10 for 10.
Yeah, hell yeah.
Your field goal percentage is gonna be 100 that day. So
Trey, I used to do shit just to test and see. I used to test and see how my gangster was when it came down to approaching women. You know what I'm saying? I used to call women by the name that I think they look like, right? We be just sitting there talking. I'd be like, "What's up, Tamika?" And she'll look at me like, "Who you talking to?" I'd be like, "I'm talking to you, Tamika." She'd be like, "All right, then, Rufus." You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I'd be like, "I look like a damn Rufus." And next thing you know, we sitting here joking with each other, having fun and shit like that. It just, some shit, man, it's just, when they interested, they just interested, man. They'll play your game. You know what I'm saying? So
I think part of what's happened now is you got both sides that are so concerned about seeming desperate or thirsty or what have you, or being who's being masculine, feminine, or whatever, that both of them are trying to play the cool game. I'm gonna wait for you to come. No, I'm gonna wait for you to, and then it just ends up.
Nah, I don't lie. You give me that signal, I'm coming.
Nigga, look, Trey, the teenage me was even worse, bro. I used to be, we be in the mall, a girl be walking with her friends, nigga, I'll come right on the side of her and hold her hands, interlock my fingers with hers, nigga. You know how they get that look?
Nah, for sure.
Nigga, come on, man. That's what you have to test. Now, everybody can't pull that shit off. You fuck around and get your ass beat. When motherfuckers do some shit like that, come up and just hold her hand. And she be like, they'll say some little sassy shit. You like, how you think you could just hold my hand like that? I was like, you like it? And I call them, hey, you like it, Niecy? Yeah. My name is not Niecy. Why would you call me Niecy, Tyrone? And it's on. You dig? And it's motherfucking on. That's just what it is.
That's what I was like. Like I said, like I think it's a generational thing because again, like I don't think the younger they're like less receptive. They're just more colder, more disattached. That type of thing. Like that wouldn't, because everybody's worried about being posted on something, or they worried about ending up on a forum. Everybody's worried.
But Ricardo, that's rightfully so.
Right. No. Right.
You fuck around and be on somebody's IG or TikTok. You fuck around now.
Right.
Yeah. Nah, here in New York, you might be in jail. When I came back up here, I heard, about how they had a thing about dudes just hollering, trying to meet somebody. Hey, how you doing? They got a fence. I mean, there's some law against that shit, some kind of shit. I'm like, yo, what the fuck? I grew up back in the Mac days. You see somebody you like, yo, how you doing, sweetheart? Blah, 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 blah. That shit can get you in trouble up here.
Yeah, I've heard that.
If the woman choose to pursue or go that route. Now that's crazy, right?
Yeah.
They'd rather you be on the computer and pick them out and go through all that app shit. Fuck out of here.
Yeah, Miss Jill 91, she said me and JT the same age. Guys used to practice that game about the 6th grade on. By the time you were 30, they were used to being rejected sometimes. Yep. They moved on to the next one. Absolutely. It was just, we didn't have that scarcity mind. A lot of us didn't. And the only way, most of the time that most people meet each other is, through work, school, friends, that code approach shit, that's a different type of level. And you have to be okay with getting rejected. No doubt about it. Because I got some no's too, But it is what it is. You can't be scared about it. You just got to shoot your shot, nigga.
Gotta have thick skin. And I think that's really the best way, because I thought about doing I guess it was the Tinder, but I don't know, the meeting the women's online, and I mean the way they doing it now. You meet somebody online, you might FaceTime with them. Next thing you know, you flying them out or y'all meet someplace. I mean, it's better than nothing. It's better than nothing, but I prefer to meet that person in person and
is that Trey or Night?
Right then and there.
Is that Trey or Night?
Snowing?
Yeah.
Yeah, I heard that.
Yeah, man, that part of like the dating aspect of it now, man, I think it would be I wouldn't be able to do it now, bro. It's just, this shit is crazy as hell. I just do it like everybody else. I just do it like everybody else do it. Tell your friend I like her. Who that girl that was with you last week? Hey man, give her my number. Tell her to call me or something. Text me, because that cold approach shit now is dangerous for guys, man.
And that's what I've been saying for a while now. Like, I think it's best to just, everybody just stay single. That solves everything. Because
right, because all this other shit.
Yeah, right. I'd rather that than you know what I mean. So that seems to be the only logical solution, because it seems like every day we got the Kendrick G's and the this and the that, and it's just it's become too complex and convoluted now to just have the traditional, as some of the people were saying earlier, nuclear family, one-on-one. Like, you ask a girl out now or you ask somebody out now, it's like they think you asking them to marry them right there. It's like
right off the
science. Yeah. So it's become way too much now. So I think everybody should just chill out for a minute. If things just sizzles out, But
yeah, they want a damn 22-year-old to have a McLaren and shit. You're like, damn, what the fuck? Scat pack. This nigga gotta have 6 figures in his account. All that shit, that ain't true. That ain't about to be true for man, especially a college student.
Now let me ask you about you and I think the guy was Taz Goat. You guys have history or no? It was just this was like the first altercation.
No, I don't. I've probably had conversations. We've been on probably been on panels together, but that was the first time I had an interaction with the guy. He does that with everybody. He does that shit with everybody, bro.
You know that.
Yeah. But I'm built for this shit, bro.
Well, how come you took it so hard, though? How come you took it so hard?
Bro, I'm a content creator. I know when a nigga give me the energy, I can give it back to him. It ain't no thing. Trust me, I don't lose no sleep from this shit at all. That's part of the game.
Because I remember the first time, you know what I'm saying, I kicked it with him. You know what I'm saying? He said some disrespectful shit. And I understood right then and then, in certain locales, certain verbiage is okay to be using. In certain places, you know what I'm saying, you just can't do it like that. People not used to. But I had to understand that I had to have a thicker skin and realize, in time, that he is a good brother. You know what I'm saying? He's a good brother, I think, because I don't know him, I never met him. You know what I'm saying? But I think he's a good brother. And he has a lot on the ball. His personality, is his personality. But I think it's mostly entertainment. But he got a lot more going for him than just cursing motherfuckers out. So
yeah, it is what it is, man. I don't give a damn. My whole thing is, I think I just get irritated when we are, when we're actually having a good vibe when we talking. You know what I'm saying? I have no problem with challenging someone's thoughts and their logic or whatever it is, but once a motherfucker start getting disrespectful, nigga, I'm with it too. Then you know what I'm saying? I ain't never had no problem with that. You know what I'm saying? Even on Earth, I don't care nothing about the motherfucker sitting there getting upset because I said a certain thing and they want to call me. Nigga, it is what it is. But I'm just tired of that bullshit, man. You know what I'm saying? Because for one, you guys hear me talk. I talk with a lot of passion. You know what I'm saying? And some of the things I say, man, I actually be having these conversations with people that's, close to me, off camera and stuff like that. It gets really worse than, you know, me talking on a panel and we all going back and forth about the logic and of our thoughts and stuff like that. Out here on this earth, man, these motherfuckers they don't really have that, you know what I'm saying, that they don't have the longevity to have a conversation because it gets tedious, because sometimes we have to walk each other down the logic of what we're thinking, you know what I'm saying? And they don't have that. So when you're talking to somebody and they're not used to that type of thing, the shit gets heated real quick, and you know, people get real short. So, but being on these panels and having conversations, man, I learned, you know, let the motherfucker get his shit off. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? And it's a practice that we have to do, because sometimes we stand so passionate about what we're talking about, where we just want to get it off right then and there. You know what I'm saying? So we all have to practice, you know, having when it comes down, especially when we're having conversations that's important for us to be able to have the wherewithal to say, no, let my man, even if I don't agree with it, let me just hear him out. You know what I'm saying? But also with that, I've been doing it for so long now. Like, I hear every fucking thing you're saying. So it's hard to let everything, you know, some shit you just got to let slide. You know, when they tell you that, some shit in the conversation you got to let slide. You can't argue each and every fucking thing. And some people, they just can't let things slide, especially when it comes down to, you know, the semantics of words and shit like that. So, you know, we just try to practice that shit on here.
Yeah, I saw you going at I think who was it, Venus, I think, or who was in there? I saw you going at her.
Yeah, it was still the conversation we was having, and I was speaking on that point. But if Venus come up on panel, I ain't got no problem with her. You know what I'm saying? That was whatever we was talking about last time. That was just what we was talking about last time. Now we bring it back up and rehash it. Then I mean, it is what it is. But I don't be trying to give all that smoke to people unless they start giving it to me. So once we get disrespectful, shit, I can get just as disrespectful as you can. That's the only thing I illustrate. You know what I'm saying? Like, let's get back to the, you know what I'm saying, the conversation. Because I'm very interested in what a lot of people have to say, man, because especially if it's the opposite of what I'm saying, and sometimes you just got to hear them out. Because some people, you know, we all express things a different way. And sometimes it takes a lot of us to go around the corner and come back and shit like that. It is what it is. But we also have people that's good at conversing too, right? Where they can kind of surmise what it is and you know that you're saying, and you be like, yeah, that's what I'm saying, and then you can just move forward. So, you know, it's a practice. It's a practice we all have to do, man. Everybody is pretty much guilty of it, you know, cutting each other off and stuff like that. But we try to minimize it, especially when the conversation is important. You know what I'm saying? Now, when we up here just frolicking and shit like that, you know what it is. It is what it is. Yeah, but I'm about to get my ass in the bed, man.
All right.
I've enjoyed this conversation, brothers.
All right, man. I'm see y'all tomorrow.
Most definitely. Trey, you been grinding, bro. Right, salute you, bro. My hat's off to you, bro, for doing your due diligence, brother. So you always gonna have, like I told you before, you always gonna have my support, my guy.
I appreciate y'all.
Most definitely.
All right, man. I'll be good.
All right, Nighters, wake up and take your ass to bed, man.
No, it's up and it's stuck.
Y'all take it easy, man.